kills just are not there. First tick at A is locked, and then off the zone is Kismet. He gets to work through connector. Yeah, just looking at that making that difference while that play was developing. You had Exit playing responsible when there was only one player.
Green. Oh, okay. My mic was like, why is it every single time I start my stream, my mic just starts off like extremely low?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be guaranteed for one, just about every single situation that you can play off of that pitch, but second progress is starting to come through. Litter's dealt with, Kids are trying to follow up, no, nothing there. So, Exit, he's the only one finding kills right now. He is 6 in a row, 6 and 1. Minute 20 on the clock, though. It's only a 3 life edge for LAG. But no one's watching over towards well. So, Priesta saying to work this over extension. His teammates already have a lot of presence over towards Rock. Takes some pain on this really tight setup, and thankfully the home lines up.
One thing I will say is that I'm so glad that these are not playing today, because like we don't need to. We just that good right now. We don't need to play today, so I can just chill and just watch these teams, because it's like there's a lot of players in the CDL right now that I just don't know. So today is really just one of those days where I'm just chilling, watching what's happening, seeing what teams look like, and see how we match up realistically against everybody. So that's really what the stream is today. I'm so glad these are not playing, because I won't be stressed out. I will not be stressed out, even though like, bro, we're disgusting. We're like the best team in the league right now. It's still stressful. It's still stressful, especially, you know, watching your team. It's just always stressful.
King effective on the trade, but now you have all the info. Let's just get on the point. Yeah, Kid's been trying to slide out to deal with Exit. Not going to happen. Second tick of progress about to be locked, and Priesta finds cover just before he gets taken down. So there's the extra tick. 11 plays 10, but 15 seconds on the clock. Lynn's the furthest one forward, but quick off spawn. Kid's been able to jump and stop the clock. Here we go again. Yeah, that's 3 dead. Now it's on Nexted again on the pinch. This time only able to find one. The double stack is good enough.
Damn, what's going on? Uh-oh. They're about to get 3-0'd. Hey, what's with all these 3-0s recently?
But then it got a little bit mixy towards the end. They were just looking for one opportunity, and Lynn's through the overextension with the AR in hand. Wins this first gunfight versus Wixel, and if you're King, like, your teammate just dies in this position, you know that he's gonna.
Let me post on my story that I'm live.
We gotta approach a different angle there, because then you all now are banking on what.
I'm way too important. I'm way too important. I'm way too important to ever let you fly on me.
Saying that we're banking on Exit on the pinch, because that was the only issue that LAG really had after they swiftly were able to capture B, and then even still, like, yeah, Exit finds a lot of value, but it's not enough to stop each approach for LAG from finding an individual tick of progress on the A zone. The first time through, they get a quick capture on the first tick.
Watch me do my dance. Ooh, I feel like Joker. Harley Quinn with blunt with a smoker. Hey, shit get spooky every day in October. Jump out of smoker. Boy, you can take it up with Jordan. Well, Vegas Falcons, they're like the worst team in the league too, huh? Actually, Gorillas and Falcons, they're like literally like bottom 2, aren't they?
Kept on giving them opportunities. They walked away with it. Now on the defensive side for LG, they are finding every single kill. Wixel stuck between a rock and a hard place, and there's no one coming off the respawn, so he's completely useless, at least of now. Yeah. You got to try to clear something out that spawns towards well. You would think would be enough.
I'm at least glad I caught. I thought by the time I started to stream this game, this series would already be close to being over. But I'm glad it's only one game so far. Oh wait, no. This is not the first game. Bro, why is this, their scoreboard's always messed up? Gorillas is 2-0 right now, aren't they? They don't have, didn't they win 2 matches already? Oh shit. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, bro. That's crazy. That's disrespectful, bro.
Do we have a stat on which team or maybe which individual player has been captured hostage the most so far? I would be willing to wager someone from Vegas. Maybe Turtle has that stat. He's someone who would record a stat like that. 22 plays 17, final 7 seconds. Last attempt has to be at 8. Yep, and they already have a little bit of open control, so now we just need to get on this A point.
Disrespectful, bro.
Still need to try to locate where the rest of these kills are. Thankfully, King wins that one-on-one.
They better win this round too.
Over towards B, but none of his teammates find success in the kill department. Now he is going to get overwhelmed. Kismet on the pinch, good enough to find that kill. And that's going to be good enough for the round there for LAG mates.
I'm way too important.
That's all I can say. It's capital W-O-O-F, woof. little bit of fun been had by LAG, though. Again, confidence boosting to be sure here in these first couple of rounds, just off the simple fact that, like you mentioned, Jay, this map is often down to making use and finding efficiency off your eliminations, and LAG.
So they grow up so fast. They showed an old dude, and then like a few years later, 6 years later, like, bro, he looks nearly the same. Like he was old 6 years ago.
But as soon as you cross that line, they're already in your lobby waiting for you to cross on out. That's just because LAG know we're finding kills. I'm taking space away from you. I'm making it more difficult for you to work out of your spawn. Vegas now down 2-0 in the series, down 2-0 in the control.
Team was Priest on before. Was he on subliners?
Defense wasn't really the best, but
the Priest used to be on the subliners. Subliners is Cloud9, right? Because Cloud9 bought out subliners. But I feel like Priest used to be on subliners.
Trying to get over towards Fence's side. Lunars for first blood. This should be enough for a trade onto Xnid.
It's like I don't really know who Lens is, but he's going crazy right now. 18-7.
Still trying to find an angle to get onto B.
He's on it for now. That's one of those situations where you got to try to pounce on that, because
damn, predicted him.
Not only caused you problems, but thankfully King was able to take care of him. Xnid reached the overextension onto Priesta. As of right now, this has been a way better defensive round here from Vegas off the break.
I mean, yeah, just not allowing LAG to find every single kill is already better in the first place, but 3 down. Here we go. Priesta stopping the clock at A. Same thing can be said for Linz over at B. And that's enough for the call to be, let's just jump over, get a stack, try to get the extra 60.
Yeah, and King, you got to set up this pinch. Just try to at least draw the attention on the players over towards B. He puts down shots onto the outskirts of the fence line. Everybody else is a little bit too slow to the party. Finally, they're able to strike on in. Kismet finds the first blood. Kin effective on the trade. Second segment is already going to be locked. The Vegas have the numbers. Now you just got to trade.
Yep, AR is the last one standing here for LAG. Lands to the pistol. Wins it. The 1v1 versus King.
What a pistol.
Reset. Look at the quick spawns over through P2. LAG is still going to fight for top control over through office.
Oh, why can't I rip this? I literally rip it every single time I get this.
Zone for a small time before Xnid reveals that he's again playing topside spiral.
Yeah, it's the only thing that
oh, my hands are like slipping. There we go.
At least he's making it count. Another double. Alleviate some pressure. First segment is almost guaranteed at that 8 point. I want to hop on for a decap, but got to take care of these players in your spawn. That's already 3 dead. Now if you're Vegas, everybody go forward. Forward.
Yep. And not just forward. Let's just make sure we're locking down lanes to force these spawns to be in the worst spot possible.
There they go. Finally fix the scoreboard. I don't know why the scoreboard's always fucking up.
It's already pushed out towards Lambo. No need for you to watch Rock. The only opening is going to be Spiral. Now you're back into the action. Now you got teammates here for some
assistance. Not surprised, bro. It's Call of Duty, right? There's always some problems with it.
Now 50 seconds left to go. DeHoom still in a position to catch a couple of cutoffs, but a big one-on-one loss there allows LAG to take the map back away.
2 down, exit, playing close, spun around. Kismet not able to find him. Bottom side bar. First pick, though, going to be locked at A with Linz playing on the small jump up. And he's going to push forward. Oh, he's going to take down 2, just lining him up. Now there's a 3-member stack on towards the A zone. Second tick is gone. Wixel looking for the connection play over on the back on the pitch, but he's got to contest. You got to get on. Kismet's clearing out space bottom board as Wixel drops. It's a swift 3-0 here in the control, and the vibe starting to be regained in the LAG camp.
Yup, that's how you do it. A quick 3-0, even though it wasn't as clean as you probably wanted, but taking care of business versus the worst team that we have in the CDL. I'm pretty sure that now breaks
basically what I expected.
Literally the worst team we've ever had in CDL history. Because Boston last year, what was it, 15 losses in a row? That now puts Vegas Falcons at 16.
I wasn't watching the CDL last year.
Officially stamped the history books.
I hated that fucking game. I don't necessarily hate Black Ops 6. I don't like it, but I still rather watch the pros play. It was like the last Call of Duty. I hated it so much I didn't even want to watch the pros play. So
8 and 15 from Wixel, 7 and 21 for DeHoom. I mean, you talked about it. Just the playing presence on this map becomes so potent. We've seen it from teams like LA Thieves.
-3 KD.
To find some of that magic there with a 24-9 performance from Linz, 19 and 12 with 17 non-traded from Kismet as well. This was just absolute domination.
Yeah, absolute domination. The only thing that wasn't completely dominant was Xnid's stat line there. He had 18 non-traded kills, but he was the only player pushed out in towards the base every single time, just banking on his teammates to find kills off the respawn. But unfortunately, it's just not the way that you play the game. You can't be the first guy to initially think, this is always where I got to be. Like, it has to be plays where you're coming off the respawn. Oh, I got to contest through top plant. Oh, I got to set up a pitch at B. You can't play spawners when there's no one coming off the respawn. So Vegas still a lot.
What's the next team?
Indeed the case, but for LAG, a key win here.
It's FaZe, right?
Maybe feeling a little bit of mojo as they try to finish off their major 2
Oh, wait, no.
run.
It's
just
Miami. Oh, Fitch is live.
Back to the desk.
It's Miami and Vancouver.
Game 3, not a chance. LAG taking control physically. As you
Actually,
saw Kismet
I'm interested in this Miami-Vancouver game because Miami is getting better, but Vancouver is a solid team. I want to see how Miami matches up against them. But Vancouver was like our hardest matchup so far. At least this major. I think the last major, the hardest matchup for us was FaZe.
It's like you know how tall the mountain is going to be to climb, and they just kind of folded in this map. There's really not much to talk about on the side of LAG.
You sure we went to what, the last game, round 11 on search, and we lost, right?
Then the kills, when they needed to get kills, they just found them pretty much instantaneously. Kismet's having fun running around like just bully ball.
Is this what would happen if LAG went down to Challengers? Would they just have similar performances like this where they're clearly on another level than Challengers teams, but they're also not up there with the rest of the pro squads yet?
I think people sometimes think like a top Challengers team would just hop in and like dominate.
Shooting bodies.
Are there a handful of players maybe that could come in and make an impact on like a solid team? 1,000%, but like a full 4-man squad, it's kind of a different game down there. It is.
Trying to shut down the conversation before it begins. Let's take a look though at our scuff play of the game, and this is going to be Mr. Kismet once again. You knew it. Search and destroy round 7. It's got to be the 2v3 clutch, right?
Yeah, it's Lynn's making a big play, so he gets bombed down here in this situation. Prior to this, you saw a bunch of the Falcons guys kind of stacked together. Well, what happens is as soon as they weaken Kismet here, right, we got to instantly find this guy. You can see how slow it is, like checking every corner. We need to get to this bomb and be on it before Kismet can reposition. And by the time they actually engage,
He almost fell off the map.
12 seconds left, which also puts Kismet in a phenomenal
Oh
position
my.
to catch it, even if Lynn's didn't find those kills, right? So just a situation that they throw away, but you see Lynn's and Kismet capitalizing on it, repositioning, and it was a pivotal round. It would have been 5-2
Let me know.
if Falcons won that round.
Let me know.
Gentlemates GMs.
I'm kind of upset I missed the other games, but
more points, right? You
okay.
finally got a dub on one of your watch parties. What are you looking forward to from your team?
I mean, I think you've got hard decisions right now in general. If you're talking like owner of it, you've got a lot to figure out. Like I don't know if I think this is the team that's going to stick. It's not. Like this one doesn't really matter much. Like I think they have a lot of big.
You're going to Major 2 with this team.
Yes.
Your remaining matches are Atlanta FaZe and Optic Texas, right? So you're hoping the boys can lock in and get some major upset against Atlanta, which is unlikely.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking bigger picture.
But there's a world where you win 3 matches and can make
talking about winning these matches.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not talking about
don't seem like the hard
LAG, right?
No, not at all. But I want to see this team find success. I have since the beginning. Like I like that roster, but it's just been,
It's possible for LAG to be Optic, but I don't think they can.
We'll see if we can get the interview. In the meantime, I want to revisit something from the start.
If that's
of the
who they were
show
talking
to
about.
Change the topics on Maven's Twitter feed. Let's go ahead.
Because I know damn well they were not talking about LA Thieves or FaZe.
In the Call of Duty universe, on your left, you got Maven. On the right,
get it
you got
right.
Nameless. And we had some reactions from the chat.
Simp, Scump, Karma, Clacer. Simp, Crim, Karma, Clacer, Scump.
I'm sure. I mean, my replies were just.
But they have the same shit. It's just in different orders. Hey, yo.
I got a dumpy though, huh? The Peloton's been paying off.
Status Quo, is that our guy?
Look, it's always difficult to rank the all-time.
I always think that Crim. I mean, I have Crim number 1, but Crim won 37 minutes. We got to stop.
What you doing, bro?
Just because it's so much different now. It's so much different.
And also, everybody values things differently, right? Me personally, I value rings a lot, right? And I value individual.
Says Simp is not better than Prime Scump.
Simp is not better than Prime Scumpy. Are we just talking like a skill standpoint? Because that person's been.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I mean, Prime Scump was insane.
Prime. I'm trying to think though, but it's like the skill gap for Call of Duty got better. So I might. I guess the rings. But it's like I don't know, like just skill for skill, I would put Simp a little over him. But like if we're going like stats, wins, and all, Scump. He leaps.
Lins, thank you for joining us. It has been way too long since we've seen you in a winner's circle. Welcome.
It's very hard to say though. I've never actually even thought about making my top 5 for before, so I wouldn't even know who's in my top 5.
We want to get our wins. And
For a fact, Simp is in it, and for a fact, Scump is in it.
Yeah.
But still feels good to like get the confidence.
I guess
back.
Krim. I just don't know who else I would put, and I don't know the order I'd put it in.
I guess I'm just curious. You know, you guys have had some changes to the roster as of late, trying to figure out what clicks. Like, has that made it kind of harder to find improvements each week, or what is that process like?
Robert blocking your face.
Yeah, obviously because like we changed like 2 players in like 1 week, so we try to like.
I did not expect him to have this accent. Where is he from?
Change players again, so you have to like restart from the beginning. So yeah, we just have to like focus on the basics and learn how to play.
Basic. Where is this dude from?
Like you're kind of not completely starting over each
I
time,
actually
but
don't know where
with
what the accent is.
It's really tough.
Yeah. Lins, I wanted to ask you a 2-part question.
Is he
One,
French?
Did you watch Kataga growing up? And the second part to this after that is like, do you feel an added pressure or weight now that you're playing for a French organization, for the fans, and they're building around you?
I mean, I watched Gotaga when I was younger, when I was like 12, 13, on Black Ops 3. So I mean, that's great to play for his R. And for the pressure, I mean, that's like a good pressure, I would say.
Yeah.
When you lose, like obviously, like you don't want to like disappoint the fans, shit, and the CEO. So like you have like more pressure, but like that's like
and the CEO.
One side.
If you said no,
It's like you want to win.
Lins, last question.
I did.
I know you're playing with the Bulldog, but you got a lion on your arm. Tell me about the tattoo.
It's a double tattoo.
I'm born August 6th, so that's just like Leo. I just like it. I don't know. I don't really know what to do.
Sick.
I picked that one.
it looks cool.
It's dope art, man.
I've never gotten a tattoo. I've thought about it.
That's good.
Lins into the stars.
Thought about it too.
Man, unbelievable, bro.
Hell, our makeup artist is a big fan. Lins never changed.
Maybe I'll get a tattoo if I have like fuck you money.
Thank you. Have a good one.
We're going to a break. We come
I'm like,
back.
fuck
We
it.
got so much
And if I don't
more.
like it, get a lizard off.
Gonna call
Fuck
the
you
winner
money.
of this one right now. Is it Vancouver or Miami?
It is Vancouver.
I got Vancouver.
Why?
Because I didn't call
They're better all around.
Yes! The Surge are winning next!
You know they went to Vancouver to save money, bro. Seattle expensive as hell.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I'm gonna buy my ticket for the Major 2. A green dude on, what's that, breach or optic? That was disrespectful.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah. You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the
See, Priestess was on breach for that.
some random guy just like in the
That's 2023.
4 boxes. And he looked like he was
What team was he on before? Oh, he's on Ultra. Was he on? He was on Ultra. Am I tripping? But it's so hard to remember what team these people are on.
He went down. My bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you.
Damn. Well, I thought he was about to die.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Another car, come on.
Yeah.
Another car.
Yeah, we gotta go.
We're good. ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Dropped like 50 feet. What do you think was gonna happen?
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
Is that MW2 or 3?
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I'm in pain, bro. Cause like I had a back injury about a little over 2 years ago. I'm only just now getting back into working out, and I did some like home workouts. I'm not moving to weights just yet. Then I woke up the next day. I wasn't sore or anything. Went to work, and then when I got off work, I was extremely sore. I woke up this morning, bro, I barely could move. But I was like, fuck it. I got up, and then I went for like a 2-mile run. I'm gonna feel that tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna feel that run tomorrow in my legs. But I just gotta keep doing it. I just gotta keep going.
I think he has been like, as much as Real was kind of like the lightning plug for them at times, like it has been Ranker as of late. He catches fire.
The organizations did a really good job like finding the right guys, especially from their region, right? I mean, you got like your pillars and Metals and Lucky who've been around for a long time, right? Lucky's a great leader.
That was hair, bro. Oh, I was about to. It would have been my own hair if it was hair, but
like, it doesn't matter. He's just gonna fill in for the Slayers on the team, and that's Rencor and Real. You bring in Real last year, immediately your search and destroy becomes very good, and then you're like, we need more slaying power in the respawns. Vehicle steps down, we get Rencor. He has been unreal. Rookie of the year without question for me so far.
Players already in the lobby, so I'm going to speed us through this one. You know him, you love him, but we finally got our cam working on Neptune, and the man, well, he didn't get it.
We got a cam for Neptune.
He's been looking pretty darn consistent. He's been frying online.
I mean, how long was this dude playing without a cam?
The most is it Protocol or Vault in our first 4?
Yeah, I mean the protocols are really good for Vancouver.
Really
I mean
good,
the hardpoint and the control, and I keep mentioning like the control woes.
Neptune's gonna go crazy on Protocol.
That's a tough one, and then I even like the Vault hardpoint on the side of Vancouver. This is gonna be a very tough series. Hardpoint.
At least the first game, I think Neptune's gonna go crazy. Because I'm pretty sure when we played them, bro, that dude was everywhere on that map.
I'm going Vancouver Search.
Like, I've seen him make plays on Protocol that I've never seen before.
No, dude, I already in the break. I said Seattle.
I'm pretty sure he was the dude that was he the same person that like used like the grappling zipline or whatever, and then he like faked them out and then dropped back down like halfway. I think it might have been him, but it could have been someone else.
I disagree with everything. No, I mean, like nitpicks here and there, but for the most part, they were pretty on point.
Yeah, I thought everyone was pretty on point today. What a spicy day of games we've had, and a spicy takes.
Watch out for a boozer too. Was this dude? This dude gets a rhythm and, bro, like unstoppable. Like, do not let him get rhythm.
And you're the main character. Rencor 1.15 here in stage 2 chance. Not bad overall at all.
super solid. I mean, listen, rookie of the year. Right?
I lost my chapstick.
Decided, get that in the mix. He's been
My lips are
fantastic.
dry as hell.
You know, still want to see him evolve. Like I want to see this guy ascend and become one of the best players in the game. But for a rookie,
It's got to be somewhere in my
room.
room.
For anything more, he has been the rock for the team. Very consistent as well. Also, someone that's probably gonna need to step it up against Vancouver, but. That is a whole squad thing. Heretics need to bring their A game because obviously Vancouver, we've seen them. These guys have been lethal.
Yeah, starting things up there nice. It's going to be Rencor. And for those folks who are wondering, oh, is Neptune not rookie of the year? He's been in the league before, kids. So strap in and get ready for a little bit more time here for actually no one. Nice work out of Real.
Neptune was a rookie.
Sort of back position, trying to cause problems. Nade himself, but that's going to work out just fine as he keeps the kills going. As Lucky, the leader of the Heretics, finding kills upstairs and again maintaining that pressure and not a huge amount of time. Could have been a lot more here, chance, but you'll take it. For the Heretics, you got a lot of control.
I mean, this is perfect. They might turn this in a lot of time, depending on how the next set of gunfights goes through. A lot of trades rolling through, and Real gets.
Although I will say that Miami is Respawn is probably their best mode, right? I don't know whether if it's hardpoint or control that's their best mode, but at least from what I've seen, they're pretty good at Respawn. And they're only getting better, so.
This is great. Absolutely great. You've kept Vancouver Surge at bay for the first hard point. Now going into the start of B2, Neptune. He's been unable to certainly get himself going. A player that's had a wonderful, consistent form now for what feels like his entire run in the league. Neptune 1-4, nasty 1-4. Rencor and the Heretics kicking and screaming at the point, and finally we see a turn of the tide. Is going to be enough now to keep Vancouver Surge afloat and get them back in this.
We're going to find out. Real might just pierce the setup instantly. Doesn't get good timing though. Maybe just a little bit of hesitation, so he gets traded out, but his teammates do deliver the extra 2 kills. So on a teamwork front, everybody from Heretics is there. It is an instant re-break, and frankly, it is just a moment to stop the bleeding. And not that they're bleeding at all. I mean, a handful of scrap time points going to be going towards Vancouver, but Heretics on top of the rotation. And right now,
blew himself up.
Absolutely not broken the skin, merely a contusion. And now a bit of P3. Might have a chance to give him a burn or two. Nice work from Real down low.
They're getting trapped.
One heck of a map so far, boys and girls. Over the top, here comes Surge, trying to pierce through the lineup now of the Miami Heretics. They've got one player in the back. That's going to be Rencor watching the pinch. And he's not going to let anything happen. Oh, unless Boozer slips through. Over to Lucky, finds one, stays alive, but there's Real from Spawn. Heretics should hold.
And he's got the back spawns as well, at least for a moment. Well, it doesn't even block, actually. 2 spawns up, and he falls, so a break is indeed in. Right now, I think Real's done a fantastic job of just nullifying the pressure from Vancouver, but this is the first moment where they've been in any type of control in the game. 0-4, a little bit passive, but heals up, goes for the chow, and even on ahead of the rotation.
That was, oh my gosh. That was a great play.
Because the boost has been posted out low. He had the early rotation. He just didn't have a jackal.
He didn't. The jackal would have been handy dandy at that moment. Indeed, it was not. Heretics in.
Someone's got knifed.
The rotation has been liberated from Vancouver Surge.
It's like every time someone gets like smacked with a gun or knife, it's like it's never on like it's never on that person ever.
And the fights, that's a more time to the Heretics.
And brutal as well. Nasty 4-11, and he gets a team nade, and even the guys that have to slide in through big door, you're just guessing what direction you have to look in certain circumstances. So a good P4 so far. In reality, maybe a player that took exception. There was some criticism about him and his team yesterday. He made some noise on the timeline. Not happy with it, and he's been providing another team kill, by the way, for Vancouver on this hill.
He was hurt. I was about to be like, how did he just kill him?
Turn, but a P4 that has been nearly perfect rolling through, and medals the stamp on it. A 5 spree on the money hill. You couldn't ask for anything more.
Make it 6.
So perfect. 12 and 5, 6 spree, Hellstorm in the back pocket. Everything's working out now. As the Miami Heretics certainly walk.
This dude was 6 and 5. Now he's 13 and 5.
Do the funky transition, folks, from the big door to top mid. We're going straight in from a Hellstorm.
And they're still clearing them out.
Perfect delivery now on the players on spawn. Again, immediate awareness.
Bro, they're getting smacked, bro. They're about to be up by 100.
You know for certain. And there's the death blow. Rencor now fighting his way forward. Metals continues 8 spree right now. It is a fantastic run from the Heretics.
Yeah, and keep in mind that 8 spree started with the kill on Abuza to actually capture like the initial P4 time. So that was a minute and a half life for him. And used the Hellstorm. I think it works out pretty well.
Yeah, that was a minute ago.
But Vancouver do bounce back, get inside the time, and Real is only going to be a nuisance in this moment. They're going for the double hit through back grannies, and it gets red, and it gets red.
That's when we saw the knife.
But that was behind door number 1. Real, the second player, you do not read the double pinch.
You're never going to read the double pinch. Let's have a quick listen with the Miami Heretics and listen out for a double pinch.
Está súper bonita, era están en la derecha.
Arriba tuyo en el semicírculo, Chema.
I know exactly what they're saying. I understand every single word. Yep, he said on point, got him dead. That's what he said, yep. And they said boost it down. They said 04 or left side, yep. See? I can understand, you know. I'm fluent in like 10 languages. So. He played that, bro. Like that's not even good timing. That's just skill, bro. Ranker's about to disrespect somebody. Whoever takes that zipline is dead. They're about to get their ankles cut. Trigger discipline. Would the team spawn over here? No? Oh, they don't spawn on him, huh? Oh, no, they do. They brought it back. They brought it back. I dropped a cornet. Team killed. Still took the point.
Fantastic run. Heretics chance managed to hold on. Surge have found a couple of steps, but good God, 8 and 20 nasty. What's going on?
And he's got a couple team kills as well, right? So it has been the struggle bus, and this is just going to be another P4 where
he has some team kills, so technically he's 11 and 20.
Real falls. His teammates should be there to pick him up, but Rencor loses the elevator gunfight. Now everybody falls like dominoes. So the first go around, P4 is perfect. This time they get broken down, and for Heretics, a moment where they dropped the ball. That could have been the hill where they called game.
Ooh, well, ball's dropped, still in play though. Throw in from Real. Beautiful work. He and Metals find their respective nades. The last man is down. That is absolutely bueno, ladies and gentlemen. Heretics, what a break they are. Certainly in. Final 10 to go.
That's crazy.
All helps as they've got great control of top mid as well.
Got a trophy system would have been MVP.
After you got to finish with at least like 15 kills, bro.
Going their way, but they're just being taken a task.
Damn, Abuza ain't playing well either, bro.
Well, flowing on the map. I mean, I'm assuming great comms.
Like we're over here looking at nasty, but Abuza only has 2 more kills.
To break the P1, he's got the pinch. It is not being read. His 2 teammates give him the entry kills, and up top,
1 more kill.
He's distracting that final player, Heretics, inside the time.
Inside of time, and now for the last few moments here on map. Okay, nasty gets going. You're able to open up the point for a second.
It's killing now.
Not out of this yet with 30 seconds to go on P1. The nades are good, the trophies are non-existent. And now over to Abuza, trying to hold it down from gun. 0-4 on time. Do what you can, son. Keep this going as Surge are still holding. 3 dead though. Good luck, have fun.
Been eating these cornets too fast. I'll be forgetting. It's like when I'm watching something like this, I start eating.
Slaughtered on the side of Vancouver. They just simply could not get anything going. They might have the right side spawns, but nobody's even really rotating. They're just triple challenging old time right now, and obviously you don't want to give away any extra seconds. But
surprised he won that fight.
And now you let guys like Real sort of get pushed out back Lighthouse. This is a nightmare situation, but at least 04 gets the first kill.
And this is going to be game. A perfect detonate there from Necro slows down players on the inside. Damage enough for Metals to find at least, you know, a couple of tags.
Oh, this is their point. This is their point.
I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Surge. Just staying alive, boys. But you have
This is their point, bro. Watch.
Somehow,
They're not losing this point.
But Real has slipped the net. And
the game will not end here.
for him to get involved, he spotted a player to his right. Now,
Never mind. I lied.
you are stuck in the middle with
Never mind. I lied. That's literally insane. There's no way you... Okay.
No, and it's going to be trades, and it should be game. Last chance, nasty goal.
Should have just kept my mouth shut.
Can't get it done. Heretics put a stop to the Surge hardpoint.
I mean, to be fair, I really don't care who wins these games. I'm just here to watch. I just want to be entertained.
Win is a very nice one to have, and again, I think Real responding to the criticism. He took exception to what some fans had to say about his gameplay. Took it to the timeline, and now he's taking it to the CDL and taking it right to Vancouver Surge. He had a very strong performance, as well did Metals. And Metals, frankly, more than likely the play of the game. He goes on an 8 spree, entering onto P4, sniffing out the Abuza, playing in the corner, and that's the moment where you just like the kill feed up, get a near perfect full 60 and a cruise missile. A very helpful thing indeed.
They didn't get beat too bad, but that's still not good at all. It's almost 100 points. But earlier in the beginning, bro, they almost got left behind. It would have ended like 100 to like 250 if they didn't get that 1 point.
Heretics taking a wonderful lead here in our series. Again, Surge Chance, a team who have had a very, very powerful hardpoint game for what feels like the longest of time, but Neptune there uncharacteristically negative in the KD department, but Real, he and Metals just having their way with the Surge boys.
Yeah, shout out to the chat.
Who's the guy boo-booed on right there?
Gunfight win against Abuza, and then after the fact, Metals just in his flow. And gorgeous stuff, and just to acknowledge another stat, I mean, we just saw, what was it? Lucky had more assists than Abuza had kills total. Don't know how often we've seen something like that throughout the year, but definitely a sign of the Vamos teamwork rolling through, and whether it's Metals with the big moments or Real, I mean, those two guys quite literally were taking turns.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. And again, across the highlights here, some really interesting looks as well. The frag grenade ordnance there we saw from Real a couple of times. We've seen that here in BO6. Getting your own traits. Nate again here on the break towards P4. Admittedly for what, a final 20 seconds, but still great work out of the Heretics to maintain.
Man.
Good comms. Whether you understand it or not, they're clearly saying the right thing at the right time because the gameplay is keeping up as well. Individual gunfights are all there. It was just a very good game of Hardpoint from the Miami Heretics. A decent separation chance, and at no point was anything out of control for them.
It's getting too hot in my room. I'm gonna go put on some shorts.
I mean, atypical from the Surge we're used to experiencing as well. I don't know if the LA Thieves trash talk got in their heads a little bit, but this is certainly a bump in their road. Obviously, their last series they got 3-0'd, so trying to go for the bounce back. And I mean, I think Heretics is a team that they sort of always look middle of the pack in a sense, but I feel like they almost always exceed expectations, especially in the crunch time. Like, they rise to the occasion. I know their split throughout stage 2 has not been the most impressive so far, but this is one of the better tests this squad is going to have, and at least for map 1, that is a very nice response on protocol. Of course, though, something the Des touched on, the vaults, something Vancouver have loved, and we have that from map number 2 next, and we got that from the map number 4 as well. So an early advantage in this series, but that just means we're going to be in for a long one.
I feel like, yeah, the exciting
we'll see.
The S&Ds have been really, really nice. Surge have been looking strong there, and again, lots of very different looks. We've been starting off the vault train with just non-stop A hits, and it has been a crazy train indeed, all aboard, folks, but it has been way more fun to watch as of recent. So we'll see if we get a nice, interesting look here on the vault S&D, or if it's going to be stock standard stuff. I mean, apart from that, though, Chance, do you see this series going a little bit further? I mean, it's been 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0, it's for the last few weeks.
That has been the theme.
Yeah, there's been a lot of 3-0s.
The sunset, but I just don't have that expectation. I think Vancouver very much a team that's going to bounce back on this map as well. Like, obviously, Neptune has been getting a ton of love, deservedly so, but I've also been tuning into the S&D 8s at night, and 04, he's a grinder, and he's also hilarious and good at the game. So I think the vibes of the team, and they have a ton of potential.
I actually never changed my camera settings. Let me
it's been dictated because of, I mean, everyone knows
let me see if it can look any better than what it does now. I totally forgot to change this. Probably doesn't look bad. I just want to make sure that it can't look any better than this.
Game they had on this map the other day was flawless looking.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just down to the details.
Best I'm probably gonna get it actually.
Got their trophies, save our nades.
It's fine like that.
Dialed in, and Heretics, they're playing for the full-on go-through spawn retake, trying to hunt down Abuza.
Abuza it could not be more surrounded. Any kills he gets here are great. It's a nice slow approach, very thorough. How the Heretics, Nasty now getting involved. Makes it a nice clean 3v3. Heretics all now pushed up to one side. It's all by Paul's side. 0-4 and a bit of a late wrap. Now we're bringing the bomb fight. Now to Bear on the Nasty again. Can he win this one against Rincourt? Is he going to send 0-4 in for the kill? Yes, he does. Can the 0-4 get involved now? Keep the players off the bomb, and Surge so far so good. 10 to go. That should be the round.
I still got. Oh, there you go. I was about to say one more gunfight to roll through. Craziness could have happened, but 0-4 is there, and 0-4 certainly.
0-4 came in clutch right there.
Vancouver fan, happy to see you last alive. Very consistent with making the heads-up play.
Scary stuff though. Again, I mean, worthy attempt there by the Heretics comes down to the.
Sorry, not 0-4. Who was it that killed the other guy? Was it? I actually was not paying attention to who the other guy was that died.
To our first round of Vault.
And then even for the side of 0-4, he gets 3 kills in the round, so give him the MVP. But I think the most important kill might have been Nasty winning P2 when he had 2 players behind him and able to get out with his life. And then after that, 0-4 gets to roam free. So big moments for the 2 big players there for Vancouver. Maybe we'll test their defensive capabilities. You see Real already hit the route to go down low, so he's got timing on that front. And 0-4 thinking about the middle of the map, but unfortunate for him, he lost a teammate. Does get traded out, though, for a 3v3.
He does, yeah. Real finally brought down Abuza. They reinforced that B bomb site. 0-4 gets in at the right time, just able to cut down Metal. Was the last bullet, saving grace. Now Rencor fighting from Palms. His pistol was at the ready, but 0-4 with a little bit.
Everyone died fast.
Another strong round now. Defense rings out for Surge, and again 0-4 on a spree.
Hard work pays off. I mean, S&D kid through and through, and now that he's in his CDL, he's obviously spending much more time working on the respawns. But if he's in those S&D8 lobbies,
put the chopper to your head and take it off. Fast break, shaking off. Ducking that bitch, John Wall, whoa. Keep niggas on their toes. I ain't never play fair. This a AK, yeah. Bullet to your skull. Damn, now I'll blow it all on my rent gone. If you know that song, you're a GOAT.
Very positive personality for the Vancouver Surge boys. A quick hit here, and I do believe we might have some presence from the Heretics. Are they going to take a dip into pool? Possibly. Real with the opening gunfight. Contacting his 2 players now. Stuns.
Grenades coming in.
Well, Metal's on a big flank. Wins the Nasty one. And now a man advantage for the Heretics.
They want to hit the go button too, just because Abuza's out of the picture.
I blow it all on my ring gone.
Get into sight, the better.
Oh, that's a big one. Lucky finding another. So now massive advantage here. Surge in trouble.
I knew Lucky was about to get that second one too. Oh my gosh.
It's not him you have to worry about. It's all 4 of the Heretics in that round. Lucky will get the defuse. The man on a spree gets that bit closer to the RC.
I think he has the RC.
And I think, again, a really big
he needs like one more kill.
Takes is making sure you control the pool side of the map to allow your SMGs to get to work, go for the tags, get the nades in, try to figure out the timing of when you want to slide into sight. But if you don't have that P2 control, it's hopeless. So Nasty round 1 wins a huge gunfight, gets out with his life. This time he gets identified. Lucky has a nice long standoff gunfight with him, allows Metals to get in the mix. And then after the fact, Lucky picks up 2 big kills, great reads on the flank. So Lucky might only be 2-2, but a massive factor in that 1 round. And he's got bomb.
We had nowhere to go.
Not a lot of cover there, and 2 men down. Give up on the bomb plant, you're going to be overwhelmed, but a rapid attack here. Oh, the pinch.
They're just getting dropped.
And now Surge absolutely smothered.
And they just did it right back to them. Crazy.
Nice decisive round there from Vancouver Surge. Very ineffective on the opening hit, Heretics. They were punished rapidly.
That's a slammage as well, yeah. Rapid is the name of the game in that moment. They got the first blood in the first maybe 10 seconds of the round. Real bit off a little bit more than he could chew, and Neptune happy for it. Maybe Neptune, speaking of grinders, a guy that's on the top 10 on the top 250 leaderboards. He's tweeting out for a Vault FFA, just trying to shoot his gun as much as humanly possible. I really don't know how much time he has spent away from his setup. I'm a little bit concerned, but my God, the gameplay has been good.
I'm a little bit concerned. All right, Dad. It was good, though. 6-1-0-4, though, is certainly the man right now for Vancouver. 3 players out through the backside of P2, through rugs now for Heretics on the retake attempt, and they've got a lot of clearance here by Pool. Nobody home. That means they're all on the inside of the site. Get your jackals at the ready, lads. Trophies, you can hear them.
Plant 4v4.
Oh, the tippity toes. Lucky not gonna kill. Oh, the trophy saves the day as well, but here we go.
Oh, unless you ran out of ammo. I wasn't looking at the ammo.
Anything left to throw over to the Pool? Yeah. And Real slowed down. 20 to go chance.
You're running out of time. You gotta hit the go button.
They're not getting this. They're not getting it. Yeah. They had momentum, but then they stopped.
If you get rid of those trophies first, or if Lucky can get that guy's toes, maybe it can go a different way. But that's the difference. I'm telling you, when Carolina was running the strats on this map, every little moment like that was down to a T. No nades wasted until the trophies were gone. If someone was playing in that corner, they got sniffed out before they could make a play. And right now, Heretics are just ever so slightly off.
Oh, look at the little, that's it. The tip of the toes.
I mean, it shouldn't kill you anyway, to be fair, but...
the shock might get you. You never know. I'm no doctor, and nor's Lucky. He's a COD pro.
Shot his foot instead of like moving. Probably would have killed him. He was like, you're moving, try to hit an angle when you know that's the only angle you got. You should have just unloaded.
So now a big old spread for the Surge boys here on the retake. And this is for Matt Point.
Like he was being too picky with that angle. It was like, that was all you had. You should have just took it.
So those 2 players are going to reposition and group up by this A site. In an early opportunity, Metals doesn't have a ton of support.
I was running. True, he's pushing him off the site, actually. Oh, man.
4 on the defuse. 4 on the defuse, you sneaky devil. Vancouver Surge.
See that?
From the Heretics.
That's what he's there for, baby. Hop that bomb. You cleared
out. Bro, did he hop on the bomb as soon as the RC car went in?
Teammates in the site with me as quick as possible, and even if they fall, they just need to buy me a little bit of time. That is heads up gameplay. That is a snap decision, and Nasty delivered the only kill they apparently needed. Very heads up gameplay, and again, that is why the grind pays off. Be able to read a situation in that moment that quickly. O4 just out here winning them the game.
I mean, that's exactly what we wanted to see in creative attacks on towards the A-bomb site here on Vault. This is not going to be that creative. The timing on that might have been good enough, but O4 spotted out, waiting for the challenge, and our Heretics are going to absolutely go for it, lads. Are we going to complete the bomb plant at the very least?
Yep.
Yeah, there's tons of bodies on the inside now, Surge. Shoulder to shoulder on the inside of the site.
That's like a grenade.
There, but the trophies, once again, worth their weight in gold now.
No.
0-4 from upstairs, looking to win him a game, let alone the round.
And now he's just buying time. A train rolls through, though, so it is a 3v3, but Nasty wins the gunfight down low. And because of 0-4's presence, you're forced to make plays, and it is just a nightmare. And that is your game. I was going to say a different word, but hell, 6-1 victory, not even remotely close. Vancouver as good as it gets. And
6-1. I was just watching them work.
Nasty 7-4 as well. We can forget about the hard point, can't we, lads? Well, you're all tied up 1-1 now in this series.
Like I was saying though, like Vancouver, they're better all around. So it's like they'll lose respawns here and there, but if you don't beat them in search, you're probably not gonna beat them. So we'll see what happens next game. What is the next game? Is it hardpoint?
But great damage output there from Nasty, not bad whatsoever from Neptune as well. A very, very well-rounded.
Has to be hardpoint. Actually, yeah, it has to be hardpoint.
5-9 traded as well. Everybody contributing with the assist, so their EKIA looks even better. I think the MVP, though, for them might just be the trophies. Every single time they go for the quick A plant, they had the triple stack down low. Just getting the trophies out there, like 2 of them at a time. I mean, we heard what it sounded like. So trophies for MVP. Won them 2 rounds, and what could have been if not, but Vancouver just more dialed in, a well-oiled machine in search and destroy. And like the control in general for Heretics might be the ultimate factor. It's been their biggest struggle point. If you ban Vault against them, you're in a good spot. Vancouver do exactly that, so they might now have a leg up in the series.
Well, here we go. Desk, take it away. 1-1, boys and girls.
What did you have wrong with our top 5? Or either one?
Let's hear it, Chance.
Let's hear it, Chance.
Did you start playing Call of Duty on the Nintendo Wii? I did, and I was a god, by the way. So did Celium. So if you want to disrespect that, you got to go with him, Maven, and you can't handle that smoke.
Similar comms, by the way.
That's fair. That's fair. Also, to answer the question, Crim, Scump, Placer, Karma, Simp.
That can't be true.
There you go.
Wait, say number one?
Crim, Scump, Clay, Karma, Simp.
All right, so same top 5 is different order.
Different order.
You have Simp at number 5.
I just said nitpicks, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're all the same 5, but yeah, no. I mean, you could argue the order.
At 5? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like, what are you really gonna...
Simp at number 5?
Crazy.
I think when you
Yeah, I don't think I'd put Simp last, though. I don't think I'd put Simp last.
For him, it's like a longevity.
He would definitely be in the top 5, but he would not be number 5.
Talking smack when he can't defend himself. He gets to come back in about 15 minutes. Right now,
is he evolving into Miles, by the way?
Talk about the game. Okay, this is a banger series so far.
6-1 though in the search and destroy. Were they close?
I mean, listen, this search and destroy honestly comes down to offense a lot of times on vault. Miami Heretics offense just was not great throughout this. You know, looking at it, like early on, they end up getting inside, they get the bomb down, and what happens is the guy P2 dies, and as soon as he dies, like you just have all pull control, you're able to converge on them, right? And then
That RC car play was crazy.
Go down low, but then they audible over towards B right before you find a kill. You want to get a kill first, so you have numbers, right? Because getting that B bomb down is hard. So I think when you lose your early offenses on this map, it puts you in such a bad
And 04, did he go 7-1 for the entire game?
He also got sneak defeat.
And it was a banger map by 04.
He did. Wow, what the...
I swear to God, it's like 1 kill.
Bro, he went 7-1.
He probably goes for 12.
I saw that he had 7 kills. I just wasn't looking at his death.
He's so timing based. He can read the map really well. He found some openings there on vault. It was impressive stuff out of him. He had a solid map 1-2, where we've talked mostly about Neptune. We've talked mostly about Nasty's improvements. We haven't talked about 04 too much because he's been a little bit up and down, but like he's having a solid.
Wait, did I say it was supposed to be hardpoint? Well, I don't know why I was thinking the first game was control. But yeah, it's control protocol. Actually, uh-oh. Heretics can take this one.
Is he from being a top 10 player? Once you told me TJ Haley was a top 10 player.
Same map. They played very well in the first one.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, definitely. I would put him in the top 20. I mean, he's especially lately.
Although I think, did Seattle beat Thieves on control on this map?
This map very well, especially
Or did we beat them?
awesome holds that we saw there.
I can't remember. But I feel like, at least from what I've seen them play on this map, they played pretty well. But Heretics can still take this. Make it a 2-1.
Like they can blow top teams out.
Well, I was excited to see some solid hardpoint out of them on this just because of the red card yesterday. Like, because that's like, listen, that was partially Optic, that's partially Heretics. Both teams were at fault, seemed like not playing for the win. It was an ugly one, so I was glad to see them bounce back with some better gameplay here.
Yeah, and you know, for Vancouver, the ARs just had a real bad time. And It's a product of like when you get insta broken, the ARs are never able to set up and like get into a good position. But yeah, so far the series kind of going opposite of how I thought it would go. I mean, I really thought Surge would come in and smoke them in the protocol, but hey, 1-1.
So yesterday you were furious when Optic squared up on Control Vault for Miami Heretics. Surge made sure that didn't happen. Why is Control a better pick?
I mean, protocol better pick. I mean, you look at the Heretics and they're 1 in 9 on every map that is not Vault Control, right? So you just want to take them anywhere else.
This is heavily favored to Vancouver.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
First Surge, though, I do remember Rambo saying they're trying to test their map pool. Would love to see them like try.
Well, that's hardpoint.
True.
Takes us to a game 5, yeah.
I mean, Vault Hardpoint could potentially, yeah. I mean, you look at it. Either one could win it, though. I mean, I think we go game 5 regardless.
Or Vancouver if we go to that game 4.
If we go game 4, I think Surge will close it out. I do.
Okay.
In 4?
Yeah.
Really? I think we're going game 5.
I feel 5.
I feel
5.
I've been a Surge fan lately. I'm a Surge fan.
Let us know. What are you feeling? The game's ready. So are our casters. Chance, it's your turn.
We deserve it.
No, but look at Chance. Look, he's turning into Miles slowly. Look at him. Like with the beard and stuff's getting longer, his hair is going a little bit more vertical. He's slowly just turning into Miles.
More and more
Miles is a really handsome guy.
The growth.
Miles got like Johnny Bravo going on. Like he's a cartoon character at this point.
I'd do it.
I like how you guys talk about us as though we're not here.
I just love how Maven just talks about hair at any given opportunity. It's like he misses the good old days.
No, he looks better than ever. Okay, a lot of good discussion there on desk about this upcoming map, and again, protocol, whether or not Surge are indeed trying to deepen the map pool. We'll find out, but this is going to be a tough one. Again, hey, I want me a game 5. I'm fed up, and I'm glad at the very least that we get to see a 4. Because these 3-0s have been grinding me down, man. Grinding me down. These teams are brilliant. Why aren't we going the distance?
Because we're going for speed, Miles.
Fair. We're all just trying to get to Major 2 as fast as possible, but right now you got to get through this protocol control, folks. And here we go. Heretics, again, early recipients of the vault inflation, the vault boom. They got in early and they held on for a minute and then they sold and they made a decent profit. But right now, it's not looking fantastic in the control stuff. So let's see how we go, folks.
Extremely hard just because, like I said, I went running for the first time in a long time. And man, body ain't used to it. I'm dying over here. Actually, I'm gonna go see if I have more tea. Make myself a cup of tea. And then, since there's a tech issue, I'm also gonna go grab some other stuff too. Give me a second.
That's so unlike you, Miles.
Cake's alive, fam. Cake's alive. What are you talking about?
Okay, we're bringing up new. They're going for distance. We're going for speed. Like, come on. It was right there.
Sorry.
It is a lot, though. I don't know what Chell would say about this series. GLaDOS, there you go. GLaDOS would have a lot to say right now about these two squads. They don't look particularly enthused. Like, not a lot of chatter, not a lot of comms. And if GLaDOS was in their ear, man, that 1,000-yard stare would kick in with a quickness. But just to try to get back on track, I think Neptune might honestly be a turn-up player right here for the map number 3. He's been a touch quiet in the series. Obviously, for map number 2, it's because he didn't need to do anything. His teammates were completely on point, but I'm expecting another masterclass-esque performance. But I do think Real and Metals will go toe-to-toe.
They might do indeed. Oh, Chance, GLaDOS is here. Do you want to ask GLaDOS a joke, Chance?
Who's that? It's good to hear from you, GLaDOS. I'm having nightmares, honestly. I don't want to go through any more portals, man. I just want to cast COD, and I just want to see Heretics get on the objective. 12th in this league is not ideal. I can let an 11th or 10th place slide, but 12th, that's not good. That's a bad sign.
Just so you know, GLaDOS had a punchline for that, but it's too late now. We'll maybe do that in a year's time. Here we go, folks, into control. I think you're fully aware of how the knock-knock joke format goes, Chance, but that's fine. Over towards the B-zone, a little bit of love right now on the attack. Metals, once again, the man who strikes first. Statistically, a bit of an anomaly because his gameplay is fantastic, but you said the numbers aren't great.
Yeah, on the overall category, Metals in a few different categories, Slayer as well. He can sit towards the bottom of the league, and then I watch him play, and I just don't believe the numbers that I see. But facts are facts, but the most important thing is just who comes away with the win towards the end, and Lucky and Real do get caught over towards B, and that is without getting that tick of progress. So, yeah, they're in 12th for this category.
Oh, indeed. A little bit of love towards B, not a huge amount past that. Trying to fight out of spawn right now. That's the name of the game. Heretics. A couple of good kills. Nasty got spotted out there. At the very least, his red diamond. Whee! As he escapes now in a safety top third. Covered by Trips. He's going to have some presence over towards A. And again, the Heretics unable to really get anything going, Chance. Nice work out of Surge defensively.
And they are also just incredibly slow. I mean, just really taking their time to get out of spawn. Even the situation they created over towards B was basically we have to win these gunfights or else we're screwed. And now they've at least won the gunfights to get out of spawn. But that Neptune gives you 2, and he does get traded out. But I'm just seeing 22 seconds left on the game clock and just no space taken. Maybe it's just an auto win. You ban vault control against Heretics, and it is not looking pretty.
It's not looking great. Final 10. I'd save that trophy, mate. Metals can't get his way across top. Oh, no, 4. The old in and out, though. Real managed to find it, and onto B. We should be able to get it. 0.01, folks. Neptune's going to put this to bed. On to round 2.
The only moment they had previous was also a B sort of scenario where one player was left on the point. Someone tried to push back.
I literally thought there was a break as soon as I get up. The match starts. I literally heard it in my headset because I never took it off. I'm just like, bro, are you serious? Literally ended as soon as I got back. I'm still not even done. My coffee's brewing right now. I was gonna make tea, but I don't have any more tea packets, so.
Nada there. Vancouver officially in a sweet spot because this map, honestly, at this point, might
give me
be
a second.
offensively sided.
After the change, for sure. Absolutely. Defense has been really good, though, for the longest of time here in BO6. Well, that was a watertight defense from Vancouver Surge. Now, it's time to crash on both the A and B zones. Heretics, see what you got, lads. Playing real slow, both sides. Not a whole lot of contact either end. And you are still just waiting for the noise. And there we go. The cymbals crash. And we are now on to B.
do you stack it if you're a Boozer with your boy? You do not. You push out back Lighthouse. So 04 has a handful of different things he wants to look at, but his teammate has top mid for him. So he's focused on down low, and up top his teammate gives him 2. So 04 clean and free, and now the double stack is rolling through. Abuza does join his friend, at least for a moment, reads the pressure, and that second tick about to roll through.
Oh yeah, long gone, second tick. Rencor winning a couple. There we go, Metals gets involved as well. So safe for now, but that second segment in the bag. We'll bank that. Nasty cuts down Real up close with the aims as he fights out Spawn and Metals X. He wins his. And the hunt is on. Great job from Neptune. Metals, though, a little bit of damage. That's going to buy you an extra second or 2 on the approach. But at 3 down, you're fighting out now over towards A. And this is a big stack. 3 players, soon to be 4. Once who Neptune gets off Spawn. And this is a massive turnaround here for Surge.
Yeah, 3-player stack. It would have gone in about 15 seconds. Now it's just going to go a little bit slower. And Nasty, unfortunately, gets caught. A delicate moment standing on the A zone of exactly where you need to position yourself. But either way, because of the stack, they got 2 ticks. So now they have that on both of the zones. You have to complete one, and I think 04 is maybe praying for a kill to fall into his lap. But Lucky has his rabbits look bat lag, so he's not going to be moving. Meanwhile, Metal's here for the spawn kills. Neptune's on point, and 04 still sets the trap. So, I mean, he does his job, and now Neptune shows up in the mix. Vancouver, life, potential to get this A zone.
How did Abuza find that kill? Well, big life to stay alive here and get this zone. Go for it, 04. We get the capture. We fight forward as well. Life lead here again for Surge. Now pressure over the top side of B. You've got the Heretics trapped in. Metals can't get it as 04 continues to cut them down now into the zone. A 2-man stack is going to be devastating right now. Heretics are going to go.
I mean, this is it. You already got behind. Yeah, I mean, wow, what a round. That is simple and easy in a sense. That is like every single play just sort of works out for him. The initial hit played out like a round of S&D. Very slow, very stagnant, but the kills they won were on the B side of the map. So in Abuza and 04, jump all over it. Nasty's in position to watch over it. That's the play that gets you 2 ticks. They get wiped off the board, back in their spawn. They have to work themselves out. Boom, now over towards A, another clean 3 down. Just a series of understanding what play is happening on the map at any given time. Even 04 playing his life very well. Packs grannies, knows when he needs to jump on the point. Super clean protocol gameplay there, and I think Heretics feeling the pain. Lucky does not have a lot of kills.
That's okay. They're not great at the mode. It was to be expected. Vancouver Surge licking their lips at the prospect of that map.
Oh, they're about to get 3-0'd? Uh-oh. So far, 14 uh-oh, what is happening?
On a 5 spree. 11-5 as well, so keeping things going. Not a lot of kills for Lucky. You went wrong, Chance.
Yeah, well, hey, if Real's getting them all, maybe you're not going to need to. Still, though, just a solo capture on the B zone, a solo capture on the A zone. Metal's playing for kills, but might be able to get them. He actually did just get juked, though, so that is clean zipline work there by Neptune. Metal's chasing a ghost and maybe how the turntables. And because it's just been a solo capture...
Gosh, oh my gosh. I would have lost that fight. If that was me, I'm losing that fight.
And finally, a double stack coming through from Heretics, and the trophy putting in some extra work.
Yeah, they did 1 on A, 1 on B, and now you've got a lot more work going over towards the A side.
I need the Heretics to win this round so I can go, so I can walk away again. Because I don't want it to end just yet.
A gone, B, 2 segments remaining, and that is a shaky table, boys. Get a napkin under their ASAP, because right now, it's a big stack again from the Heretics. What a pick.
Not bad, this coffee's alright.
You don't have to chow that, but yeah, don't have to chow it. You're losing man on the point. It's going to be a little bit slower.
Oh no, that's a big one though from Metals, keeping the play going, keeping the streak alive as well. Can he get this next? No. Opportunity here to stabilize for Vancouver Surge. You've still got a man behind enemy lines in the form of Abuza. Life count starting to dwindle as well. The Surge have not had the best defense this round.
No, not so far, but at least you got a guy who's up in the top window, so you're controlling a ton of space. Good reads as well.
Let me try it again, bro.
Timing down.
Absolutely. Minute 35. Starting to bleed him out. Renkor's going to make a little desperation play here to get on this.
It's like, it tastes grainy.
Of Surge now in your spawn to contend with. So a war on 2 fronts, and Renkor's fighting for his life over there, and that's a problem.
Okay, they're up by 3. They're up by 3.
Over there to deal with him. Anyone makes it out of spawn, indeed. Or in the confusion, Abuza through from behind. 1, possibly 2, but the zone is still being captured, and Renkor's still battling.
This is it. This is it. Rencor is gonna do it. That might be the play.
It
He's
was
got the
on.
support now coming in from Real. You just gotta watch Lighthouse. You're good to go. Shreds them in the 5. Maybe Rencor did not need to challenge that player bottom computers, but even if he did it, my God, did he make up for it. Massive plays on that B zone.
And that's Rookie of the Year material right there, folks. Put that in the highlight reel. Rencor, what a series of kills. They got it done with nearly everything there, and that was Neptune from the hit right into the Jackal. Lucky that thing was loaded. 0-4 next, and this play's not even done. Wow. Rencor, what a run.
Clean and efficient. Love to see it. And I mean, Neptune's the guy that he shut down. So I don't know if we've seen too many of those Neptune magical moments just yet. Admittedly, Vancouver still have the leg up in the series and on this map, but at least Rencor is trying to take the fight to him. Needed a little bit of sauce to make it happen, but delivers. And now you just need a clean defensive round. I'd say on the tick progress, though, I think quite literally Vancouver get a single segment of the defense for round 5. But on this map, you can make it happen on either side.
It was, yeah, defensively very heavy. Post-patch, offense is feeling good. Right now, starting to get it going. Can anyone stop a Boozer? Trophies are still in play. Real with an opportunity to maybe get involved. Neptune, oh wow, he's down as well. So surely Real is lucky to get it. And drain the progress again. Very good work here from the Heretics. Objectively minded moment.
And, well, the B-zone's going to actually be open. All those 3 players from Heretics and now just 2 roaming around in your spawn. Not in the mix just yet. So they're not going to be able to work the flanks too heavy, but 0-4 knows the pressure's coming from spawn. He pushes out the back. Nobody's home, and he's going to hit the route. In the meantime, though, the route has already been taken, but you get a double kill. Maybe there's some hope. That's going to be 3 players now from Heretics coming off spawn.
We've still got one in the spawn of the Surge boys, but this could be it. That is it. Defense locked, folks. Boozer fighting his way out forward through the A side, but that's not going to matter too much here. Heretics are still trying to maintain presence here, trying to maintain position, and Rencor, again, the master of the zone. They're on defense.
Oh, they're playing so aggressive, too. That's 3 players looking for the spawn kills. Abuza opens up a little bit of pressure, but there's still 2 players roaming. Next one in line, Real's going to fall. Now Rencor, the final man for Heretics behind enemy lines. And with 30 seconds left and a 6-life lead, it might just be poised up for a round 5.
Oh, it feels like that, doesn't it? 30 seconds to go. Stops it on A. Rencor there once again with a big defensive hold. Right place, right time, you name it, he's doing it all. 25 seconds to go now, and we are still able to get one of these points.
He had to have seen him, right? So he's just looking for the kills mid-map. Nassi's getting spotted out and calmed the entire way. That is traded there in the feed. Abuja has made it towards the B zone, but Rencor is still here on the pinch. This has been such a long life in Vancouver. Constantly have to be worried about him. The thorn in their side. I mean, he's a ghost at this point. They haven't made contact in such a long time, but the swarm on the B zone is good, and that A zone is going to be nice and safe too.
Yeah, I'm not sure he feels 100% about this choice, but the A timing is great. Look at that salvo from Rencor. Slows it right down for the last one, keeping the boys off of the middle of the map. Now there's an opportunity to dive over towards B, or is there? No, trapped in spawn. What a round from the Heretics. Good job. And the investment of the Hellstorm, I think Rencor was a little worried about the timing, but the players coming off spawn far side of the map over by A. Lucky catches them out there with, he luckily rather catches them out there with no cover to work with. So good stuff. Final round chance, you weren't wrong.
Yeah, and there's something to be said for maybe wanting to save the Hellstorm for the final round, but I just think you're on defense. Maybe don't give away any sort of funny stuff happening. They didn't have a ton of pressure over towards A, so very much a safety call. Don't hate it, especially because they're going to be on offense for this final round. And I think for Rencor, frankly, I'd rather him just keep his gun up. Right now, the MVP of the map here for Miami. And a control win on any map that is not Vault for this team, make no mistake, long-term is a massive thing, the biggest weakness they have had. And you had stage 1 and S&D being the biggest problem from Heretics. They have put in the work, and maybe the control woes finally turn it just a little bit.
Just a little. Mel's is dancing, man. This is a lovely life out of him. Rencor coming in to save the day, a little bit too late. They're 3 members of Surge now up. Make it 2. Trades are now done. Metal's in from behind. That's just a problem. Slowing down the supply lines right now of Surge on defense. And can they keep it up? Metal's on the deep route now. And he's pulling aggro and he's taking hits.
Oh, yeah, I mean, extra tags as well. He finally is going to fall, but he has just bought his teammates so much space. They're a little bit scattered. They're trying to take these underground routes and get Granny's control and just a solo capture on A. Two other players trying to work themselves out of spawn. And Rancor wins the big one. Didn't have a ton of support, but he simply did not need it. And Heretics not interested in necessarily playing the same side of the map. Scatter pushes constantly, but it is tough to deal with.
A ridiculous one from Nasty right off spawn. And here comes Neptune from way up high. Finds Tooth. Whoa, Real, what a battle. The dogfight continuing over by the A zone. And Renkor's got to pick up Nasty here. Has he seen him? He knows he's around here, but this is an awkward moment that could pay off indeed. And Nasty plays his life, stays alive. Coverage there from 04 up top.
That other hoodie I was wearing is way too hot. What did I miss? Oh shit, 2-2. It was 2-0. Uh-oh. I said Heretics can take it.
But plays like that, it works out when you win your ones. When you lose them, it is painful. When you get two-piece, it is worse. And now you're in this spawn trap for Heretics. What could have been?
Oh, a bit of loose rocks there causes Lucky a mishap, and now pressure from Nasty. Nasty finds two. Nasty down, but 04 on your flank, and that is going to be the map. But wait, we're in the A zone, but here's a boozer. The bulwark of defense right now as Lucky gets into it. Can he stay alive against Neptune now in the fight? Rancor over the top with the coverage. 7.1 is about to turn into a minute 7.1.
Only 8 lives though. You got to make this happen. You got
8 lives. Oh, 7 lives, bro. Bro, they just have to play for picks. Like, don't try to cap the point yet. You still got so much time, bro. Just play for kills. Bro, this could be a crazy comeback. Oh, man. It's a 4v10. It's over. Play for picks. Bro, why are we getting on point right now? You don't even need to. Just play for... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to get on zone yet. Now they're gonna camp and wait for them to get on point. Fuck. I wish they would have just waited earlier. I don't know why they were rushing for point.
Metals, Real, and Rancor up left.
Now you have to get on zone. It's over. Bro, there was like a very small opportunity to make one of the greatest comebacks like ever.
You were down by 2. Vancouver Surge, too much to handle on protocol.
I missed a good game, bro. Wow.
Heretics had quite a few moments where they just struggled. Even in that final round, they had their moment, the ability to breathe over towards the A zone, got 3 players on it, but they were just disconnected, trying to do a little too much on the map. And when you make one sort of fatal mistake like that and allow Vancouver to start going for those spawn kills, the life count starts dwindling on protocol so quickly. I mean, you blink and you're just down 10 lives.
4:30 p.m. Pacific time. Oh, okay. Wait, am I reading that right? Oh, bruh.
No one could really make anything happen there. And a worthy attempt chance, but you're not wrong, man. Again, just having to get together and work it as a team. You've got to strike while the iron was hot. And I think Surge, after the first wave...
Damn, they start at like... What is it, 6:30? Damn, I'm going to be here for a minute.
There were. This was a spicy map indeed.
I mean, this...
Well, and it's just sort of the
wait, which one is this again? Oh, okay, it's the Qualifiers. Week 3, day 3.
A capture, but outside of that, it was a bunch of sort of scattered pushes. The number of times where they were just like another half second or 1 second away from getting a capture and then end up just choking it in the final seconds was not ideal. It was literally just masterclass plays from Rancor, really, that delivered you the big offensive round that you were actually successful on. Other than that, the defensive side of things for Vancouver, pretty on point, and I know all 4 players on the defensive side for Vancouver, big contributors.
Oh yeah, massive. Rancor again, I mean, just the little moment with the streaks and everything, like, certainly helped get the offensive round win. And then
oh, bro, she had got that.
Plays like this from Neptune as well. Just what a wonderful heads-up moment. As so many other players will flood the top side of the map, he finds a corner down low in computers and gets himself a fantastic 2-piece. And again, aggression when you need it, that stop-start gameplay, that keeps the Heretics guessing, where they're looking for these spaces, they think it's open, they run out, catch
Volt,
Neptune out
hard
there,
point, and
you find yourself down a man.
Surge takes it 3-1. That's what I got.
Volt hard point, here we go, Chance. What the desk set aside, do you really think we're going to a game 5?
I actually don't know. I think the vault hardpoint is where Vancouver closed the door. I think the protocol control is going to be that deciding factor, because I know the record with this roster for Vancouver hasn't been too fantastic on vault hardpoint, but a lot of their losses are just to Atlanta FaZe. And when they're losing to Atlanta FaZe, Neptune is still able to drop 40, give you a super high level of production. So I think they're going to have more heat. Admittedly, though, the ARs on map number 1.
Realize I don't even have my lights on.
I think Nasty hasn't had
I looked up at my camera. I'm just like, why is it look kind of dark?
Back a little bit on the map.
Let me turn this on.
That would be the open avenue of attack for Heretics. If you just keep the pressure on the ARs and shut them down, then it's not going to matter if Neptune drops 40.
Not at all. Not at all. We'll see how that goes, folks. Again, Vault, you know it. You love it for hardpoint. Couple of money hills here. P2 can be a treat for you. P4 typically is it. But everyone seems to be getting a hell of a lot better at breaking these points down now. And can Vancouver Surge muster up another strong respawn performance? It's been one of the finest game modes, and they've been one of the best looking teams in the mode for a hot minute now. Miami Heretics, though, a team you can never count out. Can they get to game 5?
I mean, listen, this is a team that has risen to the occasion. They go to their, not their home series. It wasn't theirs, it was Toronto's, but they go to Spain, their homes, show up in front of their crowd as well. And they had some massive wins go all the way
Keep
up.
dropping my phone, bro. I need to get a new phone case.
So this is a squad that is incredibly capable, but when your back is against the wall, you really have to turn up. Real and Metals certainly the players to watch. Maybe Metals especially. The hot cold nature that he can provide, but he has certainly been on point this series. Maybe the observers want to show us the cold hand and Nasty, see how he kicks things off. He gets some kills, gets the ball rolling. It'll be a huge thing for Vancouver to deliver.
Oh, you boys.
Oh, wow.
Hey, nice shots under the first.
That's been
no transition. Lucky there, finds 2, 3.
They got that kill.
Instant Metals gets a corner over to Neptune now. Who's bottom? Yeah, gonna get that one. You'll take that indeed. The centering on the hop up is enough to catch that player out. Fine.
Oh my god.
It's perfect. It's just exactly what you want. And he dodges the next player as well. Neptune, that is some fast game.
His reaction time is crazy. I don't even know how we got a hit marker on that last dude. He was one shot and still got some shots off.
I mean, listen, this is like pro level gameplay, obviously. Metals does the perfect thing, getting into hookah, playing the corner. They had the right spawns for it, and then they just get eviscerated off spawn. So you make one good play, Neptune makes a better one, but as it stands, Heretics still able to sort of spice up and battle. They're going to get the spawns as well, so a P2 that is already tricky, a very tight setup with the spawn coming through from Heretics as well. The P2 is impossible.
That was great timing for 04.
It's a battle, the Nasty. Ice cold as he breaks in the back. Now the spawn's still there for the Heretics. The next wave of attack is going to be there. The nades and stuns do telegraph that early on. So now with 30 seconds to go, hold on, Surge. The Heretics are going to break this from the front. Arguably, Real getting the first set of kills. So there we go. Now at the point, 20 seconds to go on this. You want to get in there, lads, and you do. Wow, what a backbreaker that was.
Hey, dude, if any team figures out how to effectively hold P2, they're going to be the best ball hardpoint team in the game. It is nonstop back and forth action. The spawn manipulation is crazy, and it is very difficult to dial in. So scrappy in this moment, and then on rotation, I think Nasty has an opportunity. If he can cross over towards Art, it would be huge. He does get spotted, but the longer he's alive, the more time his teammates can get on P3.
Yeah, he's been detected, and now the quick reaction from the Miami Heretics. Whoa, so far been nullified. One half of it dead. Real now still lying down in wait, but Nasty got the double concussion, so he knows there's another player beneath him. Real still, the Thorn still in play, still going, but Nasty, oh, how patient are you, mate? He's still alive.
At least he falls. That's a huge play for me out. Just the awareness to play for the guys away from top art that are going to come in for support. So I think Surge maybe got 15 seconds of that P3, and Miami right back in control. And now Real, hey, he can be the main AR2 if he wants. Why not? And they got the rotation as well. So a tight-knit game for the moment.
Oh, what's dang! Reload your guns.
Long term, the investment you are making is to turn P4 into a
like he really could have went crazy right there, but he had no ammo in his guns.
So after all this, they're getting all the kills, but you do have 2 players. How are they spawning there, man?
They're inside.
Is getting insane timing, bro.
And hopefully learn a lot from that moment. But until then, Metals now trying to force his way. Wow. The rear side of the building is still locked in. Good shots from Renko on the second man, but
Okay.
still the numbers are up. He was the last line there for the Heretics. Now through the side door they go. Again, a fast hit here from the Heretics. I'm not letting this get away from them too quickly, but you've still got to get going, lads. Real has got to pump the brakes, and it's not working out just yet. Renko finding another kill, but look at this.
Neptune, oh my goodness.
We're going to get 3 now. You get in, Heretics, but surely for not much longer. Nep cleans house.
That's a brutal moment, man.
Bro, his reaction time is nuts.
I don't know how much of that was like a misplay from Heretics versus just the spawns being handed to Vancouver, but I mean, all that emphasis you put for the P4 rotation, Heretics won so many of the gunfights and just didn't convert any of it into time, and now the tides are turning, truly surging in this moment, and you got to get past the front line. That is 0-4 and Neptune, and maybe they're making the heads up play and reposition and back down because the spawn's a little bit mixy on the map. Heretics swarming from every direction.
Every direction, but they've got to find these kills in order to make anything of it. And there we go. Real 2 on the point, nasty with the immediate trade, and Vancouver Surge is still fighting tooth and nail. Let's go for a listen in.
Mid, Lucky. I said top cat. Lucky mid. I'm up on the left. Top cat, weak right time. Okay, yeah, he said it. Open, dead. Top cat, mid on you. Open, I think twice.
Yo, Renko's cat, he push through lights.
That's fine. You can go together, That's one deep.
Minus 15, that's a good time.
He's on time now, real. Yeah. Open. Close, I think twice. I'm open, guys. Nice. We got light, shit on.
Nice, that's straight. Let's go.
The only thing I understood the last like 5 seconds was shit on.
Nothing can
still one shot, you can put it on.
Right corner, what's on time, keep right, I'm looking the back, guys. Out of pounds, alright. I'm looking. Hold it. Okay. He might spawn side door.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, they might. I'm needing it. I'm making it with me then.
Top walking. He's pushing on the tree now. On the tree now. Nice, one more.
Oh, that's great.
Can you guys do? Watch out, I'm looking the back. Watch out, PC. One light. Light on me, dead. One more light. Yeah, I'm up here.
Spawning mid, you push that out.
Nice. I'm still blocking.
Good, they're spawning out mid then.
Yeah, I'm going right now, okay? Yeah. Listen, we're responding. Give me a second.
He shot himself, ran away.
He's in for dead. Let's do that. You got metal spawn in the back. Cut cells. He's going mid. He's gonna jump in. No, he's fucking so cat, bro.
Oh gosh, he just got 3.
I think 3 times top cat. Alright. Let's hit mid. One goal. Yeah, I'm behind you. You got the left corner. I'm good. Open. Nice. I'm gonna be close. Look, weak. He's
control middle.
I'm laying down. Yeah, where are you? 1 bro. One mid on time. Ready?
I'm going cat mid.
Rose,
I'm cat mid, give me a second.
I'm playing front, okay? You get Rose on time. Okay. Nice.
I have mid if you can throw.
Oh, he won that fight.
I've been pushing. He's stunning.
And that timing. Lucky came around the corner as soon as he stopped aiming.
Take your time, leave. Nice. Every chase, lay down time. It's okay, good time. I'm living. I'm gonna take what's on there.
They're still getting good time on this point though.
I'm going for. Still ball, ironed up. Ball dead. One side off. He's on time now. Top out, okay. One HP, He's pushing side out. One shot. Nice. One on time.
If 0-4 makes this play. I thought he was about to do something crazy right there.
He jumped up.
The string of
Yeah.
points for Surge, but chance the resurgence right now from the Heretics is ideal on P4.
Yeah, I mean, ideal, I don't know. It could have been a little bit better. The guy on time died, and then there's maybe 20 seconds that they could have gotten that end up getting tossed away. And just for the fact that number 3 Nasty spawns out at old, maybe you could have stripped it, but Metals wins the big one. You lose the final 10, and I'm telling you, that is a huge moment. One player from Heretics dies out of time, it gets mixy, and instead of a full 60, you're still going to be down by 50. So I think Heretics, maybe similar to the Control, have these small moments where they drop the ball and then have to do so much more to make up for it. Even with the Real 27 and 16, you're just so far.
Goodness.
Doing your very best, but yeah, not working out on the objective side of things. Metals is looking hot though.
Bro.
On the point, basically alone right now as his teammates battle for the rest of the map. But you're looking at P2, you've got yourself Nasty in the corner now, trying to make sure that no one makes their way forward, and that's a good timing on the stun. He dodges that entirely. Renkor's going on a run, bit of a route. At the very least, though, Surge have been unable to get anything out of P1.
I was just gonna say, like, bro, they're getting dropped right now.
20 seconds on the P1 so far. Opportunity to maybe pick up some kills and flip the spawns, but look at that snap of a moment there in the kill feed. Vancouver, no, they have him pressed.
And who's 30 and 19? Dang, bro, he's having a game.
Across the map, and another opportunity. Try to deliver a P2. The battle
Probably gonna drop 40.
Abuza have been squaring up. Abuza had his number last time. Lucky. Check all the corners. Check them all. You at least got to get this trade, and there you go. You get the back spawns. Now you go get the time.
I'm a team kill. Oh.
Brought down as well. 04, last man left up before reinforcements can get into play, and there you go, folks. Abuza through the front, can't win it. Trades once again. 04 on time, stays alive. That is huge. Can't get a second. Metals now toe-to-toe with Nasty. Not enough hit points left in the tank to get it done. And this is going to be more time for Vancouver Surge as they continue to drown out the Heretics.
Dude, all these situations for Heretics just feel like so close yet so far. And now it looks like the gunfights that they are just getting shredded. I mean, that is a massive P2. I thought the back spawns, they were going to be close enough to get them, but they just can't deliver. Now you're getting shot in the back. You're getting tattered and tagged up. You don't got the spawns long term. I mean, this is well and truly Vancouver's game to lose. They have built a massive lead.
Yeah, 20 to go, folks. Our point in the hands of the Heretics. Long-term game and series now for Surge. One good break. And a couple of scrap seconds here or there are going to help out. Can they do it without conceding P4 spawns? That's the question. Real making a bit of a run through the map.
I was really hoping he'd see his leg too.
Bring down the Heretics. Lucky now holding it together. Spawners are still close, and the battle is still on.
You can just dive bomb this time as well if you really want to. It can be a little bit risky if you like overcommit, but with only 13 seconds that you need.
Nasty needed that kill right there.
This is not a hill where you're able to collect a substantial amount. Abuza are able to strafe away and get another man off time. And I mean, listen, Nasty's just been toasted top art. Vancouver are not going to let this one slip.
Yeah, not at all. This hardpoint is merely a staging ground for the victory at P4. Unless the Heretics can do something magical. Renkor opens up one avenue of attack, immediately closed. Over to Metals now, bottom art, done. Abuza, the critic, deals with him. And now another from Lucky, fighting forward. Neptune, hit point advantage. Teammates now in position, gets it. Again, fantastic.
You know, with that last bullet too, didn't he?
You've got the hard point, and this should be the series. Nasty now with the final victory lap, folks, as we find anything and everything across the way, as Vancouver walk their way into a contest. And now into the win.
I thought the commentator was about to curse it. I'm like, okay, dude.
Look back on the first hard point. A little bit of work needs to be done there, but all in all,
nice. 3-1. So I wanted to win. So.
Denying it, Vancouver Surge do in fact just look like the better team. Better played situations on the control. Much better job of handling the P4 as well. They definitely were handed, in my mind at least, a bit of a gift, but they fully capitalized on it and ultimately played the game just a little bit better. Vancouver with a leg up in the map and the series. And also the Vault S&D, not too shabby, man. A 6-1 dominant win on a map that a lot of people think the rounds can be coin flips. I mean, that is clean and efficient work. Double-digit assists for every single player there on Vancouver, and a ton of time.
Oh, he started getting shut down.
They did not need a
he had 30 kills when it was like one, basically when it was tied around that score. Damn, bro, they did nothing at the end of the game. Shit. Yeah. Let's see, where were they tied around? They were tied around, I guess, P1 sort of. Oh, it's not even tie. Okay, I thought it was a little bit closer than that, but man, they really stopped scoring though.
236, you'll take it and you will run with it all the way home. GG's, folks, that is that. Vancouver Surge, 10 CDO points and sitting pretty on the run up to Major 2.
And similar on that P2 and the P4 before is like Heretics are playing good Call of Duty. They're in the right spots. They're working the back spawns. They're doing all the little things, but you have to do them almost perfectly at this level. And the small little mishaps are just going to be incredibly costly. So Heretics very close yet in this series, pretty far.
Vamos to the desk. Vamos, 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 vamos.
Vamos, baby. Adios, amigos. Great stuff there as we see Vancouver get it done in 4. You called it at halftime. Yeah. Clint, they're pretty good at every game mode.
Yeah, I think the map pool needs to get bigger, but across like your 3 game modes, yeah, they're strong, and that's why they're able to extend series or win a lot of series. I kind of disagree with what they said. Like, I didn't think they were that far apart in this, though. Like, I think Heretics played them pretty tough. Tougher than I actually thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I agree. I think, like, you know, to their point, like, there were just some moments that Surge just kind of edged them out. Like, there were so many times there was back and forth. Like, this lane was kind of on par. I thought Heretics were making some really good plays. And then it's just Surge in control, getting the chunk time in those contested moments, right? Yeah. So, like, just super unfortunate how some of these hills played out. And, like, on the P4, this, like, we know, like, it prioritizes the P2 spawn. This one was kind of wild, though, because there was only one Surge member at that P4. And all of Heretics were, like, hunting them down. You had a player in the back, and then all Surge just spawns right next to the door. So,
I don't know what's happened the last couple of weeks, but I swear every single Vault hardpoint has got 1 or 2 bad ones.
That one was just like kind of aggressive. Like, that was unfortunate. Yeah. And this is the P2, another hill where like Heretic keep finding the kills. They're so close. You're going back and forth trading 2 for 2, but the last guy on Surge just trades the last one, finds a big chunk of time, and you're just continuously trailing.
If I still have a lot of energy by the end of this, I'm hoping, knock on wood, I'm probably going to play a game. We'll see what it is. Depending on how much energy I have, it'll be a certain game. But if not, then we will see. Although I think I do want to, I'm probably going to want to end this stream and then start a new one. I'm not going to do it on the same stream.
Who's playing for the hard point? Who's actually playing for time? Not turning kills into like Ray's philosophy. Like,
and that makes a difference
towards the actual objective. And it absolutely did. It did.
Welcome to the top 3 Vancouver Surge. Pretty dope win right now.
Yeah.
What a comeback from stage 1 start to now.
It's the best story of this stage. Yeah. I mean, in a positive.
The best pickup too.
Yeah. It's time for your scuff play of the game. Belongs to the one and only. Oh, for the closer. 7-1 in search and destroy, including.
That was crazy. 7-1, bro.
Neptune says when I have an off game, 0-4 picks it up. The same is true. These guys, a 1-2 punch.
No, that is a good point though, because like as much as I don't want to say I've been critical of 0-4 in this, because he has been like sometimes 2 kills or sometimes 12 kills, sometimes 1,300 damage, sometimes 4,500. He's been all over the place, but like when he hasn't, to be fair, Neptune has usually popped off and dominated. Or it's one of those nasty games where he goes insane. You don't need him to be the best player, the damage dealer.
He's not filling up the stat sheet. He's a glue guy, and he is extremely important to this team.
No, he is. Absolutely. I think as much as like I'll give him flack sometimes, he's one of the more underrated players in the league.
Stop giving him flack. He just won, and give this guy his flowers as well. Abuza joins us live.
Hey, was that last night?
Abuza, first and foremost, hair is on point today. I'm liking the look.
That was last night. The UFC. Damn, bro. I gotta watch the highlights because I'm seeing some crazy shit.
You and Nasty, how were they able to slow you down?
I mean, that was a weird map for us. We didn't play good, to be honest.
Okay.
That was a slow start for sure. So yeah, nothing crazy. I mean, we good at the map, so they play good too. So that was unlucky, to be honest.
Listen, you've had some really solid series as of late. I think due to how big your year was last year, there were some pretty strong expectations for you to be one of the top like ARs in the league. It seems like you're getting back to that. Or you think you're getting to like 100%? You feeling really strong with this title now?
I feel good on the game. Like, I'm not on my best now for sure. I'm not gonna lie. I think I can do like so much better. But you know, I do what the team needs for me. So.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. It's gotta feel good to maybe feel like you don't need to. Like now that you have Neptune on the roster and 4 filling holes, like you don't have to necessarily be the guy who drops a 1-2.
Yeah, I do what the team need to do. Simple as that.
I love that you said that, Abuza, because that's exactly where I'm going with this question. You do what the team needs you to do. You changed your role when you first came into the league, and I want to ask you. It seems like you have everybody on the team buying into that mentality. How's that been? How have you gotten everybody so bought in?
I mean, we are 4 guys. We have no ego. We trust each other. We know how good we are. So
no ego. You're a pro. You got ego.
I love it. Hey, we're gonna let you go celebrate with those guys. Enjoy your Sunday night.
Thank you so much, guys. Have a good one, guys.
You can say that, but come on. Y'all all got ego. There's no way you don't. You guys are too good to not have an ego.
Let's take a look at where we're at right now. Maven. Yeah, haven't seen the numbers updated till just now. Can you believe the same three from
LA Thieves, yes sir.
From what, 7th all the way up to 2?
Best in the league. Best in the league.
Well, we've casted a lot of it. We've been watching it happen, and just since that first win over FaZe, I was like, okay, they may be the real deal. And week by week, they continue to show us they are. It's been awesome to see them, well, their resurgence.
When we come back, Toronto tries to climb into that left column. They get an opportunity going up against Optic Texas, who has not won a map yet in their qualifiers.
They still haven't won a map? Oh no. She said that map was close, but you still haven't won one. Coming soon? But if the LA Thieves ones actually looks dope, I might get it. I might get it if it looks cool. But the controller I have now, it's like, bro, if it's not as good as the controller I have now, there's no point in getting a Scuff. It genuinely has to be better. Like, my Xbox controllers, my buttons are clicky. They're not like mushy buttons. So if the Scuff doesn't have, like, oh, I'll show this controller. It's this expensive ass one. I guess I can try.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous.
Stuff there.
God, I love this shit.
It's like watch.
Watch it, man. S1. I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice. I had 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Joe. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Right, champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this
gonna make that look better.
to bless your aim with the powers of tilt.
Hey, you got the purple tiger stripes on the gun, but you don't put it on the suit. Like what? Missed opportunity. I gotta go to I have to go to champs, bro. I don't know where it's gonna be at this year, but bro, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. If it's too far, then I don't care. I'll just watch it. I'm totally fine with watching it, but like, bro, I need to experience it at least once. Not even gonna lie, that Like now I'm seeing this intro. The Optic one is so much better. I'm sorry. Like that felt like I was watching like a movie, like a cinematic masterpiece. And then this is just, yeah. Is this their mascot? So that's what that thing is at the top? I don't even know that. I just did not know that. I just thought it was like some sort of design. I did not really. Oh, wow. Now I can never unsee it.
We got to talk about Toronto because when these two met up at the minor, it was Toronto with a 3-0. Games 2 and 3, pretty close. But when that first hard point kicked off, Toronto took control. Look at that.
Oh, whoa, that hard point is. But hey, that S&D in the vault control.
Yeah, you got a banger series out of Joe Deceives, and Toronto took advantage of it.
Could be a good series. That hard point though was crazy.
But for the most part, the series
Yeah, beat by 126.
I kind of expect the same here. I'd love to see some improvements out of Optic, but what have you liked about this Ultra team? Because they've been a bit up and down.
Hey, they've been up and down. I mean, you know, this split, what, 8 and 9 in Respawn, now 4 and 4 in S&D. I mean, I think their Respawn has kind of been similar to
just
stage
the
1.
S&D versus stage 1, right?
The search is just a big drop off, right? Which is leading to a couple of losses. And, you know, for these guys, though, I'm just waiting for them to take that next step in the big matches versus the top teams. You know, namely,
We 3-0'd them in February.
We saw them in that minor, right? After they beat Optic in the next match, like, Beans did not have a good series. So, waiting for that.
It's like one of those things where, like, I'm constantly trying to decide if they're like a good team, and it changes my mind.
Pretty sure that was
when you have that inconsistency,
the major one or whatever could have been a minor, but
like if they improve the map pool a bit, suddenly they're like
they get 3-0'd by Cloud9, and then they 3-1 Carolina, and I think that's what's thrown us through a loop.
That's how it's been. That's how it's been all year, though, for the most part. I mean, I know you were better in stage 1 just because of search, but it's still been like they're good. They're not that good. They're good. Like
there's middle of the pack, very inconsistent, and the roster kind of reflects that. Joe Deceives and Beans have been that their career.
You see the remaining matches, a good opportunity.
they're definitely
for
the
Toronto to
like
score
I
points
guess
today.
best players on their team.
Who is at the very bottom of that leaderboard? They have not won a map since putting Pred back in the starting lineup for the qualifier. They did take down
That's
the
crazy.
Phillies back in the minor bracket, but other than that, it has been 3-0 dished out. Not pretty.
Of the teams that are like you would consider like good teams in the league this year, like for Optic going up against Toronto, it's not the worst matchup. I will say that, especially in some of the maps that they like to play. But I mean, we've talked about Optic so much.
Oh, they were the 2024 champs. See, I didn't watch champs at all. Like I didn't even look out for it or nothing. So.
Qualifier 4 last year, where they went 1 and 6, but they went like 13 and 18 in map count. They were going to a lot of map 5s. Like they were battling in series.
I mean, you change. So they won with that roster. Okay. But I mean, hey, it's a different game. It's a different game.
I've picked them in 6 straight series, and they've lost.
I don't know why you keep picking them.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and give you my prediction early.
Although I'm taking Optic though. I'm taking Optic though. Even though what I just said, I'm taking Optic. And if they lose, then damn, bro. Since I'm actually like, I'm a little biased when it comes to Optic, and because I'm picking them, this game I actually probably will stress a little bit watching this one, because I actually want them to win.
You know, sometimes in the past there's been teams where it's like we're so bad, like we have nothing to lose. And you get that we have nothing to lose mentality, and things can kind of turn around. Like, can that happen for them, or because of the Optic brand of the fan base, it's like impossible?
It can 100% happen for them. And also, the guy on your screen right now, he almost single-handedly willed them throughout the series last time. Took over in the search story with 12, and then dropped 40 in the control. And I'll say this: when you look at that map set, they have amazing maps in the series. Their 2 best hardpoints and their best search and destroy. Good opportunity for Optic to get the train back.
They've been listening to trash talk since the start of this show. They're ready to shut everybody up. I'm going Optic, Texas. Rosalie locked in Toronto. Maven and Nameless, where are you going?
I mean, I gotta go Toronto. How things are right now.
And?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Toronto.
I thought you were doing it.
I have picked Optic like 5 series in a row, and they've lost.
I think once you see like a solid.
I'm picking Optic though. Imagine Optic wins, bro. He's gonna be so upset.
Good matchup.
I got Optic though.
Shift. Your turn.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. No, it is one of those things. I think Ant's right. Like the map series set does look pretty favorable towards Optic, and I don't know what it is. Maybe we're just building up some sort of artificial buzz, but it does feel like this is kind of a at the brink's edge type moment for Optic, and they're playing a Toronto team that's
qualifiers.
Like
It's day 3.
But what identity do they bring? It feels like it's a day-to-day.
Like it's a must-win.
I think
You
realistically
know.
for Toronto, the only thing you need to hone in on is your search and destroy. You told me before we even got into the series that they were 8-2 to start
It's
the
a
year in that
must
mode,
win.
but then recently 6-8. When you look at this kind of lineup going up against the powerhouses like the LA Thieves, like the Atlanta Phases, and now even the Vancouver Surge, respawns are always going to be tough. But when you're starting off the year as hot as you were in search and destroy, a lot of teams are going to be watching your gameplay, try to mimic it or counter it, and that's what they really need to put a lot of focus on in this series for me is going to be their S&Ds. On the opposite side for Optic Texas, I know they said the map pool looks good for them, but that is from Optic Stage 1. So far this stage, they won 2 hard points, they won 1 search and destroy, and they won 0 controls. So I'm not hearing nothing about no map pool being
Controls.
good for these guys.
Damn.
Before I say anything.
I still believe in them.
A little polarity between you and I'm here for it. I guess there's just that little bit of woulda, coulda, shoulda. How do you go from being one of the best teams in the game to only
Red's gonna go crazy. Watch.
It feels like maybe a matter of time type situation. We'll see if that
He
comes
died.
through.
Shit.
Nice opening double for him. Bean's able to put together some sort of a response though, and with that, it's just down to Dashy. Last one left over the top of P1, trying to create some space, but Insight finds the final kill, and now it's a 4v3 for Toronto.
Yeah, and Dashy channeling his inner 8 boogie today with the hoodie, trying to come in on demon mode to power his team potentially through this series. But a mixy P1 between both squads so far. Toronto Ultra have not been able to flip these spawns on his head yet. But they're in a position now to soak up a lot of this time. You already have Beans contesting for the spawns. They have no idea that he's here. So a big gunfight went off the rotation, but you should still get overwhelmed because Optic's still spawning close.
Yeah, that moment right there from Beans kind of pushing through, that provided the first question mark for Optic in terms of decision making, because they were still spawning favorably, and Beans had taken a handful of shots backside P2, so Optic were aware that he was there. It comes at a bit of a cost, but Optic will still win rotation over to New. First 15 seconds or so going to go their way as the hit from Pool starts to develop.
Okay, they've been able to stabilize so far in this rotation. Initial 2 kills go their way. Now they have all their bases covered. Shotzzy trying to contest from top catwalk. At least finds one, sends in Pred for the trade, but they both get taken care of. Now Ultra can just pounce their way right through the front door as Kleenex just flies on in.
Oh, a little messy moment here from Optic, still spawning close, but not keeping eyes on the rotation over through Palms. Shotzzy creates an opportunity for the rest of the Texas members to come through and still fight for this scrap time. 25 seconds with the time though, and interesting enough, Pred's gonna hit a route through mid, so just kind of leaving Dashy by himself backside P2. Shotzzy trying to create a pinch onto the hard point, but it's all shut down, and Ultra look good for the scrap time.
Yeah, that's one thing that Optic definitely did put a lot of focus into their hardpoint game is just layering. Realizing that, okay, we're going to get outnumbered if I start to hit this rotation here. This is good junk time, but now that you banked so early on
It looked like it was starting to get way too bright.
you have to make it count. Thankfully, Shotzzy takes care of Beans. Now you sort of have somewhat of some arc control. But Ultra are more than happy to just play around this hill.
Beans caught backside over through B Street. Keeps the hard point open for now. 53 playing up against 20. Optic holding rotation, but looking for kills at mid-map. Here's Kleenex behind the play. A couple of tags into Pred. Pistol out will win that final gunfight. Now off the reload. Does he know that Kenny's still playing relatively close on this B control point? Seems to have now, as Kenny finds the slide through. Messy enough here from Optic as they're just not quite able to keep Toronto off the hard point until now, where Shotzzy develops something through mid-map.
Yeah, now you need to get some time because you played so hard to get arc control. We're trying to keep them off P3 to make sure we have it for P4, but you're not really putting it into the scoreline so far. You're not also finding any kills off the rotation. So Optic Texas already making a couple mistakes. You know, on a map like Fall, it's all going to be about those rotations. They just rotate a little too early and don't get any time off of P3. Now they lose the rotation over towards P4. They need to break quick.
Yeah, and that little rotational moment over to P4, I think, is another part of the picture that, you know, we could talk about listed-ins, we could talk about just the team not gelling, the swap between Pred and Hook, but that's just 3 1v1s that no one from Optic wins. And those are 50-50 gunfights, too. It's not like Toronto had to
Pred lost that.
Those were square-up gunfights. Moment here, though, for Optic to at least block spawns around the back. Kleenex provides a double. Kenny, inside the hard point, only able to find one, and Dashy's been found backside of the hill as Toronto will establish control.
Just sloppy gameplay, man. It still is for Optic Texas. Try to put yourself in a position to block the back spawns, but Insight was contesting from top P4, made your life very, very difficult. But now, between the last 2 hills, I think they've only gotten about 10 seconds. You need this 20 seconds deep into this game, even though Ultra do have the spawns ready to contest it. Joe Deceive starts off with one. Joe flies in, finds a double. Dashy on the outskirts. Yeah, you're going to try to play for this kill, but Ultra just...
Damn, you got shit on.
As well, Alan, because there's been a lot of white time.
Dashy just got doo-dooed on, bro.
This kind of feels like a reiteration of what we saw from Red Card against Miami yesterday, where Optic are in these 2v2 moments, and they're just not pushing the issue to get onto the hill. So only 38 seconds with the time to the first rotation. Toronto trying to find a crack in towards P1. Not fully going to work out, but Insight will allow an opportunity for a split to come through. And it's another 1v1 gunfight that Insight takes. Now numbers starting to amount here for Ultra.
Yeah, it's a big double there from Insight. Now your teammates have the numbers to bombard their way back in through the middle of the map. Go 3 for 1 in the trades. Insight still stay live.
You turn around.
Another kill onto Kenny. So now spawns do flip. Optic need to find a break. They also need to flip these spawns. But this is a big 25 seconds. Let's not worry about any routes. Let's play for this time.
Yeah, and Ultra locking things down to the middle of the map. Develops an opportunity now to safely rotate back. Insight good for one. Wow, lots of damage to Dashy, who still forces the gunfight. Insight comes away now on 6 in a row. A critical double there. Optic will get blessed with a couple of spawners from the back, but nice shots from Insight. Now to the A.
Oh, man.
18-9, 8 in a row for Insight as Ultra lock things up going to 2.
And the only rotation that Optic currently have won so far on this map and made it count was this P2 HP. Now you're spawning all the way across the map with Joe Deceive creating an extra layer through top cat. And if Insight is having a stat line like this, yeah, you're most likely going to lose the series. 18-9 on an 8th streak. Cruise missile already earned. Optic trying to break their way through the front, but everyone just trying to go one by one. Like, this is not how you play the game.
That's the thing, is just like, how many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how to develop team-based hits? It's just, it's not there. Nice nade from Joe Deceive. 22 and 11, good help from Insight on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now off the regen. Looking to battle for this last 18 seconds. Easy stun follow-up elimination for Insight. And Optic are going to take the long route back over towards P3.
Well, right back to the play they did on the first rotation of the hard points. All right, we're going to take Art nice and early, but now we're down by 100. We need to play the time here at P3. Insight with a big one-on-one, make it a big one-on-2, make it a big one-on-3. Insight having a phenomenal
holy shit
point here, and basically putting tears in the eyes of the Green Wall fans. Yeah,
like, all 3 of those fights were like one-on-one gunfights, and they all lost. Like, what the hell?
But Ultra are playing really damn well right now.
Well, because the Optic's playing like shit. Did we not just see what Insight did with ease? This dude looks like he's playing in a fucking pub lobby right now.
And this just may be the game right here, Jay.
Oh yeah, Optic are just continuously trying to push their way through the front side.
Insight's like, bro, he's 4 kills away from a 3.0 KD.
Walk away with a lot of this time if you're Ultra, because you know Optic Texas have to cut their losses. They have to try to make the bleeding stop over towards P4. Just right now, Ultra aren't making any mistakes to allow that to happen.
Be the case. Well, it's a massive lead and towards P4. That's looking solid as we head to a Toronto listen in.
Optic is. Oh, what? He's on again. This is depressing. Like, this is sad, bro. Literally all getting shit on, bro. 14-23, 14-22, 17-27, 13-26, bro. Holy shit. Nobody on Ultra is negative. Optic might be worse than the Falcons, bro. Optic's worse than Falcons.
One shot top cat. Go on cat.
Bro, we need to hear what Optic is saying right now. We need to hear their comms, bro. Like, we already know, like, Ultra's shitting on them, bro. Let's hear what Optic is saying right now.
He's on the heading. Okay, both weak. They're getting split.
2 gold, both weak.
I'm pitching. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Open. Wait for Toby. Open, hit lobby.
They get triple digits.
Push it up, Joe.
Could be cat. I'll tell you when I got it. Oh, he's
They back up. They're already from P2.
They're playing ahead. Oh, behind us.
Oil. They're fine. Lobby stun.
Well, Jay, it's just another in a long line
They stick?
of just
They stuck him.
breakdowns coming through. Ultra just having their way at the moment.
It's actually insane. Like, this is the level of Optic Texas, a world championship team a couple months ago. Like, this is their level of play. Obviously, you bring in Pred a little bit late after 2 months of not playing the game with the lineup. But it's just like, fundamentals aren't there. We're not trading out efficiently. We're challenging one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one.
Yeah.
It's just not the way that you want to play.
It's literally what I was just saying. Insight just got a fucking triple kill. All one-on-one fights. Nobody even tried to trade. They're just like, oh, I'll let him come to me. Like, what kind of shit?
Well, two fall after Joe Deceives Hellstorm comes out. Trent pushing a little bit further forward. CleanX able to at least neutralize the hard point time plus a trade from Insight. Now, you've got a solid read on what's coming next. Able to get enough damage to allow Shotzi to fall by way of the Semtex. And Toronto are just no mercy right here. Just trying to force every gunfight they possibly can. But Optic are hanging on, and they'll get out of the 100-point club at least.
Yeah, that's been their best hold so far this entire game. You win the rotation over towards New. You're able to withstand all the different layers that Ultra are going to throw at you. Still down by 110. You need every gunfight to start to go your way. We need to play for this P3 time. You can see how Ultra, with the leads they have, they're playing so spread. They know that, okay, a couple kills go our way. We secure odd spawns. We should be in the driver's seat to close out this game. But even with Optic now winning those gunfights on the other side, Ultra have no problem just hopping the hill.
Yeah, CleanX able to stay, or at least around the hard point for now. Insight helping him out, and there you go. Ultra right back into the hill. CleanX trying to push a little bit further forward to win out this cut, but Shotzi gets a double. Trophy from Beans will be placed, but Shotzi finds 3. This will spark something here for Optic. Looking good through the first 30 seconds here in our third hard point. Plus, they still have a couple of members holding over towards Art to stop this rotation from CleanX.
Okay, so Optic are starting to play some good Call of Duty now. All of a sudden, they have blinked and they have figured it out. A lot of time here at P3. Currently have the rotation over towards New. A couple players are trading around that mid-map, but CleanX finding a double is going to allow
Kenny, bro.
His final 10 seconds. Getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. If you're Optic Texas, do not die off rotation here.
Yeah. 100-point game. Joe Deceives able to clear out some space on the exit through 3. He will be seen on this crossover towards Art. A couple of stuns and spam shots coming his direction, but Joe Deceives has just he has gotten right through all of Optic. They haven't found him. Joe's able to find a freebie, slips away from another. That's going to be Dashy on the other side. Stun will land. Joe waiting for the regen. Dashy can't find him, and it's 45 and 25 for JD. Oh my goodness, still alive in the back. Optic cleaning up kills, but Joe's
Dashy,
now on
what
kill
the
number
fuck
46.
was that?
Oh gosh, 100-point game, and here come Ultra now trying to follow up from the front.
Yeah, Joe's just waiting for the help. It's as simple as that. Joe's like, I got the spawns blocked.
Dude, still back here.
Into the play. Eventually, you have to choose your right moment to strike. Oh my God.
And he's so garbage, bro. God damn.
That kill onto Pred. You can still close out the game here.
What am I watching?
Ultra looking to close out map 1.
48 and 25 for Joe Deceives. Ends on a 6 spree, and there will be
almost had a 2.0 KD. Bro, he almost dropped 50 kills and almost had a 2 kills from a 2.0 KD.
The start from Optic.
Almost a 50 bomb with the 2.0.
It's individuals, and Ultra coming out hot, absolutely punishing for it.
Yeah, it's literally right off the rim of the game.
Crazy.
You rotate, cut your losses from P2 to P3. You take art control, but you don't play for a lot of time there at P3, and then you die off the rotation for P4, and you instantly get chained on both of those hard points. Only walk away with 10 seconds out of 120 that you could have potentially have taken. But just too much of a deficit to try to fight your way back into this game. Ultra were winning majority of rotations. That's all it comes down to. On a map like Vault, where they are dead last in rotation win percentage, they won every single one of them besides the ones at P2. So if you're going to do that versus a team obviously struggling the way that Optic Texas currently are, doesn't matter about how many kills they have, doesn't matter about the damage, just the way that they are playing the game. It is not
the most hill time.
Ultra take full advantage of it in map 1.
Yeah,
wow.
48 and 25 for Joe Deceives, 36 non-traded, but keep your eye on Insight. 37 and 26, 16 assists, 32 non-traded, top damage in the lobby. So again, it's just the teamwork coming out for Toronto Ultra so clean. And I think the assist category right there actually tells maybe a bigger story that the kill category does. Just so many players over double-digit assists, if not way above that.
I know. I was surprised that Joe was the one with the most kills. Like, Insight was going crazy. He kept getting like, he got multiple triples, I'm pretty sure, in that game.
Because when they play like this, it doesn't matter who they play. It's just like everything's working so well. They look like a top 4 squad. It's just, how do they pull this off consistently? That's been the question for Toronto this year.
Yeah, they can always contest teams in hard points. It's just been their S&D right now, and we'll obviously get to see if they made adjustments.
What I'm saying is, like, I thought I was gonna be like stressed out watching this, but like Optic is so bad that it's like, you know, you can't even be mad. You can't even be mad, bro. They're so bad. Like, there's no way. Like, I feel like Optic fans at this point are just like, they can't be mad. Like, they're just so garbage. You can't expect much from them. Like, hey, if I eat my words, you never know. They could still win. I didn't think it happened, but that was sad.
Well, he checked round 1. Calling that already, Jay?
Yeah.
Why not? Well, Toronto comfortable in map number 1. And now we take the conversation over to the Search and Destroy a little bit more in full. And for Toronto, I think the big news here, like we said, they started off this year as the best Search and Destroy team in the game. It has not necessarily been that way, though, since really like just prior to the major 1 at least, I should say, as they have kind of, like you already mentioned, like they started off 8-2 in Search and Destroy through their first 10. It's starting to fall a little bit more since then, about 6 and 8 since that point. So you go back to a map to try to spark maybe some inspiration, because Protocol was so good for them in the beginning of the year. Same can be said for Optic, though. They were 3-1 on the map leading into and through the minor, but the question will be, again, like just trying to find something for Optic to work with, because it's been bad this major, obviously, for joining us here late.
Yeah, their S&D so far this stage is horrible. They're like dead last in first bloods, 11th in conversion rate, 11th in retakes, 11th in post plant. Every single big stat in Search and Destroy, they just simply suck at right now. They don't understand how to play around each other, and we even see it in the hard points just in Search and Destroy. We even saw it yesterday in their Vault S&D. We're 4 stacking in towards the A side with 1 trophy. Obviously, it works out 1 round, but you can just tell like their strategies aren't really developed yet. I don't know if it's because Pred obviously comes into the team a little bit late, but we need to have default setups. We need to have stuff that where we're playing for picks. We're not going to go out there and try to play hero ball, because that's something I tweeted after this series yesterday. Someone's always trying to be the guy to make the play, and in this game, you simply can't have that.
No, absolutely not. But, well, this kind of makes matters worse, just kind of stacking it against this Optic squad. The Search and Destroy KDs have not been there either for some of our best players in the game. At least at one point in time for Shotzzy, Pred hasn't really had a chance to get himself going really at all this year in the Search and Destroy. So again, to make matters worse, well, I was gonna say the numbers are stacking up, but the smiles are still there. So yeah, vibing in some regard between Shotzzy and Pred. It's just hard to manifest, I think, any kind of momentum here for Optic, just due to the fact that, again, it's been bad everywhere.
Yeah, it's been tough, man. It's been real tough. But realistically, when I look at this lineup, there's not one person I would drop and find someone either from Challengers or another team that is going to make this team better. So you might just have to stick this one out and just learn the game now 2 months behind. That's the only thing that Optic need to try to do. And in this Search and Destroy, they need to find success early on with their first plus. SMGs need to find openings.
Yeah, absolutely, they will. Optic will be on offense first. Ooh, aggressive push here. What? Right. See, Ultra just pushing right through mid-guns, and somehow Joda seems able to take down Shotzzy, who I thought was just going to play for the info and back up, but isn't allowed to. Now you have an early 4v3.
You got no trophies to work with, so all the attacks are going to be heavily thrown if you are on the side of Ultra, but Dashy and Kenny at least make it.
Damn, bro. This just started like it was a respawn mode.
He wanted the 6-second ace here, Jay. I think his teammate steals it away at the end, but Joe still comes away with 3. Man, dude, it's just...
He just got 3 kills.
I just don't understand how Shotzzy gets melted like that off of just what is a shoulder peek from top window.
Yeah. Can't afford to die like that.
Look at the way the body's sitting right there.
The round, especially early into the S&D, of just like reading what they're going to get, what's going to be thrown at you. But Ultra just continuously making those confident plays based off of what they did in map number 1. Take mid-map completely away from them right off the rip. So now if you are Optic, you're thinking potentially going forward, like those B pushes are going to be even more difficult, because that was their default setup, and they still broke us down.
see if Joe can, again, just kind of keep the tempo up. Thought about it. Backs away for a moment, and now he's going to re-wrap back over. He's surely been seen this time. Dashy, yeah, good shots. First blood going to be tallied. Kleenex, ooh, does he get forward here? Thinking about
Why he wouldn't just wait behind there and just wait for Kleenex to pick some shots so he can get past. Jeez. Just a shootout.
Optic on the response for defense. That time is Dashy able to find that first blood through the middle of the map. Kleenex tries to make up for it, the overextension through the right, but Kenny in the perfect position. Pretty sure the lineup 3 on the round or 2. But the defensive stand, once they shut down that early pressure in towards the bottom A site, they were prepared for any rotations as they tie the game.
Okay. Decent bounce back there. I think the biggest thing about this is simply down to the fact that you don't allow Ultra to get away with aggression 2 rounds in a row. So, let's see. Trophy System denying a deep nade from Optic on their offensive attempt to shots. You see the play through ladder. May not make a difference. Kleenex has gotten one and gotten away. Another early first blood tallied in a very quick 4v3 again for Ultra, who own all of Air at the moment.
Yep, they have all the map control. And now this is where you can start to take some space away. You can already see Kleenex pushing up a little bit more aggressive towards the backside of Tower. Optic thinking about that rotation over towards B, but you spot Kleenex not able to find the kill, and now Pred might be trapped. No, he's out. Okay.
At least for now, he's out. This is going to be one of those bold commitments to try to plant, but that is a distance that will be easy to follow up on. Dashy taking down Beans is the only real B defender. So now you got a 3v3 post plant. Shotsy watching the pinch. You got Dashy sitting at the post plant in helicopter. This is a solid setup.
Oh, he saw him.
Change his positioning up though. You can already see Kleenex taking his sweet time working around the pinch, trying to locate where Shotsy was, but Shotsy's already behind you, and Joe Deceives actually gets that kill. Insight takes down Dashy. Pred left in a 1v3. Damn!
Wow! I mean, we're talking Jackal over the top of the
Should have had that kill, dude.
And Kleenex
should have had that.
Absolutely destroys Pred. That you can even see in the player cam. I think he's kind of giggling about, like, I don't even know how I got that kill, but whatever it was perfect and clean, and Ultra break down the post plant, which again, it was set up pretty darn nicely.
Yeah, it was. Like, if you're in a situation, if you're Optic Texas in a 3v3,
Sounds like my headset's about to die in a second. I'm hoping that it lasts until this match, so when it goes on break, I can just charge it. Because the only wire that I can charge it with is the wire that's connected to my mic, because I don't know where my other one's at.
Then you work that pinch. But if you're the player that first drops, they know the positioning of the other 2 players. They easily just get picked off. Ultra break them down on that defense. Now to go back on the attack.
Trophy System quickly down. Kleenex first blood. That's over towards field side, plus a follow-up, and it's just individual gunfight wins again. Wow. Yep, that's the only word.
What just happened?
Jay, just damn period.
What just happened?
Kleenex this time switches out from that Jackal to the Amos. Goes over towards Tower.
Oh, that was a quick round.
Defense. Optic have tried to take away that A site. At that time, just the adjustment.
I'll be able to plug this one in. Okay, so I don't think I can plug this into my headset though.
First bloods lead to the numbers advantage early for Ultra. I was basically like a 10.
Yeah, the box on this one is too big. Okay, well that's fine. This one I can plug into my mic whenever I need to charge it.
You got to remember that it takes about 8 to 9 seconds just to get from spawn to a gunfight. So, oh wow. Trophy down for Optic, trying to get aggressive this time with some tempo towards A, but it's just crossfire setups working out perfectly. A couple of follow-up stuns just to make sure that the rest of this Optic offense is held back just a touch. And in the meantime, Beans has gotten around the backside to make sure there's no rotation over towards B through Grandma's.
Yeah, you not tripping at all if you're Ultra. Every single exit from this A bomb is currently being watched. Now with that bomb being planted, you know you have the numbers advantage to retake. It's a hit marker with the
information.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's fish in a barrel literally right here.
Yeah. He can't move.
Too clean, too easy, and Joe's
wow.
sitting here shaking his head like, are you joking? 8-1, 5 in a row.
Wow, he's 8-1. Holy shit.
Wiping the floor with Optic right now.
Wow, this is so embarrassing.
Because some of these rounds, Optic aren't even like having a strategy to it. They're just saying, all right, let's 4 drop down. Hopefully we come out on top in these gunfights. But they drop down and initially lose their first 2 players. Then at a man disadvantage, they know we can't exit this bomb for free. They most likely have every single angle covered, but Joe Deceives with the nade connecting, knows that there's players over towards Spiral, freebie onto Kenny, and this guy doesn't even try to move. Yeah, Joe, just shake your head, because I don't know what the hell Optic are doing either.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, this is astonishing. Joe Deceives from freebie. We're not, I mean, are we kidding me? I mean, we're just running in and finding...
What the fuck, dude? What is going on?
Jay, I'm gonna lose.
This is embarrassing.
Right now.
Hey, man, you know, sometimes things just don't work out the way that you want.
Well, he almost would have had Joe, but he got shot from the back.
But at least so far this round is...
Saw him.
Making it 1v2 is just the only player alive is Joe Deceives, and he's been a demon.
He's seen the rotation come from Shotzzy, though. He knows he's going to be playing over towards Helly's side. It's just down to, does he get the timing to find Dashy? So far, he hasn't seen him, but yeah, eventually we'll find the long route to get there. So, okay, better stuff there for Optic after what was a very free first blood from Joe Deceives.
I bet if Joe killed Dashy there,
don't allow that post plant to get set up.
I don't know what would have happened.
The remaining 4 kills pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, big shot.
That's all I'm going to say.
He finds 3 on the round. He were Pred falling in the first 5 seconds. Able to retake over the site while Shotzzy was causing some issues on the pinch. But he's able to line up 3 with the hoodie strapped. To take around there, to not let the bleeding continuously keep going. But Optic still have a long ladder to climb to even try to make this a game, because Ultra, every single round so far, they have just been outclassing them with either pressure or their confidence.
Well, this time Kenny looking for an opening check over towards the outside of sidewalk. That's enough space for Shotzzy to run through. Now, Ultra, they may have some sort of a read on this, and yeah, they do.
Bad timing.
We're calling in the Hellstorm at the same time, so that shuts down the aggression from Shotzzy. Decent follow-up from Kenny, but cruise missile once again lands, hits like a freight train, and Dashy will drop. But Kenny has actually worked with some timing here to possibly play for a B plan. Instead, is going to try to look for a long route and see if him and Pred can get together later in this round.
Yeah, he's waiting to see if Ultra are going to wrap back, because obviously they're covering that A site. But they're more than willing to just let that bomb go down at B for free. The trigger discipline, you want to make sure you line up the kill, and then when you take the shot...
Did he take so long to shoot? What? Bro, this shit is embarrassing, bro. Like, Kenny, what the hell was that?
Here, though, so Kenny's just got to commit for the plant, and he will. Post plant going to be set up in the Ultra spawn. We'll see how they deal with this one, 3v2.
This time, take your time. Kenny was the bomb planner.
He really just needs to wait for a trade.
No information on where Pred is playing.
3v2, you guys have
10 seconds wiped off the game.
Huge advantage right now,
Joe Deceives can give you,
especially on this bomb.
No one's out, then eventually they'll pounce.
Okay, cooked up frag. Fred not tagged by that, but now he's been seeing clean shots for Beans, and now you know that it's just down to Kenny. He's got a trophy system underneath, and yep, that's Omni movement for you. Just to slide through with an SMG. Ultra, good to put themselves on map point.
Yeah, it was a great chow there from Pred. You know, in a man disadvantage, we want to take a one-on-one gunfight. Don't know if he had an SMG or an AR in hand, but Beans just absolutely rips him off the backside of gun. Take a look at the replay of the crews getting invested. They find the first blood, but then Dashy sitting in the middle of lockers unfortunately does fall to that. You weren't expecting that if you were Dashy, but they try to make up for it once they get the bomb down. It's just way too many players from Ultra still alive.
Yeah, if Dashy dies inside, that whole building needs to come down. That's crazy.
Series right now. I mean, he's on 10 in the search and destroy after 48 in the
10-2.
And it's going to be just a flat-out push in towards bottom A. Dashy, good first blood. Optic have gotten the counter on this as all 4 members have played in and around A. And, yep, there we go. Another 15-second round. This time Optic able to take the win.
There we go. You saw that new thing that we've added to the production squad. Like, shout-out to Mac, making it look pretty. You saw the opening duels pop up there. It was 6-1 in favor of Ultra. Now 6-2 with Optic secure in this round. They were prepared for the aggression through the bottom side of A. Able to find every single kill without anyone falling. Now we just need to discuss some kind of offensive strategy, because you try to work your way in towards that A site, you're losing the initial gunfight. You try to go over towards B, you're getting picked off early on. Probably just want to slow this round down.
See what the call's going to be. Pred, Shotzzy, looking to play through the elevator shaft. No initial nades from Ultra. they're the ones kind of taking a bit of a pause here as Dashy and Insight see each other at range. No real contact here though, and down low. Here's the follow-up. Ultra gonna use their nades a bit late. They will clear out the elevator shaft. Kenny, oh, he could get isolated here at mid-map. Beans is playing off the sidewalk stairs. He's been seen. Nade over the top. Kleenex finds the kill. And Beans is just being annoying on the backside.
Oh, that was so close.
That's all he's got to do. Pred and Dash are the last two players alive for Optic. These 2v4 Miracle Clutch try to bring this one back. At least Pred finds the first. More manageable now.
Yeah, the thing about this is, again, Beans is just staying so well tucked in thanks to the help from his teammates. And Joe Steve's just watching from bottom spiral. He catches Dash. He tries to rotate into A. Pred, decent damage, but he's been figured out over towards A. And now you've got Beans on the pinch to make sure there's no exit through elevator. Fields being watched by Inside. There's just nowhere to go. Wow. 2-0 up our Toronto. And it has been more than comfortable in a weekend that's largely been one-sided for one team or another. It looks like we may continue down that same pathway here as Toronto is just not missing a beat at the moment.
Oh, not at all, man.
That was embarrassing.
Here in map number 2. Early tone setting with these rounds, with the aggression. Multiple successful wins in that first blood column. Pretty sure it's 7-2 to close out that search and destroy. With 4 first steps out of Shotzi. Pred didn't really have an impact on the map either. On a map like Protocol, where your SMGs are usually the guys that are finding a lot of the info, giving the info to the ARs to set them up for kills. They're dying in the first 5-10 seconds, so they're completely out of the round every single time. Optic Texas, again, just continuously just struggling. That's all you can say. They're just struggling right now.
250, 155, 6-3. Gets us now onto the topic of conversation of vault control before maybe a protocol hardpoint, and even more maybe a skyline search and destroy. But Jay, it's just I don't know what it is. Like, what happened in Madrid? Because everything was clicking.
Oh, I'm gonna change my mic.
You get to Madrid, you lose to Miami, you lose to Carolina, and then since that point, your only wins have been versus LAG and Vegas, 2 of by far the worst teams in the league. No idea what's happening. Maybe the desk has words that maybe can try to solve this.
They got no clue either.
I think
I see it.
Probably Hook. Hook helped win 6 in a row, right? But
Hello?
you guys were critical of Hook's play.
I can't tell it. Oh, okay. It looks like it's working, but I need to hear how it actually sounds because the cord that I just plugged into the mic is actually not meant. It wasn't made for audio. It was made for a controller. So, but I mean, it is Type C, so I feel like it should. I feel like it should work fine. So, do want to check though.
And then the trade doesn't happen. That happened several times here as well. Like there were some other blunders with getting caught early, but like.
Oh, okay. It sounds perfect. Perfect. So I can plug this one in and charge this headset because this shit about to die, and it keeps beeping, bro. I remember for some reason this mic, it wouldn't beep before it would die, and then one day it just started doing it. But before, I would always complain that I would never hear, like it wouldn't tell me that it's about to die. Now, like every single time it's gonna die, the shit beeps like freaking 10 times in 1 minute. Every like 2 minutes. I'm like, bro, like now it's annoying.
I'm going to go ahead and call it out now. I think this is going to be the single best individual performance in a match. Joe Deceived throughout map 1 and 2 is putting up numbers. Statistically, the man is leading the league across the board.
Oh, yeah, he's got an opportunity for it based on the first 2 maps. No question. Double-digit search and destroy. What, nearly a 50 bomb in the map 1?
You're probably not going beyond map 3. I picked Optic, and I don't even believe that.
And they're very good at vault control, which we're about to head into for Toronto Ultra. But yeah, Optic not on the same page. I think to what Clint said, a lot of the times, like you're seeing people chow solo. The last round, I love their approach towards it.
On my controller.
You got Dashy putting shots down top windows, Kenny cheating up the middle of the map.
Oh, it's just like some dirt.
By himself down low, right? So issues lingering in Toronto.
Thought it was like food or something.
It feels like it shouldn't be like, are we picking Ultra or Optic?
Oh, it's just time to clean the controller, I guess.
Or is it Optic going to win a map?
Yeah.
I got dirt on
Like, are they going to win a map? Screw winning a
on
series.
like my.
You have to see to win a map. With those 4 players, you got those 4 goddamn players.
You can't win Joe's doing this. Take a look at your our Scuff Play of the Game. That's our sponsor. This is our sponsor segment called the Scuff Play of the Game. This is Joe Deceive. So let's take a look, Maven.
Oh my.
A ridiculous 1.92. He leads the league now after that game.
These are the moments when Joe plays like this. This team is going to dominate, and this is what we like envision for them. If he can find consistency, how good they would potentially be. I will say Optic made some very bad plays this map, letting them get through, and it allows the momentum to
Damn,
be built.
killed 2 people with that. I didn't even notice he killed 2.
Preferred side of the map when you have spawns and when he's allowed to go out there and just make plays. It also probably helps that Insight was having an insane map.
Yes,
Like
the duo was cooking.
Yeah, and when the ARs are finding success, Joe's just going to be free on the map.
Just how good was Joe playing? Take a look at the kills per 10 minutes. 29.8.
Holy
shit. Hydra in the number 2 spot in the 28 range. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
When he is on, bro, it is so fun to watch, dude. Just his smile and how much fun he's having.
Yeah, I really do like the way he plays too. It reminds me of like Modern Warfare 2019, like Shotzi, but even better.
Game 1, I was like, can we check in?
Scrap is insane. These are all subs. Yeah. He just got Scrap up there going crazy. But yeah, the fact Joe's right next to Hydra is nuts, man.
I'm not surprised to see that though. Scrap is insane. The way he plays the game, the pace he plays the game, the ARNS, it's been like what we talked about since he came into the league. The guy's nuts.
Scrap's pretty good. So are the Toronto guys who are playing right now.
Roasted pretty good.
Well, he was on Toronto.
He was on Toronto.
There's an AR on that list.
Get him off Sunday's game. Get him off. Even Sunday's game makes it. You know how it gets.
It always does. There's like we get these throws, Jay, and it's just 3 people yelling at us. Like I don't know how to handle that, but at the moment it is the Joe Deceives show. But hey, if you're someone who loves Call of Duty, well, if you're an Optic fan, you may want to
get it
because there may be some pickups after this stage. Challengers going on right now.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
For Challengers Elite Season 2, both across Europe and North America. It'll be Wednesdays and Thursdays. And at the moment, I mean, we have had some drama here in Season 2 for all of the weirdest reasons. We had a number
Got the
of
Ninja Turtle skin on.
Out of the Swiss stage. This KC Pioneers team won the matchup that they needed to, still didn't make it in towards playoffs because of the tiebreaker situation. So you've got some favorites in Timor, and I think the Spartans right now, the Royal Spartans have been the top 2, I think, in North America. And the Emit squads are looking to have a little bit of a bounce back after what they were unable to produce in their first day of playoffs. Jay, kind of who have been your standout players for this season of at least North American League?
There's been 2 players that I really want to focus a lot on, and they have been impressing the hell out of me throughout the entire Challenges Elite Stage 2. It's been Prelude on the
Why do I always miss this shit? Why does YouTube never send me notifications for this? Actually, to be honest, I didn't even get a notification for this stream. I just knew it was happening, so I like just got on and watched it. But it's like, bro, I literally have all notifications on for CDL, and I don't get any of them. Makes no sense. I literally have to go to the page every single time. I literally watch this every single week, and I open up YouTube, and it's not even in my recommended when it's live. YouTube needs to fix its shit, bro. Like, for real.
Obviously, you haven't found a lot of success recently. They're actually 0-6 in control so far this stage. On the opposite side for Ultra.
Oh yeah, they haven't even won a control.
Yep. That dates back all the way into the final match.
It's gonna be sad if they lose this control and get 3-0'd.
Including their 3-2 win versus Optic at Minor.
Damn.
The other one coming versus Boston. But again, like for this Toronto team, it's been a really tough team to kind of assign a power ranking to, because certain days they look incredible, other days they look a little bit mismatched. They're just 9-9 overall in the season when it comes to control, so this definitely feels like another one of those modes that they just need to find.
What an embarrassing push. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Every single elimination going their way, and the A zone is pretty much already gone.
That was the worst break-off I've ever seen. We're talking about Optic Texas trying to take through B Street. Shots, he went right through Volta, flanked through Catwalk. When his teammates are getting overwhelmed through the middle of the map, I'm starting to get pissed off, Alan, because these are some really good players, and they are making some of the worst plays I've ever seen. That's already 4 dead. A's gonna be done and dusted. Optic already down by 5 lives with no map control to go with.
Yep, and Insight is already playing deep over through vaults in towards Art, so if they can find a clean exit, Ultra could quickly be over towards the B zone. Keep in mind your numbers are all over the place right now, so we're just going to go based on kill feed and POVs, because trying to call out numbers to the minimap is going to be impossible. Insight over the top of one. Decent damage. Should be an easy follow-up here with an SMG in his back pocket. And yeah, Dashy drops. And now it's just down to, can you clear off Pred over through the backside of B Street? But no, he will find an exit and will now work with Shotzzy to try to play over towards the Ultra spawns.
Yeah, Shotzzy and Pred need to keep on finding kills because Insight was just trying to stay alive through top part. But since they're finding all those kills in the spawn, eventually the players off the respawn can isolate onto Insight. So Optic Texas, even with a terrible break-off, they've been able to manage this round so far. Up by 2 lives. Already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Ultra trying to work on some of these deep routes to find an opening.
Yeah, Beans has seen Shotzzy, but, well, as I say, not able to get prepared for the gunfight is finally Shotzzy will drop. But Optic in good control over towards the Ultra spawn, continuing to force Toronto to spawn towards P2. Follow-up gunfights have been good as well as Pred finds himself on 5 in a row. Finally overwhelmed as Beans takes down 2, but Dashy off the cross again just keeps this clock ticking.
Yeah, Optic just keep on taking space. They are not allowing Ultra to get out of their spawn for free. When you think you can take care of the 2 players pushed up, Dashy was already in a spot to fill that gap. So a minute now left to work with if you are Ultra. Joe Deceives needs to find something through the middle of the map. At least finds the first kill, but Pred effective on the trade. Trades are starting to go down. Ultra can now approach to the front.
Yeah, CleanX can jump on, stop the zone, and actually finds Dashy backside of the cars. And now it's just down to what else can he manifest through the front side of the zone. Like he said, 2 are down. That's going to allow Ultra to start to push forward with their ARs. A couple of attacks, keeping them off the cross for now. CleanX still playing over towards Vault Doors. Now Joe's on your pinch, able to find 1, and he can continue just to make sure nobody for Optic can touch the zone. And Beans will just reduce this Optic defense completely individually. Oh, gosh. That's going to be the zone, and Ultra going to take a very convincing offense.
Hey, man, once Ultra able to stabilize in their spawn, take a little bit map presence away.
Even if he didn't kill Pred there, they still would have capped it before Pred could even get to the point.
So they had that avenue of approach through the front side of B Street. CleanX starts it off by winning a couple of gunfights through this angle, but Joe Deceives finding that kill through the mid map, realizing, okay, they're definitely going to contest all of my teammates through B Street, especially if you got an AR in your hand. So let me just catch the timing to flank through mid lion. And him just getting that 1 kill, turning into 2 dead, taking our control away. Didn't give Optic any opportunities to try to retake over towards that B point. Ultra, all 6 segments complete in round 1.
Yeah, Ultra's just shooting right now. I mean, Joe gets 10 in the first round of control, and there were still a handful of lives that were left for Optic. There's number 11, 4 in a row for Joe Deceives. And there's just not
4 down, and no one died.
Gunfights go through again. I mean, Ultra's just gunning Optic. That's, I mean, maybe end analysis right there.
I just don't understand what the play call is right
Dashy, oh my.
2 plays going middle, 2 plays going B Street. You get a clean 4 dead if you are Ultra, and now you have Insight, even with the pistol, still contesting over towards gold. Not a single segment earned on the side of Optic Texas. They are working their way through top cat. A lot of mid-map control. They need a couple kills to go.
Beans, you got boo-booed on. Sorry, you did.
Work Insight. Really no chance to challenge from at least this position. Just going to hold on to top gold. Shotzzy the one making sure he doesn't rotate out, or at least trying to get the information on him. As here come Ultra trying to re-break from the front. 2 ticks of progress in. Shotzzy shuts down the pitch, and now all of a sudden Ultra just may have to give up on this play. Joe does find 2, but CleanX seen down low. Just nowhere to go as Shotzzy finishes the kill, and an extra 60 seconds comes through with a chance to transition to B.
Yep, yeah. Map control to go with it. Shotzzy already opens up with the kill. Can he get over towards this arc position to force them to focus in? And when he does, a teammate over the top, baby. You gotta love it. The communication on the side of Optic Texas is definitely clicking. Clean 4 dead for Ultra. They stabilize on the map.
Yeah, you do get Pred to still play through Vault Stairs, but he is the furthest Optic member forward. Ultra putting the pressure on around the middle and through pool. Plenty of time for Optic to work with here, but this next break off needs to be clean. Pred finding the space to get on the zone, put some pressure on the clock, but Joe Deceives still finds elimination. That's 3 dead. Shotzzy, a bit of an island here. Saw Joe towards Vault Stairs, but instead tries to play over towards the top side. Already he's been seen, and Joe finds the kill. It's all 4 dead.
Now
Oh, it's like the lives have flipped twice now.
Some gunfight. Prez opens up with the double. So now you can approach through that front angle. CleanX trying to work the pinch. He at least finds 1 on the Kenny. Don't tell me on the minimap he's about to turn on the Shotzzy. But Pred goes back to at least help his teammate out.
Yep.
45 seconds still to work with. You're on the point.
You have 2 players on, actually, so that's going to allow at least his first tick to likely come through. Joe shuts down Kenny from rotating over, but still, the players on the point looking good until they don't. CleanX lines up both, finds both kills, and that will reduce this now to an 11v6.
What was
Shots
that?
outside of Palms, nowhere to go there. Another individual play that gets completely shut down, and Ultra now have the zone completely in their hands.
And this is the last push. 30 seconds to go. You don't really have a position to play trades. If you are Optic, Kleenex strikes for the first. Inside flies on in. Beam finds a third.
It's 4 down.
Last player alive is Kenny. Yeah, so many players from Ultra all surrounding him. And that is going to be Ultra giving up 4 segments, but up 2-0 on the map.
Wow, Jay.
I'm telling you, Alan.
How does this happen? I mean, I remember having the exact same reaction last year into Major 4, where it's just like, what do you mean? Like, this team is, they set the tone for the entirety of Major 1 qualifiers. And now it's just, it feels like they're just kind of running and gunning and trying to play individual gunfights. I mean, so many different 1v2s that come through where you're just in the worst spots possible.
Telling you, bro, it's hero ball. Like, that's exactly what it is, man. You always feeling like if you're the player farthest pushed on out, I potentially catch a timing. I could put myself in a position to try to win this round single-handedly for my team, but
Sad, bro. This is
getting
sad.
sniffed out. Ultra not allowing Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things. You can even see what he allowed.
Honestly, Ultra just 3-0 him so we can move to the next series.
Where's Shotzzy? Oh, okay, we spot him. Let's make sure we get that kill. And already off the break again. They find a clean 4 dead. Optic, what are we doing?
I don't know, bro. 5 and 15 from Kenny. It just continues to be the butt end.
I bet he was running with his fucking pistol out.
About what's going wrong with this Optic squad right now. First tick
He always does that shit. And he always gets caught YYing.
But this is on 8 in a row, and he almost gets a chance at the 1v1 with Kenny. Second tick. Really not a lot of progress been done to it here, so even though it's been a messy break-off, Optic have at least kept this clock ticking for now.
Hey, but Ultra just trying to do the hard thing first and take care of this B point. At least put a lot of focus on that side of the map, so Optic instantly off the rotation, off the respawn, had to rotate their way back over towards B Street to contest. But first segment at A guaranteed. The entire kill feed is currently lighting up white. And I know for all the Green Wall fans that are thinking, dude, Kenny's had 17. His stat line has absolutely nothing to do with the way that they are playing as a team. I'm sick of him getting isolated of he's like the guy that you have to put all the blame on. No, the way that they are playing as a collective unit is abysmal.
Yeah. I mean, there is a level of everyone individually is also just getting smoked. Like, yeah, there is something where the numbers don't lie, but I mean, this is straight. This is a BTA series, and if you don't know what that stands for,
you know what that is.
Yeah. Well, 19 plays 12. Minute 35 of the clock. Optic with a couple of nice eliminations through mid. We'll give him a chance here to at least control most of this B Street.
Hey, but you got to get out of your swamp. You need a couple kills to go your way. Thankfully, Shotzzy's able
Okay.
to catch a double. Shotzzy lines up with triple, and that leads to a clean 4 dead. Now you just need to stabilize.
They still got
all
tons
the
of
map,
time.
Play your corners, make them run into you, make it more difficult for Ultra to exit.
Well, Fred tries to take away space. That's shut down. Shotzzy now going to be
Shotzzy making his way
pushing
through.
forward with Pred at the same time.
Nope.
Isolation is good. That's now 3 dead. Out of spawn come Ultra, and more importantly, they've got some ground to work with Kleenex holding towards square. Just making sure these players top art, feel the pressure. Even worse when Dashy gets gunned like that, but Ultra not able to provide at least support onto the zone.
Insight killed him, bro. They take that point instantly.
6v13, you can put the game clock out.
Oh my god. Kenny, you have an SMG, don't you? How did he lose that fight?
If you are Ultra.
It's 10 and 20. Oh god, double negative.
On the B point. The game clock is paused, but Optic so tight around their setup at art. No more respawns now with Kenny dropping.
Yeah.
No.
And the second tick is already being worked on inside. Off the
Looks alright.
Dashy dealt with by Beans on the outer side of Palms, and that will do it. I don't know, Jay. It's flat out
3-0 again.
Flat out embarrassing. And I just,
They have not won a control. They are 0 and 8
that's sitting there saying, we feel
in
so
control.
confident in our gameplay. We're gonna stream all of our scrims.
They're already gone. They already left. Yeah, Kenny, bro, sit there and think about that shit, cause holy.
Win versus LAG in the minor.
And it zooms in on him.
Or at the major rather, and that was I will say a trial. Yep. And then 3 map wins versus Vegas. That's all there's been. And there's not another team in the league right now that has only 3 map wins this stage.
Embarrassing.
Man, they don't have a single map win this stage. Like throughout the qualifiers, like a team
through the qualifiers,
champion. world champion roster last season. Like, they haven't been able to put together
Different game. It's a different game, bro. They just suck at Black Ops 6 right now.
Right next door, in about a week or two, they're most likely going to be starting to lose this bracket without question with this loss to Ultra. But I don't really know where to even start for this Optic Texas team. Like, hard points, they're a struggle.
I don't know why I picked Optic. I was just feeling optimistic. I was feeling optimistic. In my head, I still knew they were going to lose, but I never pick them, so I was like, hey, why not?
Everything that you think you know about the game away, and just go back to the default. Just go back to, I'm in here, step one, that's where we're going to start.
Yeah, because I think the thing is, I know that we can come across as a broadcast team as being really critical of this Optic squad, but like when you think about the players on the team, and more importantly, the organization at whole, like they're not going to go to challengers and pick up a Spart and a Fellow and a Capsidal. Like I don't know what you do right now if you are Optic besides just completely wipe the mental, use the Men in Black little neuralizer, just completely forget about everything and just go back to page one, because I just don't know what you do right now. But whatever it is, it needs to happen. It needs to happen quickly. And I don't know, maybe you just throw out a lifeline thinking that you just get to Allen, Texas and you recreate the magic that was there last time you were there. That might be the only option right now, Jay. I don't know. Yep. Hard to say. But we're at a loss, and we'll head back to the desk to see if they have any thoughts about what the hell just happened besides Joe Deceives dominating.
Conspiracy theory is still alive. Throw until you win in front of your crowd. It's a genius marketing strategy. It hasn't paid off yet, but you guys just be patient. The good news, your next match?
LA Thieves.
Optic?
Wait, they play Thieves next?
But the last match is versus LAG, right? So it's a big opportunity there. That's true.
Gee, I was like, they are not playing us.
Ridiculous stats throughout this series. He wasn't alone. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from Toronto Ultra's perspective throughout that game 3, because Optic was running in one by one and getting destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, this could turn into the one-by-one bowl. Like, it can. When you're playing this particular map and you're battling for A, like, that is pretty common. Like, well, John will talk about that. Like, it ends up just being this staggered, reinforced constantly, because you kind of have to play like that with the central point. But there are, like, good ways to do it and bad ways to do it.
Yeah, and for Toronto Ultra, I mean, they started every round with like a 4 dead. Their breakoffs are absolutely incredible, especially on their offensive pushes, and then they're just able to capitalize on that with their life advantage later in these rounds, making huge impact plays. I mean, on their defense, cleaning up the players off the point. An unfortunate team nade came in, so Optic on their offensive round actually started off great in that one. End up
That kill right there on Shotzi was crazy.
You get Shotzi all the way up towards
I don't know how he lost that fight.
We're in the green room, and Ant's like, okay, we're rolling. Shotzi's starting to have a good map. Bang! The nade hits.
Actually, team nade Shotzi, and then you just lose the round, right? So,
and he's about to fight an arc. Like, who knows?
Kenny should have won that fight right there. Like, what happened there?
From there, Toronto stabilized, and they're able to close it out with.
I think Beans is feeling how we are. He's just like, what are we playing against? Like, what's going on?
By the way, Chris, you're right. I think that's the best series all year from one player.
Yeah. Brian, I don't know why. I just, after the middle of game 1, I was like, put binoculars on Joe Deceives. Just track this guy. Easy Mac, please record his numbers. Well, he joins us live. Joe Deceives, congratulations. You set the league record today for kills per 10 with 29 point something. How did you feel in that first hard point playing against Optic today?
I mean, we've been working on our map pool a lot this past week or two. So us coming out and win on Vault, I don't think we've won in a match. I think this year, I could be wrong with that, was good. We came out really strong. I was really happy with our performance. I felt great. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting you say map pool, because like I kind of thought like you guys have been really up and down for me at times. Like I think you're a great team. Then I'm not sure if you're a great team, and I wondered all along like is it a map pool thing? Like if you get a couple more maps and modes that are solid for you, you feel like you guys are like that close to being a really good team.
100%. I do think a couple of the losses have been on me. My performance hasn't been the best in a couple of ours. But yeah, I've been working really hard to be the best I can for my team, and I think it's starting to show. These boys are insane, so yeah.
Joe, it is 100%.
Bro, Joe and Insight,
one of the best series we've seen.
Bro, they went crazy today. Usually it's like, well, I wouldn't say usually, but a lot of the times it's like Beans and Joe. But
kind of just like having a better goal in mind on what I want to improve on, kind of like listening to my teammates a bit more. I feel like that's just been the biggest reason I've become like a better version of myself. You know, my comms, I think Toby has touched on that on the past. It's helped slow me down personally and help like better my game. So yeah.
Yeah, nice, man.
Joe, wanted to ask you, you've worked with some of the best coaches in the CDL, but there was a time last year where you were put down into challengers before returning to the form that we're seeing from you right now. So what did you learn as an individual going down to the semi-pro scene?
Yeah, so, I mean, you touched on it. I've worked with a lot of great coaches, you know, Joe, FF2K, Shane, Cap. Mayhem was a big reason I came back way better than I was when I first, on like that first major on LAT. He helped me a lot with my individual performance and like how I can like kind of become creative on the map and kind of open up the map to me.
No, I remember like Joe had some combos with Cap about you, and Cap like wanted to put his head through a wall because he's so good. He's so damn good. We just need to get him like locked in and be able to play like that in the matches, like play with confidence. And yeah, going to challengers and come back was great. But yeah, no, Cap was like literally like pulling his hair out. Like he was gonna be bald like me after a while. But,
You've evolved, young man. Yeah, awesome. Great performance tonight.
He's told me a lot about that.
I believe it.
If I'm not like a superstar, he's gonna like get on my ass. So.
I believe it.
I love that. Keeping you up to your potential. All right, Joe, we'll catch you next time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys have a great day.
You too.
Toronto Ultra. Joe Deceives walking away. Man of the match. He earns your scuff play.
Dude almost had a 2.0 KD, bro. 48-25. That's crazy.
They now move up the leaderboard. The question is, will
FaZe versus Breach.
They play Boston next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Why don't they actually show the controller?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Coming soon. Then you don't have anything you can even show us? Like, dang, not even a picture, not even a concept image? Like, damn. Like, I'm not about to sign up for some shit so you can spam me with emails and I don't even know what this shit's gonna, like, be. Like, what if I'm not interested in a few months?
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maiden. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
I have the door push. Stay alive. I have the door. You just 2 front door. Let's get further. Let's get further.
What's with the frame rate on this shit?
Stay alive, bridge down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby, we're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
like me, cause I walk like a champion. Double helix twist pedigree. Call me red one, herb I got for me, fame monster. Stand squat posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Your steps. Last guy in the back. Last guy in the back one. On bomb. I had him once. Dead. Nice. Let's go. Give me that back, boy.
1 week later.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure.
Oh wow, yeah, we do play Optic. Wow, we played him first. Oh god.
I grabbed him.
Yeah, you took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though.
SGO this time. No. Yeah, what the hell ain't going with me?
How is he in Grandma? How is he in Tower already? You know, Maven, before I dropped out of college, I was a marketing major, and one of my great ideas for this one would be, I got your back. An insurance agency, we could sell it. Every time we see one of these, those players get $1,000.
I like it.
Yeah.
I actually finished with a marketing degree.
It's a really
got my
good
degree.
idea.
I went in with accounting though and changed that quickly because that was hard.
Sales team, give me a cut of it. Nameless, let's talk about this match because it could be another 3-0. It's been the fastest weekend we can remember in qualifier history. What has happened so far as we've seen teams like Atlanta FaZe pull away from the pack?
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe the huge win over Minnesota. Just kind of tiny terrorists saying we are going to dominate you guys. You know, they've had some struggles versus Vancouver. Been kind of a matchup diff for them the last 2 times, but they've been working through like the issues that they were having like with the close hard points, and lately they've been on point, man. This is a championship contending team. They know when they get to Major 2 that they could defend their title and take another dub.
I know Crowder very well. I guarantee he was like, yeah, I'd love for Thieves to win this minor. I'd love for my boys to get a reality check. Bring it to the major. Like, sometimes I think they've just been playing together so long, they're going to need like reminders.
Yeah, win the major, win the first minor, establish dominance, then get humbled, then come back and
for
win.
a long team, they were a team that didn't get overconfident, though. They're very good about that. I just think they're kind of past that point. It's going to happen.
What I found very interesting yesterday, and you know, I kind of harped on Simple a bit. I said, are you guys really focused on the hard point? Because that was a huge difference in the matchup in the finals. You said, nope, we are still massively focused on search and destroy. That is what they believe is the biggest key to winning a championship. So maybe look for them to play some new search maps.
To be fair, I mean, this stretch of 6 years for them, I mean, it's been search and control. Hardpoint's been this. The other two have been dominant.
They're still good at hardpoint.
Good enough. Good enough. Yeah.
Leading up to Major 1, I had faith in this squad. Since then, not so much. Purge held to just 7 kills in a game yesterday. Boston has been riding the struggle bus. You look at the recency, well, it started with the Game 5 loss to Toronto. Now it's snowballed into back-to-back 3-0s from Cloud9 and LA Thieves.
Well, we talk about this every year. There's usually a team that's like a little bit ahead at the beginning or doing well online. Like, I don't know, Rocker last year with their first top 4, and then things kind of go downhill from there. To me, it's just been they were a bit ahead. They learned the game a little bit quicker, or were doing something right. They kind of, you know, succeeded early on. Now they're struggling.
Actually going on the shop thing so I can I'm probably about to order my jersey right now. My LA Thieves jersey. Let me see though. Or I might just buy it tomorrow. It really does depend on when it comes. Because if it doesn't come before the 20th, then I'm not gonna get one. I'll just go there and then buy a jersey at the venue.
For more celebrations, but I don't think it comes from the match.
I just know that if I'm buying it at the venue, it's going to cost more. Because on the CDL website right now, it's only like $45. Well, 50 after tax. But that's really good.
One of the series they're working on stuff, it might get a little more interesting.
Yeah, I think we could potentially see 5, honestly, if we get like the Boston we saw stage 1.
Say when it comes.
But it's Atlanta FaZe for you?
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, yeah.
Why does it say subtotal 2 items? The fuck?
We've been on fire with the predictions, lads. Let's go 4 for 4, shall we?
Yeah, Chance is good at tickling. Let me tell you.
That was a real long.
Oh,
yeah,
shipping protection.
Like, no, it's gonna be fair.
That's what the second one is.
That was a lot, but hey, that's the job, folks. All right.
I would like to. I don't know how you can get all the way to the page where you can pay, and it doesn't even tell you. It doesn't even give you an estimate of when it comes.
It's just a tough run. Like getting 3-0'd by C9, I think really has just been a dagger because that just sets them up for the kill for the next two squads. But I mean, you might be right. A Hacienda S&D is the prime sort of situation, I would say, for Boston being able to get a map win. FaZe have only played it once, and they're 0-1. So expansion of the map pool is very much in for Atlanta.
They even say when it'll be shit. What the fuck? But there's literally a paragraph that says, "Hey, it'll tell you when it'll be shit." But you click it, it doesn't say it. Like, what the fuck? Unless I'm blind, but it literally does not say at all.
More dangerous than ever. 4 hard points in a row, Boston. Time to turn it around. And not an easy thing to do against a team like FaZe, but we will put you to the test. 2-2 split off the root FaZe. 2 towards time, 2 towards everything else. And into the feed, we dive.
I mean, I think we should be just trying to guess how many victims of Easy's going to be taking this game, because there is no more joyous reaction I've ever seen in the league than when he takes a hostage.
It's the equivalent of that kid that's like, Nintendo 64! Like, we're getting to that level. You know that guy? Wow. Unreal, man. Hey, look, it's the body count is 2, or the body shield count is 2. He can honestly do better in this series. I think it's possible. Breach are going to put up a fight early on in the kills department, trying to make sure that the shenanigans don't get out of hand. Celium, though, roaming the top side of the map. FaZe with an iron grip on P1.
Yeah, this is
That's actually a cool fanny pack. Damn, that shit's $55 though. Damn.
And Simp has been anchored up on spawn as well. Knew the player was there, but gets bad timing. Hey, 4-man wipe off the map. It's only Celium now by himself trying to hold down the spawns, and he gets caught as well. So, I mean, that was a brutal P1 30-second lead, but Boston found their moment to strike. Now they got to stave off this pressure. How about that for White Steps pressure?
Yeah, right in, but that's a lot of kills. Look at all those skulls. White, mostly, 1 green. And Abizi has somehow snuck on through. Purge, though, holds down the point. Great work. MC trying to get into the point now as well. It's Boston Breach with a nice bit of time now, looking to pull things right back. Celium waits for the perfect opportunity, not only for his teammates to pull up, but now to cause as
If that was Vanguard, Celium would have killed himself with that stun.
Doubles it, let's go.
Timing is everything. Cell's gonna fall, trades are there, good read on the mini-map, but it looks like Boston overwhelming force, and Draza gets cleaned up as well. So trade's perfectly efficient. Spawns management, though, is not. FaZe end up spawning in the back, I guess because they were first to die, and that's gonna pan out well, potentially, to get the scrap time, but Cell hates his teammates. Be a little bit mixy for the final 5. 1 gunfight for 3 seconds. Congratulations, Snoopy. You got it.
He's got it, and that's good, though. These boys are new as well. Purge now keeping a BZ in place. Meat shield count 2 on the series record, folks. Don't forget, we'll be keeping an eye on that as and when it happens. Snoopy still roaming. Great work, Raz. That was this. Cammy surely gets that trade. Nice job. Can Cam get 3 out of this? As Celium starting to apply the pressure towards the point. Spawns there by Grass for FaZe. As they're going to rock on forward. Boston trying to hold it together, but Celium with 2. Simp finds 1. Snoopy. Last man left alive. That's the break.
I don't know if Johnson had help on that gunfight. That might have been one of the most diabolical AR gunfight wins we have seen this shit. That was gross. And Johnson's keeping it up, man. He loves going to White Steps. He takes 2 before he falls in Awakening. Easy trades there for Atlanta FaZe. So that constant sort of piano steps pressure has been paying off on this hill. Make sure you keep the map under control, and you're always filtering a player up top for Atlanta FaZe, because you're cutting off 80% of the map when you have that position. So rotation secured. Scrap time there for Boston, but a measly few seconds. This is the opportunity for Atlanta to really run the score up.
Yeah, and you're just maintaining this on scrap mostly for the Boston boys. The holds haven't been fantastic. The PT wasn't bad at all, but trying to break through the step side. Perfect work so far. Simps down as well. Cammy now from upstairs. Abe gets 2, and over the top we're going to see Cammy fly into the fight. Now
hit him with the trophy.
FaZe again. You bought so much time. You've managed to get your teammates respawned. Unable to get an efficient break here. Boston, the battle just continues with FaZe on time.
And that was so much effort to make that happen as well. Snoopy's basically shooting angels in that moment, but all that fight, and it has still been super solid hill time. gunfight around time, though. Awakening's going to win it. And Awakening 15-9 as well. Noteworthy. This is a man that has struggled from time to time this year. Honestly, fairly consistently at that. I mean, if he can turn it up against Atlanta FaZe, that'd be the right moment, right time. But after that first set of rotations, it's going to be a 30-point game in favor of Atlanta FaZe. And back on P1 where they locked it down at the start of the game.
Again, though, it's the scrap time that's keeping Boston Breach in this one. They are still trailing FaZe in a big way, and FaZe managed to get stronger and stronger holds as the hard point continues. So at this rate, folks, FaZe will win. Can Boston get involved? Sure can. Purge. Hey, that's the two you sorely needed. Buys his teammates a little bit of time, not enough to get onto the point, and Beezy, though, does slide right in, and there's his counterpart Sim with 2 immediately in the feed. At the very least, though, you do manage to get the players off time for a second.
Yeah, trying to play keep away, just get him off the time. Cammy, maybe a little slide out, give for the check, but Sim, perfect angle, doesn't give anything away, draws a might fall, but now it's up to Cammy, try to make the play go over up top, and in the meantime, Awakening slipped and fell off the map. Not a team you want to be making mistakes against Atlanta FaZe. Well, they got the time, they got the left side spawns, they got a little bit of freedom. Although Boston are, you know, bringing the heat for the most part. Selling's on a 4, should get traded out. This is a little bit of a back and forth game.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, that P1 FaZe managed to soak so long in Jacuzzi. They're all pruny now. Great job again. And Celium there with the 59 seconds of hardpoint time. So pruny. As a BZ prunes both Snoopy and Awakening. Draza finds Cammy as well. Another perfect 3 in the feed. Last man, Purge. He's gone as well now. So 45 seconds to rock here on P2. And FaZe, firm control, folks. Time for a listen in.
Okay, I towards up, bro. I spawn out.
Stay on time, we spawn out. Stay on time. Do what you can, we're coming P1.
If he had killed him.
Nice, I hear you.
One shot, two.
Over time.
Back door, dead.
I don't want to see what Draza did right there. Oh my gosh. Draza just killed everyone.
Wait, can't do one shot. Break.
I hear the left, Chris.
Someone under me. I'm sitting mid.
He knows you're there?
Yeah, he knows. I'm gonna Jim.
I play power inside, bros.
Dang, he's 8 and 20. Holy. No way. Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, no, he stays alive.
One shot time. On the table, on the right table. I saw right.
No, he's you. He's still there.
Right. One shot right. After one of that.
One in the I think. Two. I got one.
Damn. Yeah, triple.
I said Magic Gates. I don't have it. Player side slow. With you, let's go.
Top hall. He's iron to the right. Let's play for spawn.
You want to know what I got?
We have time.
Here,
run through.
Yeah, there's one there.
Okay, 2 stun. That's all 3.
Take your time, Tyler.
Hey, one spawn out though.
Yo, one shot.
He won it. One was 3 on me.
Hey,
one was close to me.
Bottom right.
He's so weak. I just want top left.
Bottom bed.
Oh, nice, Draza. Nice. Oh my gosh. Draza's like best AR players ever, bro. And he just blew up his own trophy.
That's a 3 there. That's all.
In bed, Awakening.
First shot bed.
You didn't even need those points.
If you look right. I top left.
I'll save Jim.
I'll get time, Zach.
The dizzying comms there of Atlanta FaZe. These guys play at light speed, they come at light speed, they are very difficult to deal with, but Boston, for the most part, have been holding the line. It's still working from a deficit, but they've kept the game about even for the past few hills, just looking for their moment to strike.
That's the thing with the Boston again. They've been surviving off the scrap time. They're not too far away, but FaZe are still out of this world. Oh my god, Celium nearly got away with his life there, but look, this is 30 seconds on a P1 that you sorely won, Boston. Purge, he's turned his game right around. Nice 5 spree. As FaZe have been pushed off the point for now. Uh-oh, that hurts. That's 2. And here goes Sim in new spawn.
Yeah, I think you cashed or cursed him on that one. Sorry, Purge, about that. But Boston have 2 players now trying to hold the line. Cammy
Good timing.
completely caught off guard, and now number 4 awakening up. Pop having to turn. He gets traded out, so you got Sim, Mr. Do-It-All. He'll flip the spawns. He'll set his team up, but Boston, as you pointed out, got more of the scrap time, so now it's only a 30-point game. A break here, and they're in it.
Yeah, but they're going to get through these boys. Snoopy fights his way through. Awakening as well, so still only 1 man down through steps on Awakening. Trying to fight his way forward and sell on the retreat. Draz and aBeZy doing it all in the feed. And again, a magnificent hold from Atlanta FaZe.
He can't even reload, bro. He has to pick up a whole gun. A whole different gun.
Snoopy actually just shreds and picks up 2. So a little play like that might buy you a little bit of a cushion to make moves by the new time.
Oh gosh.
aBeZy, though.
aBeZy got through there because he thought, oh my gosh, that stun like literally saved him. Oh!
The wrecking crew, the 3-piece, and the time. They got it, Atlanta FaZe.
I say it. That's absolutely it, folks. Final 15 seconds going to go their way.
Let's play the game.
Draz going to hold them back at the front. Rotating over the kitchen already, playing for the win. Instantly, Atlanta FaZe, business as usual.
Like, I was like 90% sure aBeZy was dead right there.
Here we go, folks. Rocking and rolling into it we go, but Celium hold them down, and that will be the last man, and that's the time.
aBeZy is the Miley Cyrus of the CDL, the wrecking ball that he can be. Just a snap of a 3-piece, little moments like that occur over time. 27 and 35, by the way. Right. He does not fear death.
Nah, not at all. At all. Quick contest. It's been dealt with. Picks up the pinch as well. Trying to get the last man on time, and it's Purge who's fighting for it. It's still 5 seconds for the win here. The chances of this going the way you think it
oh my gosh. Draz is the best AR, bro.
That is it, folks.
Bro, he's the best AR in the game. He's the best AR in the game! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and the switch that these guys have is just
like
the switch is just always on. Like from start to finish, a good opening break, not a moment to breathe. I mean, they seemingly have boundless energy. Even in the comms, their ability to maintain is crazy. And of course, they're doing this while making smart plays, but out of everything we've seen, Draza is the man that walks away with the best play, and it's a nice little 2-piece. And
oh yeah, I totally forgot about this 4. I forgot about that. Never mind, forget that triple kill. This dude cleared out the team in like 7 seconds.
FaZe a good example of a team that don't necessarily talk too much trash out of game these days. It's all in game, and it really, really is. Whether it's body shields or body shots, they've gone through a couple of different chapters. In terms
pretty good time on the point too.
Extremely solid work from Atlanta.
3 of them had over a minute on point.
Boston could muster. 34 and 32 there from Snoopy. He had a nice resurgence. Awakening at a decent, consistent play. But man, you are going up against a squad right now that is just so tight, and they are so fierce in these hard points.
And I think all things considered, there's not even any takeaways from like the minimap is saying like Boston made any bad plays necessarily. I think the game in large part was a massive trade fest. Every single player in the lobby, double-digit.
Like the first like half or like 75% of the game was just trades.
Like that is just a skill.
Like, everybody was just dying. Like, look at that kill feed, but like,
just a few bad lives and you're gonna get picked apart. But like ultimately again, like Boston certainly had their moments, and as well as I think they technically played, you lose by 7 in a map like Skyline. It does not feel good.
Yeah, it comes down to a couple of moments where like, all right, well, I'm watching the back. My name's Cammy, and I've got, you know, all of the bottom right-hand side of steps. But oh no, wait, aBeZy manages to somehow get through and catch me. Oh no, now the whole team's weak, and aBeZy picks up a perfect 3-piece. Like, it's little things, man. I mean, you have to play so perfectly against FaZe, and it isn't that flashy. It's not that we're doing anything crazy. Draza's not diving into plays. He's not jumping over people's heads and stuff. He's just lining up his aim. He's got good centering. He's got perfect comms with the boys, and they're getting the shots down range. They're hitting their mark when they need to. Fantastic gameplay from start to finish there on Skyline. Nothing crazy, nothing out there. Just very smooth and very consistent.
Seems like because those because that 3-0 went by so fast. Yeah, this is I don't think the series is gonna go to game 5, so this is probably gonna be like 3-1, maybe 3-0, and then after that I think I'm gonna end stream and play something. I gotta figure out what I want to play though.
even on a mixed map like Skyline. And they do everything. They do the details. They micromanage all their little situations.
Might as well look at some games right now.
Atlanta FaZe. Maybe their Hacienda S&D is not the finest in the world, but we will get to find out because Boston should bring it to them.
Well, they should, but this is also why we are pushing the map pool deeper for FaZe in this series as well. Another little spawn moment there, Draz in the listening, where he was like, one guy spawning out on dot. Guy spawns out. One guy. Great stuff. Again, from start to finish, different phase. The glaze, though, is not quite done yet, folks. We're going to keep rolling into the search and destroy. Now, chance, Boston, good chance of making this one happen. Why do we say so? What are you feeling? What's going on here, mate? Talk to me.
I would say not a great chance. Like, their stage 1 S&D was certainly in a pretty fine form, but I think Boston have been sort of neutralizing the game mode. They're still strong. They can play the game, but their stats overall are average. Meanwhile, on the flip side in this stage, I mean, Simp is the titan in the lobby. Nearly 1 kill per round, and if you're looking at that as the primary stat, there's no one that's particularly close to him. So crazy numbers from Simp. The KD is phenomenal, even winning the opening duels, which obviously doesn't really need to. He has a BZ on the squad, but a 1.5 KD. I mean, this is just, it's what you need. If you know LA Thieves are improving their S&D gameplay, you're watching guys like Hydra get better and better and better. Atlanta FaZe, no, that's the competition. That's what they have to match.
Yeah, indeed. Well, Major 2, not too far away, folks. We'll be going to LAN. For these biased casters, you know how to spell it as well. We'll be enjoying the finest, getting it done. And the chances of it being an LA Thieves Atlanta FaZe final right now, just the way the cards are stacking up for both of our squads, are pretty high. And that truck is full of Scuff controllers being delivered to Hacienda.
Great artwork, too. I love how it's all this, like, Victoria.
Like, I want to play the Indiana Jones game, but I know that shit's just full of puzzles, and I can't stand games that just like endless puzzles.
Absolutely.
I want a game with like action, fighting. I could just play Assassin's Creed.
Single toilet in this building. That's tough. You got to do it outside on the flowers. Here we go, round 1.
But it's like I don't want to play Odyssey again. And
just do it wherever Abizi wants.
Do I really want to play Valhalla? That game doesn't even feel like Assassin's Creed.
Inside it dark, first man in the mix, shots rolling through. He does get stunned and back down, but the vie for the top hallway control, I think both teams sort of chalk it up and back up. If you got Simp with the bomb leaning over towards the A site, almost certainly that's going to be the call. Whole team is grouped up together, and poor Cammy, he's by himself.
Boston, though, the bugle has been blown, and they are now bombarding their way across the halls of Hacienda. Here we go, folks. Cammy's called it. Are they going to be fast enough for the wrap? No one's going to be hitting the top dark corridor, so the fight is on. Cam's got the hit point advantage in a big way here, but he does not have the manpower brought down. And Boston with a little bit too much back and forth now. FaZe are the entire outer perimeter of the map set.
And Boston are trying to group up together for the most part or get the time to get a guy out bomb, but Atlanta FaZe just giving them nothing. They're waiting for the information to roll through and you get the trades. Could have been a big 2-piece, but they still demand advantage. And they're gonna get the bomb down as well. I don't think Purge has the angle. Or maybe he does. Spoke too soon. 2v2. Purge, though, last alive. But the clock is on his side. 15 seconds.
Oh, damn. The boys were not going for the plant. Bait out Purge and solo play. And FaZe take the round, but Purge, man, he was burning the midnight oil. That clock got real low, real fast. Well played all round.
I mean, even for Boston, you got to watch like Cammy make the good reads. He backs down, responds to the pressure, gets tags in on Draza. He just let one player slip through because it's an atypical strat, so he gets caught. You had Snoopy getting the perfect timing on the flank, could have lined up a 2-piece, but not quite there. And Atlanta FaZe a little bit too quick on the reaction time for Sim to get the kill. And even Purge, I mean, perfectly played in a sense in that moment, gives it the old college try, but as good as you are, Atlanta FaZe in that moment, a little bit better.
Just a little bit. Typically is what it takes to win here in the CDO, just a little bit better, but sometimes a lot better. Snoopy with the old circular shoulders. Incredibly difficult to do IRL. Give it a shot. You'll probably fall over. Deep water out from Purge. Spearfishing by Celium finds his second kill.
The most frustrating death. I mean, you're just swimming endlessly. That's a 30-second route to die the second you get there. Now they're going to work top office. Guess who's keeping patrol? The Terrors are here, but the Terrors get back down. Someone might be in the back line, but now you got the man advantage for Boston. Good little moment. Good gunfight wins.
Yeah, they're going to be keeping this pressure up, but Celium on a very difficult... Oh, the timing gets away. Reinforcements are now in position. Sim's there.
Uh-oh.
Boston going to stop. Pump the brakes. Make it a 2v2. Are we going over the top? we going to get caught? No, we're both going to go to opposite bomb sites. Nice.
Simply is calculating. He gives those comms to Selim as well. He gets out of top office at the perfect
Wait, did that hit marker?
I don't know if they got the contact, but certainly they have the information now. Simp gets shredded though.
Damn.
Great
He
coverage
got
from
destroyed.
Awakening. But here we go. Arguably the most clutch player in the league in a 1v2. He has both weapons.
In a minute, he's going to have both players to deal with. Cell.
He read that.
Boston survive. Not only the ordnance from Simp, the super nade from way across the map, which I do think landed. But a big win from Snoopy there. What a check.
He's built different.
Sure is.
Yeah, frustrating for Cell too, because I was watching the minimap. He was making the perfect play. That nearly fell into his lap because I don't think Awakening was quite there for the trades if Snoopy loses that one. So huge gunfight win, and Snoopy does things that I never tend to expect, but he delivers. And you shut down Cell, you're feeling pretty good. Another, all things considered, well-played round by Boston. They're bringing their best.
Well, you said they had a strong chance here. If we're going 5, it has to start here, Breach. Splinters and shells across Hacienda. The opening salvo doesn't yield any rewards for either team. But the bomb still dance and Simp still the carrier.
And I think Boston have played this map enough, and like for Atlanta FaZe to know they love their rotations. Boston group up together, they swing back and forth across the map, and I think Atlanta FaZe are waiting for some information and just trying to beat them in the mid-round adjustments.
Well, this is the beginning of the mid-round adjustments. Act 1, not that impactful. Act 2, over to B.
And the play call's perfect. You get Selim over in the top hall. He's locking it down. And like Purge right now and Snoopy both completely out of the play. So a 3v4 retake, an attempt,
Damn.
and a good gunfight win, but Abeezy's there for the trades. FaZe still have a man up.
And Sim's got the flank covered as well. So Purge in a moment will be coming toe-to-toe with the Phenom. That's going to be a big one. Who also over the dub? Purge, big win. Now the pressure on the point. Beezy tagged up. Oh, an awkward timing. Whoa, it gets gunned! Snoopy! The timing was just there. What a 2v3 from Boston.
Yeah, give that kid a treat. That is unreal.
I mean, that was a 1v2.
Atlanta FaZe, speaking of mid-round adjustments, not quite there. A moment of panic, it feels like. Or excuse me, disconnect between the two players. Once Simp loses the gunfight on Lambo, you got to make a decision. You got two players. You would either push forward together or you back up together and try to a 2v1 gunfight. But one FaZe player went one way, the other stayed still, and Snoopy there to effectively take them down one by one. Well-deserved on the round. And again, credit to Burge as well, because that gunfight against Simp is not easy.
Yeah, he's in an off angle. He's sitting in the corner of garage, and that is a win. You'll take that. Lead, Boston, Breach. 3 for Snoopy in a row. That's an RCXD. Will he make a dangerous, smart use of it? Back to the shoulders we go.
No trophies this time, so all the nades land with no intel at all, but nonetheless, Atlanta FaZe still have the pressure stacked up in the right spot.
And again, you've just sort of drawn a perfect little line down the map. Now you know exactly where the FaZe guys are not. Snoopy's still waiting for the bomb bar. Cammy has been picked and plucked from the outer fences, so he's out of play now. And does that give FaZe enough intel, or sort of enough of a Peter tingle to know that they're above? That was a loud door as well. Yeah, loud as hell. So Easton.
Oh my goodness.
Getting his fill in this round. Last man awakening. And he's in trouble. Go on, Joe. Takes one to the grave. FaZe equalize.
I mean, look, beautiful work out of Cell. Finally, the execute, by the way. They've been pretty on point for the first bloods, but Boston had 2 different clutches already with the man disadvantage, but Atlanta finally take care of business. And when I say Atlanta, I really do just mean Selim, as you said. A very loud door, all things considered. And those are not gunfights Selim is ever going to lose.
Yeah,
He has the hiccups.
Does he?
Maybe just burp.
No,
he's got a lot going on.
Yeah, could have been a little bit.
We're giving him too much gas.
I wonder if there's any a pro player might have the story here. Anyone had hiccups during a match? That'd be tough. It'd be tough to deal with, and quite the annoying sort of mental roadblock to be playing with. But opening salvos from Selim again, trying to keep those players at bay while we look towards the A-bomb plant. And it's a party, folks, down low. Simp knows it's on. Got to eliminate one
Dang.
of these variables, and you cannot. Boston pull the rug right out from underneath FaZe.
Damn.
Going. Big round.
I love that from Camby. That's a fool me once, shame on you. Do not fool me twice. He got flanked before through 10 in the exact same situation. This time, absolutely dialed in. Knows he has the timing. And obviously, his teammates getting the entry kills makes it a lot easier for him. But Killer Cam there for the final kill. But Boston, aggressive as well. So they are confident on this map. And again, anytime you watch the Boston minimap in S&D, they are always so quick to make plays. And they play fearlessly as well. Get the intel on Simp. I'd run away. They chowed.
He's got to lock in Draza. I don't know what's going on.
Split right now for the Boston boys. Cammy will be the lone man over by well, but again,
I feel like Draza's always pretty solid on search.
And here comes the confluence of the Boston lineup. Over towards the A side of the map, but again, they're absolutely on guard for any possible counter hit from FaZe now. FaZe going to back up. They're going to concede the bomb site for a moment and allow this plant to happen. 4v4 retake. Let's do it.
Awakening though made the read, just posted up in the top hallway, gets the first blood, and has yet to be traded. He's got a lot of pressure on him, and Seldo's win that gunfight. In the meantime, though, Draza trying to clutch the 2v3 with Sel.
He manages to run into it. So now 2v2, less than 30 on the clock. No real eyes over towards the bomb. Draz is going to peek forward. Cammy, shoulder thrown, shoulder spotted, damage dealt. Celium still above. Now trying to make the play happen, but it's Snoopy on a wide and deep, long flank, helping burn the time. Eyes on Draz. Oh, and he's just going to keep going around the world, around the world. Celium now the 1v1, and that's not enough time to get it done. Nice job. As these Daft Punks find another round. Cammy kills him on the end of the round. Boston, another good one.
Uh-oh.
You ruined my pun. I was setting up for it. All that I know is Boston.
I just realized I actually never picked who was going to win this, did I? Did I?
Every decision they make is so fluid. The route there from Snoopy, absolutely perfect. The wind just shapes their form around them.
I don't care. I just want it to be a good series, I guess.
Such a track, man. Such a good track.
And Atlanta FaZe in this moment need to get lucky, because right now, getting taken to task on Hasi.
Absolutely. Getting taken in by a tough Boston breach. 4-2. Cammy had a great round. FaZe, what's the game plan? Straight through the middle of the map? Go for it. Put it to test. Awakening's going to be there for the little bit of damage upstairs and the BZ. Oh, yeah, he's going straight through. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
One.
Oh, God, bro. The BZ is getting destroyed.
How quick did Abe go down there?
Dude, this is both those players snapping.
Oh, Snoopy could have given himself whiplash. How fast he turned then. That was disgusting. Matt point.
And Boston's gameplay is so good too. Atlanta FaZe spent so many rounds almost playing like the,
both
we're
of
gonna
them.
out like rotate you. We're gonna play for the adjustments. We're gonna sniff out the information and go make plays. Boston have two different clutches with a man disadvantage. Atlanta FaZe finally try to get proactive in the round and make a play through the middle of the map, and then they just get
They get beat
bullied.
6-2.
Maybe this is Boston.
They got too much momentum right now.
Me too.
They look good.
Yeah, they look real good. Oh, the bomb site's been vacated. Cammy's running into... Oh, nothing. Sorry, anyway. Snoop runs into it, though, and Sim picks up two. Can't get the third. Awakening's there for the kill, but doesn't get the bomb recovery. Got to get there a little faster, mate. Oh, the timing, Demon Joseph. A 1v1
Over.
for the map. Cameron McGilligan.
Oh, they just got smacked.
Tie it all up in the search and destroy.
I mean, we'll all be. Atlanta FaZe maybe trying to expand the map pool, but they might just be happy to have more VOD to watch on Hacienda S&D, and Boston Breach is absolutely the team to learn from. Cammy getting it done with the Jackal as well, so the cheeky strats out and about, and has to be said, word to Christopher Tunn, Awakening's had himself a pretty good series, all things considered. No map one didn't go their way, but Awakening's certainly a player that always I'm keeping my eye on. Has not had the finest year so far. And looking at the Boston camp, I think it's the AR players that need to step up, and he's been solid enough that I'm satisfied. Obviously, though, a lot of COD left to be played.
It has to be said. Chance word to Chris Tunn. 6-2 is a very respectable scoreline there for Boston Breach. Hacienda continues to treat them right.
Dang, what happened to FaZe's search game? FaZe used to be like #1 search, but hey, LAPs are #1 right now.
You get to enjoy a little bit more Hussy. Bad news, we play
Pretty sure.
Control. And how does that go, Chance?
Pretty sure we're #1 in control and search right now.
This is how it goes.
What do we think?
That's what I call
Unless it changed today, but
Has to be said.
Has to be said. Shout
Must
out.
be said.
All right, let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed. Why is there a difference on Hacienda? Why is this a trouble spot for Atlanta coming in?
Listen, this is a random thing I remember from the BL4 year when Hacienda first came in. We didn't have control. We just had hardpoint and search.
The year of BZ and Sim.
Hacienda was in BO4.
Auto veto was Hacienda.
Oh, okay.
So, like, they didn't even like it back then.
Oh wow, I did not know this was a map that came back.
This was an auto veto for that type of BZ team.
Same map.
Yeah, I mean, the bang out, like, B hallway rounds, like, just went the way of Boston, right? And, like, typically that's going
I would like to preface, I never played a single second of Black Ops 4, so. But that's like around the time where like I started seeing like a lot of CDL clips. So I would say that's like around the time where I really started getting into the CDL.
Boston, I mean, they've been saw this map all year long. And for Atlanta, on the side of Atlanta FaZe,
It's like I've always followed pros like Scump, Prim, like Nade Shot, and, you know, Clay. You saw like I always followed people like that. That's just I never followed the CDL. So I've always seen like some pro highlights and stuff. It's just I never played a single second of Black Ops 4.
Still some work needed to be done here, obviously.
I think that might be the only Call of Duty I never played.
They were not playing nearly as
I'm trying to think.
I mean, it's like the timings in the hallways and things. You saw Boston were just taking advantage of it, like Awakening.
Did I play Vanguard?
Kind of just like looking the opposite direction. They just haven't had.
Yeah, I played Vanguard.
Boston take huge
But yeah, Black Ops 4 is the only Call of Duty I never played.
Haven't been great on Hacienda.
Played it one time. That's one time in search.
Dang, a Hacienda control. Shit.
There's literally not been many reps at all.
What's on the
And a Hacienda hardpoint. Damn, 3 Haciendas that was.
has the 8th spot. You got to be top 8 going into Major 2 if you want to start in the winners bracket. So they have an opportunity, knowing we have 2 more doses of Hacienda. Let's
I want to see what Hacienda looks like on Black Ops 4.
To your point, though, Chris, too, I believe their last match is Miami as well. So if they were to get an upset here, they could make winners brackets. But we're going to jump into drawing conclusions. It's a really fun play out of a BZ. Kind of put Snoopy in the blender here for a moment. So we're going to roll it and we'll jump into the mini map. You see we're on P2. And right now, FaZe had control. Boston come in, they wipe everybody besides Abizi, right? You see in the kill feed, though, Abizi just killed Snoopy. He's number 3. Abizi is number 6. So what Abizi decides to do is he knows he's influencing spawns if he stays in this
Literally
area,
the
right?
exact same map. Literally the same thing. I was thinking like the house would look different, but it's literally the exact same map.
Teammates come and push front, right? So he knows if he can secure one more kill and his teammates start to come through and trade, then they're going to end up spawning them out instantly, right? So look at Abizi, just kill Snoopy. All right, I know he's potentially going to spawn back there. Let me try to find him. Okay, I found him. I'm going to kill him. Now I'm going to wait a second, try to just play for a pick while my teammates get pushed up. He ends up finding all the kills, and then the reaction by Atlanta FaZe is awesome. You got 2 players instantly going for a rotation, somebody applying pressure towards mid. He's going to find a kill, and now you secure yourself a nice rotation over towards the next hill. Wonderfully played by Atlanta FaZe. A hero play out of Abizi, but he's thinking throughout it, like, how can I help my teammates off spawn?
Ant was grabbing a play from earlier in the game. I was like, hey, get rid of that. Grab this right here. BZ just called game on hardpoint. Ridiculous stuff considering he was the only one alive. But that's Atlanta FaZe doing what they normally do on maps they're good at. How did we say they fare on Control Hacienda?
Well, I mean, they were the first to pull out kind of the 4 sub-meta. They can play at a pace that a lot of teams have not been able to match. I expect them to be able to take this.
Well, this is Boston's worst game mode, right? So they've been struggling at Control all year long. This split alone, 1 in 5 on it, right? So not a lot of wiggle room to make mistakes.
We're guaranteed a game 4 as well. So can you give me some numbers on Hacienda hardpoint?
Yeah. So map that Boston have liked, and on the side of Atlanta, one of their worst hardpoints, 3 and 3 on it, right? Games 2 and 4 were where they're testing their map pool here, and now it's given Boston opportunity in the series.
Can you take advantage?
Boston, is this squad going to stay together? A win here will definitely get you there. Let's go to our casters right now. We got Miles and Chance. Miles, take it away.
Hi.
Thank you so much, Chris. Hi, Clint. How you doing, Clint? Okay, so I'm with it on the desk here. Game 5 is definitely on the cards. FaZe, though, they're in the lab. You know they're in the lab. Chance, they're always working on the bad maps. They're always working on the bad modes. This is still anyone's series, but the Control definitely feels like we're leaning FaZe.
For sure. And FaZe is a team that, I mean, they go in the lab every single year because they have players like this. number 1 and number 2 in control. KD's clinically absurd. The fact that Abizi has a 1.42 when he is tippy top in like the actual slaying numbers. He is hyperactive on the map and very difficult to kill. I mean, these two guys, bar none. And I saw when we did the top 5s earlier, and like Simp, like everybody had them on the list. You could have 1A, 1B for Simp and Abizi. I don't care. They might as well be the same person. Like, I got no complaints. They are both disgusting in a good way.
In the best possible way. And again, I feel like as that top 5 conversation, the longer the league goes.
See how this one goes, bro. I'm so glad these are not playing today, so I can just chill and watch.
And you're gonna start moving into Beezy's because
I do need to figure out what game I want to play.
Top 2, and it ain't 2, whatever you want. This squad is doing it all right now. But let's find out how control goes. MC's always in there in the running as well. I mean, that guy, he's got his own index. He's a statistical anomaly. I mean, Celium is truly one of a kind in every facet of his game. But back to Boston. A win here on control.
I want to play Avowed, but Avowed sucks, bro. It fucking sucks.
Certainly they would be glowing if they're able to pull this off.
It's so trash. Like you can't even like hurt NPCs.
Using his controller as a gun.
They're all just like invincible and they stand there. They don't even react to anything you do.
I don't know exactly where Purge is from, but I want to play with a Scottish person. That seems like a fun teammate to have.
It's not horrible, but it's not good. I give it like a 5.
Folks, if you've never done it, pick up your Scuff and give it a go.
8 or 10.
It works really well, like a sort of Thompson if we're in the World War II days. Right now, more of a Jackal PDW. Boston so far though, Chance, they've had a really tough run as far as way back to Feb 22nd where they took Ultra down in a game 5. Well, they were taken down by Ultra rather in a game 5. That was the beginning of the end as far as we can
like, bro, I want a game like that. That's good. The game that is like Avowed, that's better, that just came out is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But that costs like $60, and no, I'm not buying that right now.
They'll be putting up a fight for sure, and we talk about.
But I want to play a game like that, but there's like nothing out that's like modern that's like that. I don't think.
We have a clear-cut bottom 2 teams in the league. Maybe clear-cut bottom 3 at this point, but Optic I still think might be sitting in the 8th spot. But all the teams in and around the mix, I feel like over the course of time, no one's catching Atlanta and LAT. Those are your solidified like 1 and 2. So there's going to be like 9 or 10 teams fighting for like the final 6 spots. You have to win these battles. And if a team like Boston falters like they did maybe against a C9 or that game 5 against Toronto, you have to find somewhere where you can make it up and maybe make FaZe that team.
Major 2 standings, folks, again, as we touch upon the bigger picture. With a slight focus here on Major 2. Again, FaZe sitting there in our top 5 as far as the wins and the points go, but Boston, look how close they are to the Heretics as well. I mean, if you get a win against the Heretics on March 15th, that is an ideal scenario to be in. And FaZe as well. Losing this one puts you in the 2 and 4 Boston, which is not a great place to be. Again, walking away with points at the very least is a good thing. I mean, Falcons and Optic yet to get on the board. You don't want to be going too far down. The lower bracket, not a safe place, folks, here in the COD League. The winners
Spoken Demo is on here.
We'll see how that all goes at the Major, though. That's a story for another day. Let's get back into Hacienda, get back into control. Good for FaZe. Not great for Boston.
Well, good for FaZe in the game mode. Not
Get this shit off my feed, bro. That's cringe.
Flexed a little bit, and if there's a team you want to try the newer control maps on, Boston, this has not been their finest. So big opportunity here for FaZe to get a little bit of breadth and expansion. Although I will say for Boston, I think they're playing really good Call of Duty. The S&D, obviously.
I wish Monster Hunter was on Game Pass. I would literally download that and play it.
Magnificent. The gameplay has not been repugnant.
Repugnant. It has not been repugnant. Woof. Salient first blood. The Beezy's on the prowl, man. You can smell
Bezzy.
something. Also, the placement of that fireplace. What is that heating? The top of a stairwell? Absolutely not. Who built this place? Big wake.
For a second there.
Keeping the zone going here. A little bit of a contested B.
What the heck is Monster Hunter Rise? This looks like a mobile game.
Yeah, with the pistol too. How about that? Why even bother? I mean, the Jackal, worst gun of the 3. Pistol's OP.
Yeah. Snoop's still going with the Jackal at a massive disadvantage in that kind of gunfight using his Jackal, I presume. See, Purge should have been using his pistol. He gets absolutely
Is Monster Hunter Rise?
who's now equipped to deal with nearly everything.
This shit looks horrible. Like,
Good job,
this is.
Snoop, in the same run.
Yeah, it looks like a mobile game or some shit.
Yeah, this is perfect gameplay as well coming in from Jaza. He has had himself a series as well. Maybe struggled ever so slightly in the S&D, but still got a first blood or two, but controls the halls, gets top office, right gun for the job. He can flex, he can do it all. Cammy, last man standing, and now a double, soon to be triple stack coming through from Atlanta. And Cammy on the front line, unfortunate for him, just gets hunted down. And Simpin and Beezy,
Oh my goodness.
Here comes some spawn kills.
Man, that was so perfect. That was like something out of a trailer. And
Damn.
Simp, main character energy indeed. How many more can he get from Spawn? Unfortunately, no more. Over to Dry, steps up to the plate.
Oh, God.
Down. What damage? 3 for Zach Jordan.
All I heard was just hit markers.
So they're being red. Finally, well, they don't get out. 18 v 11 on lives. Yikes.
Damn, that is a banging round so far from FaZe. I forgot all about the zones. I forgot they existed. Boston did not, though, and they're trying to counterattack right now. Snoop finding a couple. Simp on the tactical retreat, but it's only going to sting in a minute.
Okay.
3 down.
Okay, yeah, and they, wow, look at how you make up for the life
The
deficit.
Monster Hunter Rise.
Moment for Boston, bringing the fight, and that's with Purge and Snoopy, the SMG duo.
Why does shit look like a mobile game?
So you wanted the ARs to step it
What the hell is Monster Hunter Rise? I literally searched it up. The first thing I see is Nintendo Switch.
Life come back as well after the shenanigans in Spawn.
Uh-oh. Bringing the lives back.
2 segments at A.
FaZe got to slow it down a little. Simp's dead.
And Selim and Co.
How did he get through?
Spots, all the power positions you want to be in to set you up for success.
Oh, okay, he's dead now.
But no, Persian Awakening. That's the Lego under the heel of FaZe right now, but
V8.
tough. And they're rocking in this one still. Plenty of lives still to go.
That 3v8. Oh, 7.
Yeah, and FaZe doing a really good job of making sure you're getting extra bodies for every gunfight. The trades were always there. Celium, I mean, sprinting to try and trade some of these players out, and the life count was enough in the end. Boston had a nice little moment there, but only 2 lives remaining against the full squad. Yeah, there is simply no way.
I mean, Purge with the dive, the last-minute dive, then the old desperation dolphin. Cam's going to run into trouble. And that is that. First round goes to FaZe. A lot of segments captured as well. Good stuff.
And Abizi just hit the fastest fist bumps I think I've ever seen. Like, dropped. He basically let go of his controller, fist bumped both of his teammates, and then caught the controller before it landed in his lap. But the insanity that was this best play delivers. The day this map came out in ranked, I got spawn trapped like this, and then I have vetoed it every single time since then. It plays out differently in pro play, but that is a ranked moment there.
Okay, so it was made for Nintendo Switch, but that's a PC port. Yeah, I'm good. I ain't playing that.
Straight over to Draws, picks up the right
It looks
wing.
terrible. I knew it looked terrible. I was just like, there's no way I'm tripping.
Barely survive that situation. You're under so much pressure from.
Because it's not hard to make games like that look good.
Having to pivot to taking care of Draza as well. There, nearly.
Especially
impossible.
nowadays.
Finishes around at 10 and 8, and now FaZe are on defense.
And 3 and 10 right now from Snoopy. Wants to get back on the attack. Nice reads though on the pinch. Awakening is taking down Abizi in that hallway quite a few times now. So he's enjoying that gunfight. But Boston, this is nearly 30 seconds off the game clock before you touch his zone. So the slow approach, I think, might end up costing you. They've lost 2 lives and 30 seconds have gone by.
Yeah, not great. No touching zones. No photos, please. 3 dead though. For a second, but look at that sim. That is so annoying. Gets a kill, vanishes. He's gone. You can track him down. Where could he be? Snoopy's doing absolutely everything he possibly can mechanically to find this player as Cam tries to find a couple of spawners. A quick wrap now might get him in the mix. Can he take care of Draws here? Yeah, he can. Good stuff. So now, choose the other foot. Is Cinderella going to the ball? We are kicking. Nope, the slipper is made of glass. Mistake. But either way, capture and B going, and 3 kills, 2 segments though, Chance.
The FaZe are here. The entire squad is here though for the retake. The trade fest is going to commence. Purge there, able to give you 2. He's able to give you 3, and last man standing was the one that was shooting bodies, and he gets dropped as well. So Cammy gets his revenge from the body shots, and he gets you the B zone. Extra minute to the clock and a 5 life advantage. Boston in firm control.
Snoop sliding. Snoop, he's still going.
Oh.
Pistol. Snoopy. Celium finally gets it, and there's Awakening for the trade, but
That's
nobody's
crazy.
home. The office is completely empty for the weekend. We have closed the doors. Oh, what shots from Big Wake. Oh, the second was one bullet away. Draza escapes off into dark with his life in his hands.
They're making the reads, though, in the hall. Snoop's able to get that kill, so they're keeping every single player in Atlanta. They know where the pressure's from, but knowledge is one thing. Gunny is a different one. Simp with a big win just to open up the map there for FaZe, and patrolling on the outer patrol. Well, Abizi wins his one as well.
Yeah, Snoopy's having one of those maps where it's not a gunfight going his way, and he really needs that. It's the way he sort of plays, and he's not such a red dot hound. He's taking those gunfights up front, and he's getting banged up. Tough scenes. If you can turn it around, it's certainly going to help the Boston boys. But right now, Cammy is winning his ones. The trades are absolutely perfect there for the FaZe boys. You never really fight one at a time. They're always together.
We'll say, though, Cammy and Awakening have come to play today. So that is the good news here for Boston. They still have a life advantage as well, and a good chunk of time to work with. 2 men traded, but they still don't quite have the numbers. Boston have not been able to stabilize, which means you have to win these.
He's not having a good game. 6 and 16.
Snoopy in that moment, 6 and 16. He has not found his flow.
I'm always one step ahead of these commentators.
All square, lucky sevens.
And I wasn't even watching for like the last 40 seconds.
Now with the pressure up front, and here we go. Reinforcement sharp. Here comes the cavalry. 20 seconds to go. Draws brought down, but Cammy, not a lot of hit points there as Abizi keeps them trapped into that fatal funnel over by the bottom side of you. An unfortunate team stun, but are you able to get forward, lads? Are you able to get upstairs? As your teammates are getting banged up around you, final 10. This should be the round. FaZe should be going up by 2. Crazier things that happen. Here comes Snoopy. You got time to get out the window. There it is. Purge. Awakening. Celium. Awakening. Celium. FaZe.
Okay, I was about to say, like,
Draza, Abizi, Simp, Cell, players, Atlanta FaZe, round win, there, up 2-0.
Map,
Atlanta FaZe looking good. They handled just the pressure well enough, and then it really was just
I don't want to play that.
series of, like, you're vying for position on the map. There's no spawn traps really going on. It's sort of 50-50 standoff, and Atlanta FaZe just very consistent about winning their one, so the trades always end up going their direction. Boston just could not breach and get that little something extra. And I think in my mind, that was very similar to like the story on Skyline. Like Boston were playing the map well, the teamwork was there, the trades were pretty crazy, but they were just always sort of starting the situations man down. It's a tough one. You need to start out stronger, and certainly you're looking at the SMGs for Boston to turn the beat around.
Oi, nice work.
My bad, guys.
Yeah, not what you wanted at all. 3 dead, already on the point. It's a 4-man stack, gentlemen. This is as fast as it can go. This is it. Abizi's going to push the front line forward, and the front line is going to stay absolutely stable for now. Eyes up. Simp at the ready, but what a counterattack. Purge and Snoopy. They tag him back, but it was all for nothing. The A zone is absolutely gone.
They got the pressure up
Wow.
as well. Like Johnson doesn't
was
even
quick.
die after the fact, so he is still playing. Very good Call of Duty. Simp continues to win the gunfights. That's trading out the other terror there is Beezy got dropped by him.
Oh.
You don't need to get the trades when you're winning ones like that. Draza is built different.
Oh, that was horrible. Awakening back on spawn. Snoopy keeps that play going. So Cam and Snoop fighting their way forward. Celium still maintaining that front office side. Nice stun from Purge. Oh, it doesn't matter. How's he
Well.
alive? Celium, what a pain in the ass he is. Big life lead right now for FaZe. They're fighting.
Yeah, Boston probably saying the same thing. How does this dude able to pull stuff like that off? Celium produces magical little moments. Pretty consistently on the map. High sensitivity as well, so it looks even fancier. But now Atlanta FaZe grouping up on the pinch, but they're getting red. And I think Boston, I mean, they've handled this pressure quite well. So the map awareness is certainly there. Still got to get the trades. And Abizi back down in one shot. Boston right now staying on form.
Dropped.
Remember that life lead we were talking about? Gone. All squared up. Fantastic. Bounce back. Breach. Now, lads, you've done well in every single round. You haven't quite been able to close any of them out. 1 minute to go to get Boston Breach on the board.
Touch the zone just for a oh my, oh, he was getting out. I was about to say that's some crazy awareness, but trade still rolling through in favor of Atlanta. They get a little bit extra, and Sully the man watching Rock Hall, and like a ghost in the night, he is out and back into the action. Cell is making moves.
Okay, it's so good. And in the meantime, his teammates are there on the point. Sim's getting the capture done. Celium still making a bit of a run. We'll stay on board with Cell. while this shenanigans continues. Okay, get out of here. Purge finds another big win. Over to Abe. The capture's not continuing now. 30 seconds on the game clock, and he has been dealt with. So Boston, a lovely line of defense here, as Awakening has won a couple of sensational 1v1s.
And he is shooting air, shooting ghost, and shooting the enemy as well. Snoopy there for the trades. Trying to get him a little bit hotter if you're going to see more of these rounds. Production's a wonderful thing, but that's 2 down in the feed there for Atlanta, but only one player really near the zone. Simple beyond it, but a slow cap for the moment.
Yeah, well, slow capture, a 1 life separation. Oh dear, a Beezy starting to heat up. The dance is on, and he's tapping his toes right now, folks. He's got the beat, the music flows in him. Second segment gone. Draza is absolutely tearing his way through players over to Snoop. Gets him off the point for a second. Final counter attack now from Abizi. 10 seconds on the clock.
He's twisted. You're just playing Key Boy. That is all you're doing. Play Key Boy. Abizi has to run through the door, and Abizi wins the gunfight, but not enough
46
time.
though.
That
And
is
it's over.
great defensive work. That was a
I wasn't even looking at the time.
And Atlanta FaZe applied some pressure. But Boston survives. They get to play another one, and they'll be back on the attack as Snoopy hitting us with a little bit of side-eye. We can see you. He had the timing down.
And it was a long time he kept Abe at side door.
Hello, trying to convince me that you their favorite.
Water hop.
Oh, wait a minute.
Or played Snoopy. Not always about getting the kills. Sometimes it's about just not letting that player get in a position. Good job, Snoop. Again, a player who has come leaps and bounds.
I have to make a thumbnail.
Always been there. Heads up plays when you absolutely need them.
For the game that I want to play later.
No doubt about it.
And I'm probably going to end up streaming it. Even though I kept telling myself I was going to record, but streaming is just much easier. It's just easier to do it. If I record it, I'm going to have to edit it. And do I really want to?
Round number 1. Since then, he's been decent. His team gets 3 of the kills as well. Saw him as last man standing, and this is going to be a double stack for the moment. Purge watching the flank, and then he's going to get top office. The amount of dancing that him and Celium have been doing has been pretty nutty to see, but either way, the B progress nearly done.
Yeah, great work. The tangos here on Hacienda have been a sight to behold. No one there to contest. You were so close to BZ. You're going to get 2 kills. But you're only going to get that. The B zone gone. Over to A. 2 minutes to party, folks, and 26 lives for Breach. FaZe were able to do it in the previous round. Can we do it here? Go on, Snoop. Joy. Draza once again. Purge with down low. Disgusting gunfights. Now Purge in position to get some spawners, but maybe not the gun for the job. And they're going to be flanking out towards the old A or the old B zone. So if he gets the fights, it's not going to be favorable ones.
Well, Purge right now is facilitating. He's able to calm all 4 players on the map, so he doesn't get a kill in that moment, but he's able to tell you 2 swung out left side, number 5 Draza, that's who fell, so his teammates pick up that kill, and he's really slowed the pace down as well, and that is nearly 2 ticks of progress. So a facilitating moment. Boston able to deliver a good chunk of progress, and Atlanta FaZe is not decapping that segment that is nearly completed.
Oh, someone just dive in there quick. Secure it at the very least. Yeah, no one from FaZe really in position to do this one. It might be a BZ who doubles back. Selling from upstairs is all good. And Purge, we're certainly playing a lot harder now for the kills, and that's not great. You're back to spawn. FaZe still not going for it. It's almost bait. But it's not like there's a player there to watch it. So a 2-life advantage right now for Boston. You're doing fine.
Awakening. What direction does he want to look? Those are great shots rolling through.
Do you get the new version of GTA for free if you already have it on Steam?
They are desperate to get these kills first.
Oh no, and he runs up the stairs backwards in a Celium, and still no one able to touch that zone. FaZe now with a life lead. Unfortunate timing from Snoopy once again caught out. Purge again running up the stairs backwards. This time it doesn't bite him quite literally in the backside. And again, no one on the zone.
And Simp had the perfect angle as well, just to spot those players on the cross. So Atlanta FaZe are doing all the micro things on the map right as well. I'm with you though. I just want them to go hop on the zone so bad.
Ah, Draza, no.
This time Draws gets taken care of here at 10 to 12, 30 seconds, and still no one on the zone.
Yeah, that's crazy how no one is on the zone yet.
Kidding. Wins it. FaZe get in. They remember that the objective exists. Here we go, Snoopy. Anyone towards it? 15 seconds, lads, and still no one on the zone.
Oh, they're just, I mean, they need the kills. They don't have the hallway control. That's 2 though. 2 in the feed. 2 in the feed. Salim, you got to trade him out. And Simp, you know where both these players are.
You, at the very least, are going to get it done. 7 seconds.
There's the stun for Purge. He's doing it alone. Here come reinforcements.
So he started shooting at his own teammate. Oh my goodness.
Boys and girls, that is that. FaZe about to take the lead. Let's see if he can do something absolutely insane, and he will not be doing that at all, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe.
Wow, he shot his own teammate.
And that is gonna be that. They take the lead in the series.
He was stunned though, so he probably couldn't see his name.
Because again, in terms of like the way the map was progressing, I think Boston overall did play it pretty well. Like there's no cataclysmic mistakes. They're setting up the spawn trap moments. They're making good reads. They're trying to control what they can. Just struggling to win those extra gunfights, and with the mounting pressure, well, you have those tweak moments towards the end. And of course, to cap the A zone, we're talking about jumping on it for the single segment, but it feels like a death trap. You have to worry about 3 different spots from rock call, 8 different windows. It feels like nades coming from everywhere, flanks through secrets. So it is a nightmare to actually be able to get control of it. So easier said than done. And has to be said, damn, he's in my head, Ton. Can't believe it. Snoopy, 19 and 33, absolutely struggled on that map.
It was 1 minute and 24 seconds. The zone remained untouched by either team there on Hacienda, while the A zone has cuties, as my American colleagues would say. Highlights, boys and girls, we saw a lot here. Crazy highlights, mostly Sim. Over to Draws right away on the alley-oop. He sets him up for that right flank. On the left, Sim. Down the middle, probably Abe. And there on the right, Draws. Oh, what a run this was.
Look at the line count, by the way. 19 to 11. And Boston fought back and actually made.
Okay, so I can download the enhanced C-Taper. I was about to say, I was like, it says it's free. I'm like, where is it at? Just have to go to the actual store page to download it. I'm not gonna download GTA right now though. I'm definitely ain't playing that. I do want to download a different game though.
In terms of playing against Atlanta, the point Nameless has continued to make, and he made the right read early on.
Space for this?
Hacienda map number 2, you got the dub there. And
Dude.
map number 4, there is so much potential to force this series to the depths. So I'm liking the gameplay. I respect the gameplay. We've had some tough Call of Duty today, Miles. It's been a rough day. This is the
That was gonna. I called it 3. Oh wait, I did call a FaZe to win, didn't I? I said. Did I? Did I say? I'm pretty sure I said 3-1. Unless I said that for the last. Actually, I actually cannot remember which one I said. But I thought I said 3-1. But hey, we'll see what happens. Anything could still happen because it's Hacienda again. So.
Will it be? Yes, I don't know. You know.
That's tough. Yeah, this is tricky.
That was horrible.
Who knows how this series closes up? But either way, folks, Hacienda hardpoint. That's exactly where we're going next. And again, as far as we're concerned, Boston a decent advantage here. Chance, decent advantage. FaZe obviously skin, but game 5 red card. That would be the treat for all of us.
It would be a good time, and decent advantage, maybe strong
Fucking
word,
one
but
of
I
you.
feel like the opportunity is definitely going to be here, because obviously for S&D, teams scrim that much less frequently than you do hardpoint, but even the maps that are like the auto vetoes for these teams, they're playing it 2 times a day, every single day, so it's not like there's mysteries on the map. They just prefer it a little bit less, but you're looking to add a little bit depth to the mix, and Atlanta FaZe certainly here spamming the
through the window.
Hacienda.
Oh god.
At least as far as the respawn
gosh,
goes,
that's blinding.
looking to keep things under control. Like, it seemed like they were doing all of the detailed stuff. Players in the top hallways, making sure you're standing in the right spots to like see across the map every angle of entry. You're at least constantly.
I just realized it's like I could stand up and watch the rest of this. Should I stand up and watch this? I don't know if FaZe is gonna win this map.
No strangers to the map at all.
Not at all.
I think they can. I mean, they look pretty good already in a respawn on here. So, I mean, it's a toss-up, but I still got FaZe for it.
I don't think I remember the first Bloods. I don't know how many. I remember, dude, low-key, best grapple player in the game, if I remember right, might have been Asim. Like, purely on the grapple is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'd see that.
Team? What team is he on?
We know you're watching. 32 and 23 so far in map 1.
Is he still in the CDO? Still doing challengers?
Map 1. Map 4, though. Here we go.
I feel like I haven't seen his name.
I think any players in the league
During this. Jesus, what the heck? I feel like I haven't seen his name at all during this
There's a degree of trauma there.
minor during the minor tournaments and the major.
He was doing great. Abe himself, first bloods. Oh, Abe. Oh yeah, yeah, yes. Snoopy's done for dead.
Well, during the qualifiers. I mean,
listen, man, rock hall control.
I don't know why I'm using finger quotes. It's a qualifier.
In Atlanta FaZe just triple stacked it. That is their way of commanding that presence. And if you're flanking potentially to flip spawns for your team just to break this time, I mean, that is just a sign. Things are not ideal. You do get the kills, however, and unfortunately, you are not going to have the spawns long term. But Purge, I mean, he's going global.
Around the world once again. This time, there is a record scratch and a full stop on the end of that sentence. Damn. Get rid of that trophy, maybe. Get rid of Stellium first. The shots pushing him down. Damaging to the second player as well.
I said was going to kill him. I don't know what happened in there.
Trophies are probably
He had to have been whiffing shots.
Reads that, deals with it. Waiting for that front aggression. You got to pick up on the side door as well. This is a break on the cards. There it is, folks.
Dude, wow. Yeah, an awakening on the 5 spree as well to make that happen. So initially on the minimap, things were not looking good, but they ended up playing it off well. And I mean, a good hold. 35 seconds is a ton of time. 2 players from FaZe through front, but Purge has that. 2 players trying to go through Zig, but Cammy and Snoopy working together. They clean out the lobby players, and watching front is the easiest thing in the world. Boston Breach, that is a hell of a moment in this game. And you even got Purge blocking spawns, making sure nothing crazy happens. This is a very well played P2.
A delight. An absolute delight. Wow, that was a stray. Caught me on guard. Who didn't get caught on guard, it was FaZe. Cell draws 3 in the feed. Last man awakening. And he's still playing for this spree, but look, man, you got all the streaks you need. You got yourself that Hellstorm. You can actually call it in right now and take care of this setup. Keep that lead going. That's it. Demon Joseph waiting for the lads to get in a position, but sadly they've been pushed out, so this might not be as effective as you wanted it. Here's the afterburners, and nobody's home.
Yeah, and Cell gets to sit back on the God Step Spy office and just rack up some easy gunfights. Actually, that wasn't even him, so he picked up the 2-piece from somewhere else. I mean, cruise missile invested. Typically, you're going to see that on the P4s. They gave it the old college try, and now they are on the receiving end of an absolute beatdown. Kill feed has been nothing but FaZe. That's like 7 kills now in a row, maybe 8 that FaZe have been able to collect.
Raza has just been surviving over here, dude.
The helm for that decision, but for now it's going to be
Bro, he's survivor has this dude. I literally said what he said. Jaza has literally gotten all of the ticks from that point. I don't even know if anybody else on FaZe even touched the point.
Into the power positions go FaZe.
Nice.
Perfect coverage as well. Needed 2 players to chow out of there and sell him right there to back up his boy. Cammy, though, doing a good job to stay alive and sort of keep the play active, but Abizi takes the fight to him, and that means a lot of players going to have to fight through Straza, roaming the halls, roaming over towards front. He's got the trophies, and you got the P4 time. Boy, it'd be nice to have a Hellstorm.
Well, for now, you've got office control. You got problems in mid-map. For now, you got great trades. Selling him all over it. Trophies working overtime, tactical retreat just to reinforce the boys on the point. Sneaky press the advantage, no advantage found. 3 dead, last man Cammy. And he's got 1, he's got 2, he's got done. That is that FaZe from fences to rock. Superb work.
Yeah, genuinely, that the Hellstorm on a hill that is next to a massive building. Timing. That you can hide inside and bottom you if you need to. Wrong place, wrong time. So the idea was there, but now you're down by 60 against Atlanta FaZe, who are shooting extraordinarily well.
I mean, the problem there for that play from Wake is his teammates weren't in a position to capitalize on it, but we can pick that to pieces just the way Abizi picks apart Breach right now. He's on 1, folks. 13-9. Are we looking at a meat shield, body shield scenario? Yeah, we sure are. Confidence is key. How's he killed these guys? How's he doing it? What's going on? Is he cheating? He's not cheating. He's disgusting.
Oh my God. I've heard players say before that, like, anytime we talk about best shots in the league, the ARs always get the love because it's like the max range gunfights kind of deal. But from pro players that I've heard mention, Abizi's name is always in the running for finest shot in the league.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, think of the damage you can deal with on a slide. Think of how much pressure he picks up on these entry kills. Yes, 2 more here. Go on, son. Woo! Good job, Cammy and Snoop fighting out. B2 was really good for Boston Breach last go around. The glaze comes to an end, but before it can even dry, Boston have got the time.
Yeah, and Awakening might have to stave off 2 players through well. Salim's got the lobby under control.
Let's go.
Abizi strikes for a gunfight awakening, just gets bodied, and just like
Oh
that,
wow.
P2 is the best thing there from
Wow.
Boston, and how that cookie just
What an
got
easy take.
slaughtered.
Who's killing cookies? Just eat them.
DJ.
2-2 split for Breach. They are poles apart.
To be
right
fair,
now.
they did that to FaZe earlier on the same point, so
Right now. Holy.
so they can take it back.
Both in an unbelievable turn of events. Contest is on. Purge is in.
Oh,
the dance complete.
okay.
And
I didn't even realize Jaws was there.
18 to go here on P2, and the dance
Oh.
towards the next hard point is already on, and it looks like Boston are just going to lose out by a second or two to Abizi.
Yeah, just hitting old like that and giving extra kills towards Draza, who knows that they're spawning in the back as well. So Atlanta FaZe are keeping track of this. They got a wild spawn over towards boat. And I was really worried I was going to sneeze, but I don't. Meanwhile, Sin, great trigger discipline. And look, they're going to get tin control is the difference.
Got two and got the heli.
The indoors portion. And they kill
Awakening.
You get the kill as they call it in. They're going to spawn up, and they're not going to have
Oh
protection.
wow.
Always.
They're playing well, man.
Especially you boys.
Oh.
Especially. As right now,
Never mind. Let me shut up.
hard point. Whoa! Abizi takes care of that. Purge on the dive once again. You're down 70 right now if you're Boston, and it is not looking pretty. But again, despite the Hellstorm and all that tin control chance, they got full control.
I mean, yeah, hanging out, doing their thing.
Hanging.
Extra kills here for Selling potentially, who wants to focus on that rotation. And on the foot race, Atlanta FaZe are going to be towards new time first, because Boston are they fully committed to getting that old time. Now, I don't know if you remember the last P4 miles, but FaZe held it for a perfect full 60.
I think his prone got blocked. Oh wait, but you can't. Can your prone even get blocked in this game? That looked awkward. That fight looked very awkward. Oh my gosh.
Holy Abizi, man. It's the first guy damages enough. The second kill is ridiculous. Purge over the top rock. He's got the boys to consolidate as a rock with a play like that, and now you've got time going their way. Trophies are kicking ass in the background. Breach, you've had so many good holds, so many good breaks. Can you keep it together here and make this hard point look that bit easier? Yes.
They're doing God's work, yeah. No, I was going to say that is, in my mind, a very dangerous way to play this map. Very risky to be hitting old like that and maybe giving up the rotation, but Purge snapped in that moment. Snoopy, though, still unfortunately on the receiving end of a beat down, but clean 4 in the feed. And, I mean, they were down by 65 going into the hill. They're going to come out of it only down by 20. So just like the Skyline, Atlanta FaZe primarily in the driver's seat, but Boston pretty on point.
Boston way on point. Let's see how the comms are going.
I'll see him there, son. One more. He's in the open window, I think. Top close, south. It could be pitching. In the cubby. Oh, watch out, Starman. Are we done? Watch out, Starman. Nice job. He's absolutely far busy. I think he's on secret. Secret that. More deep. Yeah, we can't. Top closing time. Listen, top closing time. Play some. Why was Stricker again? I'm pitching open. I see Avon time, bro. Open, nice. Could be one. Challenge time, nice. Time. Shit, this one, come here on left. I have left. No, I have left. You can hit the right. I'm backing up too. I got nade off over. No. He's going to the back.
Probably didn't check that corner. He just ran in there. Nice.
I'm just gonna streak there. Someone hold my bench.
Nobody over there. That's a great kill from Abizi right there. That's 3 down just from him on point. That's clutch. I feel like Draza should have just got on point, got behind the car or something. I don't know why he would just stay laying there. No trade? What was that?
You could be signing
Somebody better be making rotation. Southern going crazy right now.
It's not flying, Simp. It's falling with style. As this story continues, FaZe on a big rotate, Breach with a ridiculous comeback.
I mean, players for Boston are dying at old with -5 seconds on the old time. So I'm getting stressed out by how hard they are fighting for scrap, but it's worked out for him in a sense. You're just playing a dangerous game, and Draza, well, he's happy for it. Another 3 spree for him, another 3 spree from Cell, and now 10 seconds away, FaZe in the series.
You'll get him off the time. He's the last guy. Draza's going to be there on the reinforcements, but that's it. 10 seconds for the Dubski, folks. Breach. Hold it together. Purge has got office control now to top plat. He's dancing. We've said dancing quite a lot this series, Chance. We best stop, but Abizi and Co, they're now playing for the absolute guarantee. They're playing for the win. No more streaks, unless something has happened in the hard point. But again, FaZe, full control. Abizi with just a corner, and now they will sit pretty. Not a trophy in sight, but that's not going to be a problem. Wait, Cammy is in. Are we getting the damage? Are we getting the kills? Oh,
oh my god.
These guys are just full sent. I mean, they're just sprinting. Draza trying to make a heads-up play here on the pinch. He's wanting to time this with his teammates for the game.
Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Lead change. One more break's all it's going to take. Purge with a sweet corner. All bases covered. That's the mid-map safe. Eyes towards the front. The contest is done. The lead has changed. Simp through side door. And we have got a game 5.
Cell's fault. That's Cell's fault, bro. That is Cell's fault.
The resolve. Maybe they've stolen that Minnesota gray. That was.
I saw nobody else make any mistakes there besides Cell. I got to see everybody's POV, because the only person I felt made a mistake there was Cell. Because he should have traded that kill. He should have traded that kill, because you let him double kill you guys. It's not like he got traded or anything. He didn't kill anyone and then got doubled. And instead of just holding the angle, I don't know what the fuck he was starting to do right there. Unless he was out of ammo, then I'd take it back, but that was his fault.
He had damn near 3 minutes in the hill. That's how you get the Hellstorms, ladies and gentlemen. And is it a Hellstorm? Is it a cruise? I have no idea. But if you get 2, you call it whatever you want.
Wow, 20 non-traded helps as well, but man, that was some hard point. Hacienda didn't disappoint, and our Oracle's on the desk.
Well, Nameless. Nameless is the Oracle.
Our Oracle on the desk saw the game 5 in his crystal ball. There was a FaZe victory in the prophecy, but will the prophecy come true? Back and forth we go in this badass series. Red card searching his story into the summer break, but Chance, where are you going for this one? Quick analysis before we go to the break.
I'm just happy we as a community can enjoy some good Call of Duty being played on the main stage. That's what I'm excited for, because today has been rough.
It feels like it's been a long time, folks. Believe it or not, on the other side of this break, no, it's not the end of the show. It's game 5.
And that optic shade.
Atlanta FaZe, the showdown continues. Can Boston get one on the board for the green teams, or will Atlanta FaZe continue their reign of terror? Find out after the break.
Snoopy should have got that second kill right there. That's crazy. I don't know what Cell was doing right there. That was crazy. That was like the easiest kill. That was like the easiest kill of the game right there. At least for him. I don't mean in general. Yeah, so 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. And then we finally get a close game. I was not expecting this to be, I guess, as close as it is. I didn't even know like what their placing was. Like Breach, I still don't know. Every time the thing comes up, I never actually look at it. I should just look it up myself. Yeah, they're 9th. FaZe is 5th. That's why I did not expect it to be this close. FaZe is playing like doo-doo. They're not playing the best right now. This is just cringe.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion
Oh wow, shit's already done downloading.
$1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the internet, it's Atlanta FaZe Boston Breach Game 5. That's right, Chance. Not a 3-0, not a 3-1, a Game 5. Red card, we go to Boston Breach. Calm resolve after a remarkable comeback on the Hacienda hardpoint. FaZe testing map pool, you know, just testing map pool. Feeling pretty solid about their approach to Major 2, as they should. Even with a loss today, should still feel great about it. But regardless, man, for Boston, oof, they need this. They want this real bad. It's been no map wins since Feb 22nd. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot of painful stats on this, but if you're testing the map,
I'll say, you know, FaZe is starting to struggle, and people don't want to admit it. Like, you can't say that Breach. Like, come on, you can't say that stat about Breach, and then not say that, hey, FaZe is having some issues, but no, they don't want to say it. They're clearly having issues,
there's no fear. I mean, they pulled it off.
especially in respawn.
They go all the way to a game 7. They're happy. And how about that for specifics?
They usually run search, but they got whooped in search. So the FaZe is clearly struggling. Like, you can look at the individual player stats. Yeah, they're all demons, but they're not winning as a team. They're just not. I'm sorry, someone had to say it, because these commentators are not.
To your player, affixed to your aura, to your legacy. And in this round, we'll find out who's good for what, because...
Like, compared to how good they could be, FaZe is struggling. I'm not saying they're trash or anything, like, bro, they're, like, one of the best teams in the league and have been for years.
Almost similar to Hacienda, but this time Awakening instead of Cammy. Lone defender towards A, but they're trying to get active on the bench, and if Easy's here... Look at the first bloods if they come to him, too, or...
And they only have... And their roster only changed, what, by one person within the last few years? The only person they lost was Arcides.
For the clutch, against Awakening, gets handed the goods. Madraza there for the trades.
Yeah, a bit of a Leroy Jenkins.
At least from what I remember.
From Snoop. Abe's on the perfect pinch here. He wanted it. He was going to grab them. He was going to grab him. Cammy, last man 1v3. Good luck, mate. We're going to need to see a whole lot out of this life. Reinforcements are all there. He's got 30 seconds. Causes a whole lot of problems here. And hello, Cammy, go on, mate. He's running. 20 to go.
Oh, if he, dude, he could have caught it easy in that moment.
He's been spotted on the cross. No, he hasn't. 1v1. Cammy. Abe's pushed right up towards the bomb. They've passed one another. He has 2 rounds in his aims as well. Fresh mag, fresh mag, fresh mag. 2 bullets. BZ spots him.
Oh, he needs to reload, dude.
Reload. Oh my god. It's a glitch.
Oh.
1v1.
Pushed out. They need to fix their shit. Call of Duty, bro. Your scoreboard's messed up. The just all spectator mode is just fucked up, bro. How you still not fix that shit?
That is horrible comms.
Like, don't you want the viewer experience to actually be, like, accurate? It's like it happens way too often.
Cammy brought the shredder to work today. How about that?
Also, I was tweaking over the 2 bullets.
Concaster glitch. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, for sure.
Because I was like, at what point did he reload? He didn't. He just picked it up. But regardless, Draza gets destroyed. That was unbelievable as well. And then Cam, last man there, a 1v3, beautiful work. What an opening round.
So FaZe isn't struggling. They just got 1v3. Like, but these commentators still haven't said shit about FaZe struggling. They're clearly struggling. They're 5th and getting smacked in search, which is one of their best game modes.
He's always good for 1, but this time not good for 2. Got a 3v3.
Yeah, right under the B-bomb. So we go immediately. Selim and Banks are at the back end, but Snoopy, such pace. Cuts down Selim. Only half of FaZe remaining now in play. As Draz and Sim go the long way around, spotted out. Awakening in a tight corner, can't get away with his life. Over to Cammy once again, 4 in a row. Can he make it 5? And can he get to the round as well? 1v1, can Cammy strike twice?
And he had no interest in getting that bomb. Cammy wants the kill.
Oh, did he get spotted there? I think Draz, yeah, he's moving forward with quite confidence. It's absolutely on. Draza knows he's going back for the bomb. Cammy recovers the bomb. Has to check it all. Oh my god, they've passed. But wait, they line up! Cam's got to finish the kill. 15 seconds. Draza's out. Is Draz looking for it?
Gonna be on bomb.
The 1v1 continues. And the unreadable, once again. Here comes the fight. Cammy!
Gosh, bro.
Back to back rounds.
Where else was he gonna plant the bomb? Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, good night. All right, I'm gonna start using my controller like it's an SMG IRL. Whatever he is doing, he has got it. Those are unbelievable clutches as well. Like, this is not FaZe giving it away in any way, shape, or form. Atlanta are making good plays against him, and he is just dropping them.
Bro, these commentators are starting to piss me off, bro.
Keep it up. Go Chow, brother. Stop laughing. Go Chow.
Well, 5-0. There was no other place we could have planted the bomb. Draza didn't make a play towards the bomb. They lost because Draza didn't make a play towards the bomb. What the fuck are these commentators talking about, bro? What are they saying? Be honest. FaZe is playing like shit. They're playing like shit. I mean, it's 2-2, but it's like, bro, they should be winning these games. They should be making these plays. They are struggling. They are clearly struggling, bro.
This game 5 has not gone the way they thought it was.
Bro, the whole series has not gone the way they thought it would. They were 9 points away from the win. And what, Breach was like 20 something away? Lost the point and then lost the game. After making rotation. Okay, but it's all about Breach. It's just because they're playing out of their minds. I'm not even gonna talk about the Cammy. I'm not even gonna talk about that first Cammy round. He went nuts. I don't even know. Like that was crazy. That was crazy. That last round, what was that, bro? What was that? That was disappointing to watch. I'm not even a FaZe fan. That's trash. That's trash.
The first 2 rounds is just rancid, man. Cam. It's the shades of Cold War. It's such a
commentators got to be honest, bro. They really got to be more honest.
As fast as possible and get back to the Cammy show. Don't go too far, folks.
Like they just don't want to. They don't want to talk like bad about FaZe. It's like, we're your commentators, bro. It's your job. Just be honest with what you're seeing. They're playing like boo boo. They're losing fights and losing maps. They should be winning. Call of Duty first, the theater mode, like Codcaster shit is glitching out. Now we got some more bugs. Great game.
Iron Doge does it all now.
Oh, Kobe. Oh. Unicorn.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. No more there, Calf. Yeah, Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex jumped down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. I'll point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how.
But mesdames and messieurs, welcome back. A player who is not shooting guff is Cammy right now, who helps Boston Breach get themselves to a 2-0 round count so far. But we are still getting the lobby together. So we got some video clips, we got some highlights, so we're going to throw it to another break. And hopefully by the time that happens, the lobby will be absolutely hot to trot. Chance, thoughts on the first 2 rounds?
Well, I think Jacob Hale is going to be a happy man. EU supremacy might be reigning because today's been good for him. Insight was shooting lights out. Cammy, obviously, the clutch is. I was going to say Kleenex had one of the most ridiculous kills I have seen this year, but the story in this series, or at least in this map 5, it is all Cammy.
Oh yeah, all Cammy for the first 2 rounds. Is it Cold War? Well, it sure is hot as hell here on Red Card. The first kill was fantastic, and then the second on Draz, again, a ridiculous gunfight win. Those bomb sites are a deadly place to be. And then the dance, man, back and forth, round and round, looking for a BZ, catches him out, and that is such a stinger. Still got to hit the shots, though, and the team explode after that one. But that was just the first round chance.
Yeah, and he's having to work for them as well, because, like, you know, if he catches a BZ out in the window, that would be great. If Draz is making some horrible play, then, like, it falls into his lap. That's not the case. He's having to work for every single kill, other than the first one against Celium. Celium, I don't know what he was doing. He's pre-firing doors. The comms for Atlanta FaZe, they can be weird from time to time.
I also just think that Celium is like, I'm going to watch this. I've got my teammates all around me, and they're doing their best to keep me covered in this situation. And if I go down, at the very least, they should be able to trade me out. But not that round. Well, looking at the standings again, folks, this is an important matchup for Boston. 2 and 3 so far in the run-up towards Major 2. This victory against FaZe would be something. Now pushes FaZe down the ladder quite a bit, below the Ravens, below Rocker. Still above the Miami Heretics. And the Heretics, again, will be the team that Boston Breach play up next. March 15th, getting your calendars, Breach fans. But again, Charles, a great place to be if you're Boston right now. Not necessarily in terms of where you're at standings-wise, but the form. Form is back. We're back.
Well, by the looks of it, if they don't get this win, then they might literally have the battle against Miami Heretics for like the 8th seed, and you absolutely want to be in the winners bracket, because if you start in losers, you're going to be sent a good team no matter what. But if you start in winners, you got a 75% chance you get a free dub and some CDL points and like momentum in the tournament. So the battle right now to get in the winners bracket, I think, is one of the most important we have had at any major. But if I see a phone in Purge's hand, that means the lobby's not quite ready. Not ideal.
Sorry, mate.
Not ideal.
It does indeed mean the lobby is not ready, folks. Another quick commercial break while our techs get on it and try to get this lobby going. Something's happening, guys. You can blame Abe, you can blame Draz all you want, but at the same time, we're trying to get back in this game. Breach still 2-0 so far in the game 5. We'll be right back after this.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching. I'm looking
Signing cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Stubby got him.
Nice.
I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. DK 16.
I got it, boys.
Holy.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
Yeah, that's...
I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
Come on. Nervous. I was about to say, I think you have to.
See that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
I thought you'd
lane.
have my cross there.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide in with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's
fuck.
go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
So ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
I'm buying one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn.
Nice.
There's be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
Was Rooks or Jay?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Respond to shit.
Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, you go.
We have it.
You guys are good. They're going spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to shoulder and everything.
Just get all four.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
But like, good.
Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
You heard some words. Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe to toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Let's do 2 week. Wait. Get killed. Back out. There's two. We can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What's your...
I have a streak.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice.
Dead.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, Bruce.
It hasn't started.
It is not the Ravens. It is a phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the major. They take flight. They break the curse. And London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it.
My mic even still capturing my voice? There we go. What the?
Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner.
Damn. Envoy was on Ultra?
Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Damn.
There's a check.
I did not, bro. See, I told you I did not watch the CDL last year because I did not really like this game that much. Now I kind of wish I did watch it. To see Optic win would have been crazy. I'm mad now. I missed out, but because we look good. LA Thieves looks good, and
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to Black Ops 6.
Yeah, you have to open it first. Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
So glad I never saw that segment live. Damn, we getting whooped. Oh wait, this is. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, let me see what the roster was.
I have Clay number 4.
Oops.
Okay.
Wait, why did it just go back that far? Whatever. Hold on. I need to see what this LA Thieves roster was. Damn. Okay, so I remember seeing Afro. I didn't know Joe DeCease was on. Damn. It was team. So that's so crazy. Because Joe, what team was Joe on? Wasn't he on Ultra? Like, did we just like swap people? Like, am I tripping? Wasn't Joe DeCease on Ultra? What team was he on? That's so weird. And then bro, it's like we just swapped with Ultra. And then dropped Afro and picked up what? Hydra? Yeah, what the fuck? I was not paying attention, so wow, that's weird.
Nice, bro.
Because I remember hearing like Joe Deceive say he was on LA Thieves, and I was just like, when? Oh, it was the year that I didn't watch it. Oh my goodness.
The Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end the streak? Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. They're walking on the masterclass when they're working into. What is Ben doing here?
Can you walk us through what kind of your situation is right now? An apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's going up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying in a different apartment. Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know we spend every day here.
Brian Saints living in that penthouse? Call of Duty, a dream come true, children. You heard it here first. All right, listen.
Absolutely love the Rio edition. It's a good asset. And you get into the cross, yes, indeed. So
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from D&D?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got no! Jump!
This fool was straight into it. Like,
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one.
this feels and this, I mean, it just looks and sounds like this game is entirely different than Blackout 6. That's why it's like, oh my goodness. That's why it's like I'm not surprised that that Optic is, you know, not #1 still. Like if they like say if they won the year before and then it led into the next year and they won again and they were still really good, like that's understandable, but it's like it's a whole new game, you know.
How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
So they had won the year before. Oh yeah, I think I remember saying that. I think. Wow. What? You better do that in this last game.
Nice pickle. Pickle's like close to on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright. Oh my god, come on. Good game. You like that. That Dante takeover.
16 kills, holy.
Weak. One shot low. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain.
Yeah.
He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
Damn, look at Clay. Look at his face, bro.
He's one off a streak. Ain't no other frag on, bro. All good.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on. So don't worry about it. Yeah.
Damn, bro, what is taking so long?
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh, yeah, we got that one off. I'm bad. We gotta laugh that one off. Correct.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead at my line. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
That you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim 6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphona Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
I've got to go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion has just made the greatest comeback in Halfpoint you will ever see.
No, it was like the worst time.
Time short.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby! No way! We're so back! Deranged native!
Crazy. That's like the 4th time I've seen that now.
Subs!
My gosh, bro. I remember just seeing highlights of this. I never actually watched it, but I watched it back and I was just like, these are so weird. I totally forgot. What was this game mode called again? That Curse JD? Damn, 2017. Holy shit. What was that game mode called again? It's probably on the screen somewhere and I just missed it.
And just don't line up with me. And just don't line up with me. I know ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I know ammo, bro.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Taking so long. I'm about to finish this bag of chips. No, not really, but like, I might. Oh my god, this clip.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Yeah.
Tap out. No, we don't. Ahora en la izquierda, no, ahora, está por medio.
I'm trying to chop my cut. Or snap cut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that Nate hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in mid cut.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting.
I just got kicked off BattleNet. Oh shit. BattleNet went down in the middle of my ranked game, lol. Hey man, fuck your ranked game. I'm trying to watch CDL.
Are they playing it for us? No. Back circle weak. Back circle weak. Back circle. I'll get back circle. Loads bomb. I'm ready to move. Weak.
Let me go to latest because some of these could be a little old.
Let's go. Oh my god, my bad, bro.
BattleNet.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going?
It says it's a busy day for BattleNet.
You're gonna
What?
get in trouble, bro.
Did they? Is there even a new update to Warzone? Because if there isn't a new, if the new Warzone update didn't come out today, then it's not busy. They're just, their servers are just messing up.
He's not in here. Join the game.
It says back-to-back Cammy clutches crash BattleNet. It's for real.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Oh, bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Oh, bomb dead. Bomb dead.
Bomb, one shot. One bang, one bang. Nice.
More square. Draws on bomb.
Yep. I guess BattleNet is down.
One shot dead. Nice. Last guy broken. Branding.
Wow.
He's still broken, still broken.
How many people are even in the stream? 2,000.
Yo, next time go away, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead. Yeah, nah, this is insane.
I mean, baiter.
It's like outside.
No, mate,
Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat. He is. Low boat.
Nice! Oh my god, good map. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Joe, bro, you're trying to on that.
Get all the trades and Simp by himself might have enough. Simp, the monster at work. A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Please, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go. It is Simp, Cell, draws up the whole squad. Phase. They've done it. Destiny manifest.
Oh wait, who did Optic beat in Champ? Like, I guess to win Champs. Who did they beat?
The deck today outside the venue. Is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey. What is that? Poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one. They're going to pounce out 0-4. Great damage in. It's going to be all in 0-4. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win it. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. 8 map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge. Come on, guys. Hold the line. Oh, God, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh, no. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
Damn, they beat the Subliners 5-1, bro. I might have to watch that series. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna record a reaction video to me watching that the Champs against the Subliners. Maybe I shouldn't have looked up the score, but shit, I already know they won. I kind of just want to watch and see how good they were. I'm gonna do a reaction to that. So let me.
Okay. I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Put that in my notes.
Viewer discretion is advised. Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
We're short time. Give me this one. Last one there, son. I'll block.
Oh my god.
No way. They're doing the CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get started?
BattleNet is probably still down. This is crazy. Why don't they just end it?
Don't stare at it, Hydra, please.
They should have something on the screen saying like technical difficulties. Especially for the people that don't know what's going on. Like, they might just be joining into the stream. And they're just sitting here just like, what? Why is it not starting.
Yeah, they went red. Both red, both in shade red. Both in shade red.
Oh, there's more Battlefield gameplay.
Watch your water. I got your word.
You can drag a teammate to another position in the new Battlefield game. Hold on, since this is some boring shit, let's watch this. Oh, I can just bring it over like this. There we go. All right. Why is a whole bunch of stuff like blurred out?
Who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
Let's cut it off. We better be getting back to the game if you're gonna cut it off like that. I wanted to hear what he had to say. It just dipped instantly. He doesn't know to throw a hat. Did they win that year? I don't know what Call of Duty it was. I stopped watching after Modern Warfare 2019.
The opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here with the standings.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you
What is he doing?
God damn, what a round.
I feel like I've seen that dude's name very briefly, but I haven't seen his name recently. I do actually kind of want to watch Challengers, because there are some people in Challengers that I do recognize. But, I mean, there might be some changes coming to Optic soon, so... Not even trying to shade, like... If they keep playing like this throughout the entire season... Uh-oh.
As well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Like around the time I stopped watching.
These guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little thing. Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out. I can kill that guy.
Above you, too. Above you on the gear.
No man's right now.
Well, baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right? I'm on Mars.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bro.
Oh, shoot, his face is there. I didn't even realize that. Oh, because his camera's in front of it.
Bro, come on, now.
That's sick.
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like, it's just a little too small, but it works.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Time, man. Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Anytime you hear a commentator say nobody checks the bomb, just look at the team who didn't check the bomb. They're all like.
Effectively, New York Subliners slid on through. Setting it up.
Oh, look at that! Absolute athlete.
You're f***ing dog, kid. How did get? I'm not winning a map at chance finals.
Let's go! Let's go! Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. He got another round.
You're so mierda!
Talking shit. Oh, my mic is way too far from me. You guys probably haven't been hearing anything I've been saying the last few minutes.
Oh yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Insight's not going to see it. It's Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home. That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding?
And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the
Crazy.
first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are
Battle.net is down. They might as well just
over 90%
finish the game tomorrow.
First map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back. There's more than just
Someone said, bro, I want to win my bets already. Where do you even bet on CDL? What the hell?
If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win.
You're just betting with random people? I'm assuming it's not actually set up.
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just really confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Yeah, he's all out time to work this because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that deal onto inside, skies across that, finds the second, now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of Matty, finds the first 1v3. The reload! Oh my goodness!
Sure, it'll be easy to find places where you can bet on the CDL like during big events, like during the majors or champs. But like, who would be betting on qualifiers?
Look, look. He's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
I wish I would have watched that game.
Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer,
Outer.
Nice. 3v1. See, play Joe.
Oh, well, these clips is just everybody just shitting on my team. We must have did bad.
On the point, Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
You're fucking dog kid.
They don't mean that.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Zach, you weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win it.
Nice. Go, baby. Good job, man.
I couldn't stretch it. Let's go.
Good job.
You needed that.
He just pushed you out. Push you up.
To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
Didn't see that.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
His eyes must have like transferred to the other side of the screen, like really fast.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6? Act out? Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do? I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement. There we go. All right, let's check it out.
Oh wait, what does the dude have to do?
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side stream.
Is he gonna come back?
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his 101.
He didn't give him a fist bump. Dang, bro.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill.
Said BattleNet crash. No, crashing is different than being down. BattleNet is down.
Didn't hold the button down long enough, and Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough, and Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they're a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
I should have just been watching the freaking series that I said I was going to react to. But I wanted to wait till later to do it. Like after I eat dinner and stuff. Like...
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
I've seen this clip.
Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage.
Bro, they be milking that clip.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
by self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving.
She was playing zombies in third person.
Marissa calls these my old man chips. We're watching Joe while I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is about around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in.
Here's the last time that I watched the CDL before watching it again on Black Ops 6. I remember this clip too.
For God's sake, he's choking on main.
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. I was like,
It's just a little too small, but it works.
What do we do? He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It is so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
To make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's not.
Crazy.
Um, 4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get in game 5. The wait is over. Nearly hit with the Lion King, but I didn't want to get sued. But you know what, though? Boston Breach up by 2.
Yeah, and Cammy is 5-0. It is a weird one. There's a lot of ice in Battle.net. I mean, look, we're doing what we can. Just like Atlanta FaZe, trying to work on this comeback. Purge feels the pressure, has the help, though, and Cammy 6-0 already in this game.
Hasn't skipped a beat. What a demon, man. What a demon. FYI, I
Wait,
the beer,
I'm confused. I didn't even know the game was already...
Simps got bombs still over towards the A. Bombs.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember, but it's been so freaking long waiting here. I completely forgot like where we stopped at.
No, undefeated Cammy. He doesn't have a cruise missile, and well, he wasn't getting it anyway because Selim shut him down.
Yeah, I mean, Selim's got really lucky.
Bro, it's like I completely forgot how the game ended because it's been so long.
Skipped a beat. What a demon, man. What a demon. FYI, I cracked a beer, so let's get it, chance. Honest to God, let's just do this. Simps got bombs still over. FYI, I cracked a beer, so...
Oh my god, I can't stand it when it does that.
Simps got bombs still over towards the A. Bomb site.
He's glorious. 8-0, undefeated Cammy. He doesn't have a cruise missile, and well, he wasn't getting it anyway because Selim shut him down.
Yeah, I mean,
Completely forgot it was search and destroy.
Cammy is disgusting. 3v2 though with Boston. Still the man fight, but have conceded a decent amount of bomb site. They're going to go for the old Rapparuski up through steps. In a moment, FaZe might all be dead.
They're playing for A as well. Or at least Selim missed the bomb. Might be high town over towards B. No one's really turned for Boston for this, but the man advantage is in good position. Selim hears everything. That is unbelievable.
That's disgusting. That is, yeah, that's the great equalizer. 10 seconds down this part. He's going to get it down. Not a huge amount of presence here from Boston. That's the good tags from waiting. You separate FaZe at the very least.
They put me far back.
Selim is tagged up and hunted down. So 2v1 easy here for the clutch. First blood machine. Can he clutch?
He's got time. Backs on up. Breach up, plays Titan together.
I was literally just about to say, I was like, please stop before the round ends.
Seconds. Check it all, boys. Oh my god, no way, Abe, no way! Can he get it? He does. Can he get away with his life? No, and there's enough time for it. Purge stays close enough. What a round. 3-0 Breach.
Yeah, interesting attempt, but Purge is just there, laying just behind the door and perfectly played. So the idea from Abizi was there, but ultimately Boston handled the round. Selim might make the odds interesting, but Cammy quite literally set you up for it. I mean, that was a 2 versus 4 attempt on the clutch. With Boston icy in these moments, right? They are 3-0 up right now.
3-0. Are you turning the pasta? Is that what you're doing? You run to the kitchen to turn off a stove? I bet you are. It's my duo right there. Breach, though, having a good time in this red card in this extended edition of this Game 5. Boston with an opportunity now to just keep this ball rolling because they have got a hot hand indeed, folks. Snoopy now with bomb. Another 3-1 split from Boston. It has been the go-to here on red card, and it's worked out, obviously, because of the scoreline.
Cell, I think, might have gotten eyes on too right off the rib, so they're just going to go for a quick reposition, sliding through the middle of the map. I would imagine a BZ could hear that from over towards Ticket, but Purge fries him for the first blood.
Cell's in trouble as well. Oh, wait, no, Sim's down. Over to Abe. He picks up the flank. Eyes on Snoop. Good shots. Not enough for the actual kill, though. Draza does what he can to keep his teammates in it. Purge has got a corner. Oh, dear. The balloons pop. Over Purge as that one is done. And Abe now. Oh, my goodness. What a round. Wait. Finish the kill.
Nice.
Cammy is the last man there, and FaZe finally stop the bleeding. Finally get on the board.
Yeah, and clutch a 2v4. That is absurd. That is, I mean, picture perfect gameplay coming in from Abizi. Draza also delivers in these moments as well, but doesn't get any better than that. Abizi gets the tags on the guy through a Ticket, gives that comm towards Draza, then wraps back, catches a free Purge, but even just that final decision to like not overcommit to the gunfight, draw that player out into the crossfire. I mean, that is dialed in. Every single decision right there could not have been better in a 2v4 just to stop the bleeding. Atlanta FaZe finally get something going. We'll see if they can keep the stride. A 2-2 split on defense and a 3-stack over towards A for FaZe.
An entire hour it took to FaZe to get around on the board in this S&D, so that's very impressive nonetheless. Abizi, first blood monster. The trade, is he good for 2? The hunt is on, and he's been tagged in the back. And wait, Celium, he continues the pressure now. Celium continues the pressure. Can Cammy find this? 1v3 with one on the round to his own. He has been spotted out, and Sim knows better than just to let him take the chow. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe.
And I don't know if like an invisibility cloak was used or if active camo got popped in that moment, but the fact that Abizi is able to walk up there, not get spotted by the guy on hedges, and get a first blood like that is absurd. Atlanta FaZe,
I thought he peeked him and saw it. But
rounds as well. If they're able to find these first bloods, I'm feeling very confident about their chances. Unless Cammy's the last alive.
Never know. Well, FaZe have finally found the special sauce here on red card. And the good COD continues, 3-2. Breach sitting there on the halfway mark. Will this be the round to push them just that little bit further? It would have certainly helped Cammy's RCXD, you never know. Draz, though, the last 2 rounds has accumulated an RC of his own, so we'll see if that comes into play. Boston on the deep wrap, back over towards B, but they've got to get the move on.
I mean, same strat. And Atlanta FaZe is reading it in the exact same way as well. Purge found the first blood, but Boston are sort of playing with the idea, not going for the full commitment. They're really trying to catch a player here from Atlanta, see if Abizi gets over aggressive, but Atlanta FaZe are posted up, and Selling actually manages to find the first blood. That is cross map for that gunfight. And FaZe have been fine when they get the first bloods. Cammy is still alive, though.
I think it was 8 rounds Celium let fly there on the cross, but regardless, Draza spots out another. Purge on the move, unfortunately caught up by Celium, who finds his 2nd kill of the round now. The old self-trade, no, not going to be there. Abizi's on the defuse immediately. Cammy keeps the play going, and it's Sim last minute save. Good work from FaZe. They get the equalizer here in this super duper long game 5.
Yeah, and these are snappy rounds as well. Celium, again, just a gunfight that is not easy to win, finding any pick at all in that type of circumstance, but he delivers, and I like the adjustment from Atlanta FaZe. You know, they're going for the sort of wrap in, wrap out, trying to play the mind games, but on Hacienda, there's a lot of fluidity to it. You can make a lot of plays on that map. Red card, very easy to lock down on the defensive end, at least by comparison. So Boston really just spending a lot of time in their spawn.
they literally gave FaZe that round before the round ended. They literally gave them the round, like they gave them the 3rd round. So is the scoreboard's not even? I'm so confused.
If it
The
wasn't
scoreboard even real?
now, Snoopy has been eradicated from
What the hell was that?
And look at this. This is going to be an A call for sure. They're leaving a BZ over towards B site, and he's shooting his gun. He's just keeping up the pressure. That is purely a distraction. You just have Awakening in depths here to watch this push, and maybe Purge wrapping over slowly through the middle of the map, but way too slow. Bomb is down for free. And if Simp gets out with his life, it's huge.
Oh, he's playing it slow. The old underbomb check. Spots a Tozy out. Oh, it's Purge. The second man. It's Awakening. And a win from the Phenom. Unbelievable. FaZe take the lead.
That spot is OP, and the first bloods are just too clean, and Simp even better after the fact.
I thought he was gonna get traded on that second kill, but yeah, both. I mean, it's Simp. It's Simp.
Very confident, very calm, easy first bloods. They're just handling business.
Oh, and there was a rapid exchange there from Cell. He's just called the entire play. He's called the first 40 seconds of the round there. Boston, what have you got, lads? Down around. Snoop's bomb. And Cammy this time going off on his own towards the B side of the map.
Cammy's what, 10-5 right now?
In the distance, here it comes.
He's carrying, bro. He's carrying hard.
So look at the intel he's got there. The nade fall's just shy, so it's not going to take care of the RC car. No one on the steps either, so he's got so much intel on this side of the map all alone.
Yeah, last time he drove a car on this map, he team killed as well. But his driver's license has not been revoked. And this is a ton of nades expanded over towards A as well. Not a lot of intel. They were just sort of hoping and pray or see if they could catch something. But the RC is done. And Boston now taking space.
Right there from Draz lying back and wait, making sure his teammate's safe. Spied out. But he saw him on the hop as well. So now Salim knows the play is going. And this time he's got the nade to work with. So Purge is going to eat this. Bang. Has to get out. Egress from the archway. A BZ now on a big flank. Big flank from Abe. Snoopy somehow manages to save it. 3v3 with the bomb planted now. Here we go. Sim back at it. Oh, but this time Purge was the forklift battle. Mid-map, Cammy. Boston equalize.
Yeah, how about
They
that?
choked that, bro. They had such a good position.
Timing to come out from underneath the stage. Almost a whack-a-mole moment there from a BZ, but Snoopy not only gets that kill, picks up the AR from his fallen teammate and immediately wins another gunfight. So Snoopy remains untraded, and Purge wins a huge gunfight as well. Cammy, all things considered, I believe he is maybe 9-2 or 9-3 overall in this game.
Take your word for it, mate. All I do know is we're going deep.
So Cammy and Snoopy are carrying hard right now, basically.
For so long now, thank God. FaZe up Eskies over towards B. Lickety split. Here we go. A little bit of an exchange, and Purge knows. Here they come.
Oh,
the
man.
first goes to a BZ. The trades are now done. Can Snoop get another?
Nice.
God, he just sends it on no HP. Can Cammy now fly in and save the day? Gets the damage. No kill. Celium on the immediate counter. Awakening on the pinch. It is absolutely going down to the B-bomb side.
Both of them.
Oh, they're hunting. They are hunting a BZ. Got
I can't even speak. I was like nervous.
So wise. Doesn't have the kill in his sights. Backs down.
They know they're both there though.
Tried into standard retake, and they got this set up for it as well. FaZe in prime position to take the lead.
The table is set. FaZe have got 40 seconds to enjoy themselves here on the inside of the B-bomb site. Before the meal comes to a close, Boston Breach are chomping at the bit to make entry, and make entry they do to the buffet table, where a
He didn't even need the help. He didn't even need the help. That's crazy.
Of it as well. Now they are frying, cooking something up good here, and similar shades of the Hossie as well. Atlanta FaZe spent so many
if you look at scoreboard,
time getting the information, playing the nades, using everything properly, and then they flip
I need to see the scoreboard so I can actually say what I was about to say.
Go for a bang out on that B side. So, aggression, the name of the game, and Snoopy close to being ready for that second gunfight, but got dished out the goods and the man advantage. Atlanta FaZe, no mistakes being made.
Mistake-free card match.
Awakening and
good God, the opening duels.
What, Snoopy?
Boys as well. It has been a difference maker.
I think each of them both have the kills that you see.
Back to the tried and true, where so much intel gained from this position, but this time eyes poked out, and now Boston advance.
That angle is crazy.
That is so wild. Like, you can't even see it.
I think Purge can actually see him. He can actually see his player model through the grate, but he can't see him. No, dear God, Draz traded immediately. Towards the A-bomb site we go, but here comes Sim. Heavy pockets now empty. The frag grenade, will it mate? No, it doesn't land. Awakening now with a little bit of a love tap. Celium on the back hedges, backing him up. Reinforcements now moving in. FaZe are worried about the plant, but they're worried about the pinch.
Let's go.
Sim takes care of one problem. 30 to go.
And there's no trades rolling through, and they haven't even gotten the bomb down. And they had a 3v2 around the site, and now they have the man disadvantage, and they are tweaking.
Wait, Snoopy! No 1v1! Less than 20 seconds to go. And Abizi, what will he do now?
This is Abizi's kill.
Gun, who's just sent it into the middle of the map, and Abizi, the 10 seconds on the clock, lines him up, guns him, done!
Let's go!
1v1, an emphatic Abizi. The weight of the world off his shoulders, finally get you shooting.
Finally, jeez, bro. Been streaming for what? 5 hours, 6 minutes? Dang.
In 5. Our Oracle Nameless. His crystal ball still working.
Sin nombre, the all-knower, the all-seer, but for Boston Breach, gonna be unhappy about that reset cheese. Funnily enough, on the reset, they won the first round. Cammy kept like the flow state going as well, but then they just started to crumble round after round at Atlanta FaZe, excuse me. Just played a clean game. Red card, super solid, a couple different strats, mostly standard stuff, but they choose their moments right. And watching Abizi play, whether it be for the first blood or after the fact, he does have supreme gameplay. Maybe top 5 all time.
6 first bloods in a row there for the FaZe guys. They only lose 1 round out of that. So the opening duels being one, essential there for FaZe success. Cheers, boys. Drink to that one. Jeej. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A crazy, crazy search and destroy by all accounts. Unfortunately, it did have to go the ultimate distance. Not necessarily in the round count, but in the time, of course, because Battle.net was down. But a fitting end to a brilliant, brilliant series. And again, I think for Boston, unfortunately missing out on the 10 points, but they have to hold their heads high. You've got 2 massive map wins against FaZe. You've got some great reps against one of the top teams in the game, Chance. I don't think they can be too disappointed with this unusual outcome.
Yeah, and their battle against Miami Heretics on the 15th is going to be a fun one indeed. Might be the decider for winner's bracket or loser's bracket, but it does depend on how Heretics next series plays.
Take it away, Des. Let's get the hell out of here.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good job, guys.
Way to start the Gamecasters. All right, let's break down the final search and destroy. And Abizi, is this his best week of Call of Duty that we've seen in Black Ops 6?
Ooh, he's had some good weeks.
He captured 2 Minnesota players yesterday.
he's had some really good moments.
Ace tonight.
I mean, he starts this too, because while you're up 3-0
Oh
for your
my
boss,
god, I cannot stand this fucking dude. Goodness.
They pull it off, and you're right. This is what propels them. This moment is what gets them back in it. They pull off the 2v4, and from that moment forward, Abizi starts to take over. He ends up, what, on 6 or 7 straight to close out the game. One of the best, if not the best, search and destroy players like of all time.
If you're Boston, you got to put the foot on the neck there, right? And stop giving them opportunities. Because in that round, you had like B control, and you got numbers in a situation. They all tried to run out, right? And like take their side. And you know, if you don't like have a general idea of like where they're playing, like maybe don't do that. Let's just take the bomb plant and play our trades. And what happens is they give them that 2v4, and from then they keep taking like risk alone without their teammates. Snoopy sprints out 1 round all the way through B, ends up getting first blood, and FaZe like, okay, we'll just go A and plant the bomb. They win from there. So like when you let FaZe crawl back into it, and as they start to get deeper into the game, they're going to adapt, and you're going to get exposed. And that's kind of what we saw throughout this one, man. Yeah, it's a massive opportunity for Breach.
It's weird. I just don't. You don't really feel good if you're like either team probably, because like your chance to take advantage of like 2 weak maps for FaZe. If you're FaZe, like,
and if you're FaZe, let's ask Celium right now. He joins us live in the winner's circle. Go ahead, Maven.
Yeah, I guess Cel, what's up, baby?
Hold on.
What's going on? I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing great, man. All right, so you guys play some of your weaker maps in this. You talk about the Hacienda Search and Destroy and the Hacienda Hardpoint. You guys are trying to improve there. Haven't played much of the Search. You're like 3-3. Well, now 3-4 in the Hacienda Hardpoint. That's where you're trying to improve. It didn't seem like you found many improvements. Like, what's your takeaway from this series? Like, you won it, but the 2 things you're trying to work on weren't too great.
Yeah, well, I feel like for the maps we lost, it was like very sloppy. Even though it was like very close, it was like very sloppy like out of us. But I think map 2, I think they just outplayed us. But I think map 4, I think we like just it was so sloppy the entire time, to be honest.
MC, the search and destroy throughout this stage, yeah, I didn't even notice until I saw the stat. I was like, you guys are like 2 and 5 coming into the series in S&D. And now that makes sense why Simp said you guys have been putting in work there in practice. In your opinion, what has happened in that game mode throughout this stage so far?
I honestly just think teams have caught up in search a little bit, and I mean, all of us are trying to like find new strats and find new stuff to do in the map. So it's definitely a process, you know.
Yep, absolutely.
And to be fair, with these maps right now, it's like it's tough to find new strats.
It is,
like with this current map set. But I know Simp said like S&D is like your single most important thing you're working on. What do you think though, as an individual? Is there something maybe for your gameplay or the team that you think is the most important going forward before Major 2?
For me personally, I feel like search. I've been trying to work on search for this major because I feel like
Can we please get raid back, like the Black Ops 2 raid map? Because I want to see S&D on that map, bro. I want to see S&D on that map. That was one of my favorite maps to play S&D on.
2 weeks as we all head down to Allen, Texas. Where does FaZe like to eat? Any suggestions of places to order from?
Well, I love a spot called Chewy's in Texas, and I'm gonna for sure get Cane's, so I'm gonna get Cane's over there.
I've been to Chewy's about 1,000 times.
I get my Post Malone, Dallas Cowboys cup.
All right.
Down there in Texas.
I have been to Chewy's so many times.
Yeah, that's
Phil,
good.
we gotta let you go because.